Oh, geez. 살릴 수 있다. 살릴 수 있다. It's my cash. This is the fucking my cash. Oh my god.
That is disgusting. What the fuck?
Hello and welcome to Valhalla. This is the first of 11 events for the S.A.M.E series, and we're here this morning to join you all from all over Europe for some international crews. I'm here with the team captains for the first crew battle. We've got Fade from the Scotland team and Jim Morrison for the Netherlands. So, Jim, tell me how you're feeling about this match.
Well, I already said it on the analyst panel. We were. It could have been close, but our powerhouse AMSA may or may not have shown up.
Okay.
So for us, like we're just gonna send in the B crew and AMSA, and I think it's gonna be
Okay, but
easy peasy lemon squeezy. We're gonna roll
pretty
over.
strong words. It's
Yeah.
interesting, Fade, because looking at your team, it's an unusual team for Scotland. You've got some new players like Medenta. How do you think he's going to have for his first opening in a Scottish crew?
It's tough to say. I mean, Cruise brings about a different type of nerves in some players. So we really have to see. I mean, it's untested waters, right? It's nice that you guys got your star player. Our star player thought Cruise was tomorrow or last night or something, and he's in bed. So
Yeah, is that fussiness? I saw a Falco.
Indeed, yeah, indeed. So we'll see how that goes. But
shit.
I hope now that you have AMSA, that means doubly so that if you guys lose, you'll just DQ from the circuit. That's what you said,
We will
right?
100%. There's no chance we will
Nice.
stay in if we lose with AMSA. Yeah.
That's good. That's good news. I mean, it would just be a waste of your time, right?
So, what I don't understand, Jim, is if this is so free, why is Nebby not here on his Mewtwo?
Well, if it was that free, then we wouldn't even send in Nebby because he would clear the whole crew on his own with Mewtwo. But no, Nebby is having just a little break. He was not feeling it well, and we have substitutions throughout the year. So if he feels like playing again, I asked him. He said no. But if he feels like playing again, we're going to swap him in.
Interesting.
That's awesome.
Honestly, I think it's you might be sleeping on the Scots a little bit. There's a couple of players in there who've been inactive, and they're back now, so it could be closer than you think.
Yeah, no, I'm kidding. I know quite some of the Scottish players as well. Like some have been grinding like on net play really hard, and I know they've been improved a lot. So I'm I'm also really excited to see how they stack up against the Dutch team, like where they went.
Well, I'm excited to see it too. So we're going to throw to the commentators and get started with the crew battle.
See you there.
Right on. Catch you guys there.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Valhalla Day 1. Just saw a great interview from Sheezy with the two team captains, Fade and Jim Morrison. I'm joined here with Zin, or Zanithi, my co-commentator.
Yeah. Welcome, everyone. Welcome to Valhalla Online, the first one in the same circuit that's going to be hosted throughout the year 2021. I gotta say, Sheezy looking mad slick, and then Jim Morrison in his bathrobes. Interesting attire, but you gotta do what you gotta do. If it works, it works.
Look, I think the way that you dress for something like this really indicates how you feel. And Jim Morrison, as he was saying, he does not feel as if he's threatened here. So what better way to show up than completely leisurely just got up like 5 minutes ago?
Yeah. True. Kind of looks like he's still sleeping on Scotland. So
yeah, true.
Maybe the Scots can use that to their advantage and actually beat the Netherlands, which is going to be difficult because they are one of the lower seeds versus the higher seeds. So
and as you can see, we're not biased at all. Like we're completely impartial despite the flags. We'll give Scotland a chance. That they're not going to beat the Netherlands, but we'll give them a chance.
They're not going to beat the Netherlands. No, I mean, hey, no biased commentary here. So just looking at the lineup right now, looking like AMSA is going to play Sheik, of course. We've got Jaapie and Foudinel in the Netherlands. Jaapie, of course, very well-known Captain Falcon. He's going to do some work, but he's probably not even going to get used because that's what Jim Morrison just said. On the other hand, Scotland does have Fuzziness and Modentor and Fade. I think those three are like their big powerhouses. Time Muffin as well.
Mm-hmm.
So let's do some damage.
Shifting Shadows as well. Should not sleep on Shifting Shadows. But if any of you guys are confused about how the format works, basically there are 10 people per crew that have all been chosen, and they'll be picking 5 characters for each of the event, 5 people for each of the event to be playing in the crew to represent the country, and then locking in those characters. So as you heard, Jim Morrison was saying that they're opting for probably AMSA and the B crew, which is essentially a crew of the not best players next to AMSA, so that there's some chance, let's say, for Scotland to make an attempt here.
So I wonder who they're going to send in first. I'm thinking the Netherlands is going to send in AMSA last, right? Just to clean up, if they even get to that point.
Yeah.
They could also just throw in Amsa at the start and make him
See how many stocks he takes.
yeah, the gauntlet. But I mean, I don't know. I haven't seen like a good old crew battle in a while, man. It's
Yeah.
been a while. Like the last one I've seen was Air 5, I think, where there's like international crews, but it's different because right now it's online, so everybody's joining in. Everybody's joining in. There's 330 people attending this tournament in total. This is just singles.
Yeah, just insane.
So this is going to be very different from your normal cruise because if you got to travel towards a country to compete in the cruise, it's the barrier is a lot higher than it is right now. So I think the potential for these teams is going to be pretty limitless.
Of course, the last cruise that I remember and that I actually attended was the FET cruise in the summer, like the summer before this one, and I remember that the NL team was not looking as strong, and I can say that because I was on the NL team.
Yeah, okay, that's a big blow.
But I mean, we did pretty good, so it wasn't too bad. It's just, in general, cruise is a very difficult thing to call because we have so many great players around Europe, and it really depends on how well a certain person can show up, and you really see like the factor of how well somebody adjusts to just like a quick game because you don't have a set. You adapt in that game, and that's all you have. And counterpicking people as well is just a really interesting concept.
Yeah.
And
So,
we did beat Scotland at FET. So if that's any indicator,
ooh. I mean, but the teams look vastly different than they're looking
they?
now, right?
do they? Scotland had Graham, had Fade, they don't have Maskless this time.
Oh, right, Maskless. I forgot about him. That's a shame because he's really good.
Yeah. Let's see. Wait, Team Scotland was Fade, Maskless, Graham, Glaykit, Patcheezy, Shifting Shadows, Johnny Turbo, Jude, and Ryzen. So there was a lot of the same team. But I mean, also you can't use a crew battle from a year and a half ago to
To represent what's going on now because there's a lot of people who've been grinding net play so hard. Like people like Modentor, who's just been climbing the ranks basically. I think he's one of the wilder cards, man. He's on the rise.
yeah.
But yeah, no, but yeah, okay. I think it's gonna be interesting. I hope Scotland's got some fire in them, and we're gonna see a good match. Right now, I think the players are getting ready to set up for the matches. It's gonna be a lot of waiting probably because we need to switch up cameras and switch up players every time there's a game finished. So there's gonna be some more downtime than your usual cruise, but we'll try to make it as enjoyable as possible. So maybe we should talk about Cone Academy for a bit.
Yeah, we can quickly talk about Code Academy. I'm cool with that. We have some downtime.
Yeah. So Cone, as you might know, is the main TO for the Air series. One of the most famous series of all time, selling out like in one day. 900 players, I think, entered the Air 5 tournament, and he's actually hosting a Cone Academy now, which means you can, for a very cheap price of €5, you can get like the lowest bracket of information, which is just being able to see all the VODs other coaches put up and players, and it's really really great. Let me open up. See what else. You've got 1 hour coaching sessions, one-on-one with your coach. It depends on which coach you get, of course, because there's coaches like Ice and Amsa Maye, but there's also like a little less known coaches like Epic Foul maybe, which is also a Sheik player, who are a little bit cheaper. So if you want to get like very cheap coaches and a lot of knowledge, you can definitely sign up for Cones Academy. Would be nice if we could get the slides though.
Yeah, it's not a big deal. I mean, in general, what you're talking about is the gist of it. I mean, if you follow up on the Patreon page, patreon.com/Cones Academy, you see all the different coaches, and it even has the content consumer tier, like Zim was talking about, the €5. And if you're a new player, I really can't recommend something like this more, because having somebody critically analyze what you're doing and show you where the holes in your gameplay are will really, like, you'll come to that conclusion a lot faster if somebody kind of helps you in that direction. A lot of newer players don't don't have that ability, and it's not an ability anyone is expecting you to have, which is why this service is being created, for people like you. And right now, actually, that the fact that Cone is a part of the same circuit, it's partnered as well, so that if you do well in ladder or the lower brackets of the tournament, you're given passes to Cone Academy to watch lessons. VOD library is pretty useful for that as well. And as we said, even if you're not a great player and you don't want to invest in a full coach, the content consumer role is still very helpful because you can look at other people's lessons and see points that are made that still apply to you. I mean, there are a lot of general lessons you can learn from Melee that, even though it may seem like they're talking specifically to one person about one play style, it's also like an abstract notion you can apply to yourself.
Yeah, right now there's 183 VODs you can just check out with super helpful information, or for different characters as well. Like you got Sheik, you got Fox, you got Marth, anything you basically want. We've even got like Donkey Kong. Like who can say we got Donkey Kong? And actually, there's actually been some American love as well, because right now there's 3 new coaches coming up for the American side of things. So North American coaches are going to be Ryobeat for Peach, Samu for Fox, and LSD for Marth, which is crazy. And they're going to be taking on students for. It looks like Ryobeat is going to take 10 students for $25. So that's great. That's a steal, man.
Yeah, and this is I hate to say it like this, but in general, Cone's Academy, one of the things is to, catch us up to speed with America, get that kind of coaching we need to push our players to that next level. And I feel like the crews are a perfect opportunity for this. We have our infighting in Europe. We have here's our crews we're going to fight. We're going to have these countries pitted against each other. But the end goal is to come together as Europe and beat the US in a crew battle. I mean, that would be next.
That's a tall order, but I would be so down to watch that.
Me too. I mean, that's the thing, right? Good Melee comes from finding interesting matchups and interesting ways to play the game, and I feel like crew battles is one of those ones that really just, it's like the next level of outside of the box thinking for how can we make this match interesting? How can we put stakes on this match without it being top 8 grand finals? You got to have something else on the line.
Yeah. So it looks like the people are still setting up, I think. At least I hope so. I'm just going to refresh the broadcast. Doesn't look like there's any matches up. Looks like Yapi and Modentor are up first. So Yapi, I think that's a cool pick, because I think Yapi can take a lot of stocks. But at the same time, he's up against Modentor, so that's a Fox player.
Mm-hmm.
Could go both ways, honestly. I do know Yapi is really good at not dying. So if Modentor is very good at killing Falcon fast, might be a nice upset. But
I mean, Yapi also does things that I never seen, or at least maybe I need to broaden my horizons. But when I play Yapi, he's always just Falcon kicking me randomly and doing crazy stuff.
Yeah.
It's really hard to get into the zone against Yapi. You can, it's not impossible, but it's scary.
Yeah. But I do think someone new school like Modentor is the type of player who could potentially take a couple stocks of him and put a dent into the Netherlands.
That's the thing as well. If you can put a dent in it for someone else to take the reins, then it's if that person then manages to finish off the rest of the stocks without losing any stocks, you're back to even. So it's not completely out of the question that maybe somebody takes 2 stocks. That doesn't mean that their crew is out of the game.
Definitely. Although I do think leaving Yapi at 1 stock is super scary, because I think he'll be able to get some couple reads in and quick kill. But I mean, I guess that applies to every character.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, for Netherlands, I'm confused, because also he said AMSA and the B team. So is Yapi a part of the B team?
Apparently, Yapi is very. I mean, that would be very strange, because I remember at the Dot Isolation tournament, Yapi did very well. That was the last time he was kind of active.
Mm-hmm.
And I think he even beat AMSA a couple times to get into the invitational there. So saying Yapi would be B team is quite a weird.
That's quite a stretch.
Yeah, quite a stretch.
And I was just worried about losing. They're like, yeah, we'll put our B team. Okay, put Yapi. Just put him in first.
Put all our best players in. We gotta exhaust our. My cat is playing with the lighting. Don't do that.
How?
Oh, she's behind the computer.
Oh,
Don't worry, it's gonna be fine. Don't worry. She's not messing around with the cables. She's merely gnawing on them.
yes, very innocent, very innocent behavior there. So still don't see anything on the spectate yet.
Yeah, I'm refreshing as well. I'll just, I guess we'll just have to wait. Actually, coming up later, we've got Belgium versus Spain, which is going to start around 1 p.m. for our times. So that's going to be
If we're going according to schedule, if we're
Yeah.
still on schedule.
I mean, we are already kind of behind, I guess, but that's to expect with crews, online with all the cameras set up and all the stuff.
It's a lot of
take a
work.
Yeah.
So yeah, we do have Spain versus Belgium. I mean, for personally, I'd say there's not much to say here in terms of like who's going to win. I feel like Spain probably has a clear advantage just because of Triff. And it
Yeah.
sounds kind of shallow to say, oh yeah, they've got Triff, they're going to win. But it's also like, do you think anybody in Belgium can comfortably and reliably take all of Triff's stocks in their first game? Because if they can't, then you're dealing with a Peach who is going to be trading and just going for like quick kills as soon as you have lost the first game against him, and then suddenly you're down like maybe a character and a couple stocks or 2 characters or 3 characters, and it starts to become harder and harder. Peach is just one of those characters where it's if you're down, if you're down and Peach is like high percent, you just have to try and kill Peach as fast as you can.
Yeah.
Full mileage on that stock.
I mean, Faradid is very nice though. So if he could do work on Triff, there might be a chance that they can clutch out a win against Spain. It's gonna be tough though. It's gonna be very tough.
Yeah, I mean, I'd love to see it. You always want to see the upset, but right now, realistically, I think my picks are Netherlands and Spain for winning each of their crew battles. But again, anything can happen. Maybe Triff overslept. Maybe he doesn't show up.
Maybe you forgot.
Yeah.
That's really what you're counting on if you're Belgium, right?
We've got some streams up.
Oh, look at that. So this is all.
None of these are Yappy, it looks like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, they're using fake names as well. They're using Smurf names, and none of them are Yappy, I think. Yeah, this is random names.
But this kind of gives us a general idea of who is maybe on reserve, though. I mean, now that these people are streaming, maybe it's like a red herring,
Oh yeah.
Streaming like, oh, just pretend you're playing today, but because there are 5 people here, but I guess one of them maybe that is a Dutch word.
All 5 of these, I guess, I get all 5 of the players I see right now, like Renzo, Jim Morrison, Skullbro, and Foudenel, are like players that could be put in easily into the crew battle.
Yeah,
they're all top caliber for our country.
Yeah, any of the people in our crew really, I could see feasibly going in at any point, depending on the need. I feel like maybe the strongest players in that list aren't Spaceys, but there are a lot of Spaceys, and they'll probably be the most useful in some matches. So,
I think Skullbro is a very good pick in general because Dr. Mario is not a character that is very conventional. So, it would be nice to see Skullbro do well.
Yeah, exactly. Even if you have Dr. Mario experience, you don't have Skullbro experience. So
yeah, he's gonna read your roll. He's gonna forward smash you with 20% of your dead.
I'm gonna give you the hospital bed and to check up.
Yep.
Dr. Punch.
The good old Dr. Punch. Okay, so there's still some more delays. Just gotta wait it out, really. So, how's your bracket looking, man? How's your bracket looking?
Oh, I haven't checked my bracket.
I haven't checked my pools either. I'm just asking.
I've been full commentator mode since 2 days ago. You have to start getting into the mindset early.
Yeah. I'm sleeping with my microphone, man. It's commentating everything I can do.
Yeah, while I'm making dinner, I'm just calling out everything that I'm doing.
Looks like he's going for the cinnamon this time. Yeah. Good old cinnamon never goes wrong.
Bold move.
Bold move in pasta.
So it's looking like I got Popmeister in my pool, which is crazy because I played Popmeister at Valhalla last year. But I also don't know if pools are completely finalized. I imagine
yeah,
they could be, but
I guess they could. Yeah, I just saw Yappy's broadcast up, so let's join it.
I'm
Just
in.
waiting.
Same.
Yeah, let's get this show on the road. Yeah, but I think the brackets aren't finalized yet. I mean, they still have like this day, right today, to check up on the brackets. I
Yeah,
haven't checked at all.
I wouldn't count it, but if I have to play Popmeister again, that's pretty sad. That's my Valhalla experience wrapped up. Is Popmeister round 1.
Ooh, I got a rough pool as well, man. I got Keza.
Ooh,
Ask if think.
you better pray they don't know the Pikachu matchup.
I mean, last time I played Keza on unranked, he destroyed me. So I'm really hoping this pool's not finalized.
Wink, wink. If any of the TOs are watching,
Maybe do some pool fixing. Get me in on Leffen's pool.
yeah. Let me switch. Let me take
free
a shot
pool.
at him. Put me in, coach.
Okay, looks like there's some more issues for starting up the game on Yappy's side.
Yeah, Yappy has disappeared from the broadcast list.
Oh yeah.
I gotta say, I really do not envy Leva in this situation.
Yeah, this seems very stressful. He can probably hear. Okay, something just told me that he is fine.
A mysterious disembodied voice. I get the feeling he's okay.
Yeah, everything's gonna be fine. Yeah, is there anything else we can talk about still from this set? Let's see. Yeah.
I mean,
What?
just really quickly, just in general. I mean, if you guys don't already know, this tournament is part of the same circuit, which is every month there will be another tournament run by another big TO team. Valhalla, usually an offline tournament, this year online due to circumstances, obviously. And a lot of those tournaments are the same thing, FET online, Air online. We've got Somnio run by the people who are running DreamHack Rotterdam. And so if you see this tournament, you weren't entered, and you think, wow, that was a great experience, I want to get a part of that. There are 10 more chances to get to become a part of this. So
Yeah.
do not feel left out. Go check out, I believe, S.A.M.E events on Twitter or Smash Europe on Twitter. Yeah, Smash Europe talks about it a lot. You'll find the links you need for the Discord, and you'll be notified or you'll see the tweets when they come out eventually for the sign up for the next events. So if you're interested, hit it up. It's never too late to start playing. It's never too late to enter a tournament like that.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I think actually this tournament alone is already like blowing expectations up, because I think they expected to have like 128 entrants, but we actually hit 330, which is a lot more than they expected. And I think if we can keep that steam rolling for the remainder of the year, that would be so sick. Every tournament would be like a blessing.
Yeah, and there's a point to play as well. There's the circuit, so if you place well, you get points in the circuit, and then later down the line, those points will mean something. So
yeah, we don't know exactly what yet, but
it's always good though. I mean, the Poyon event did the same thing. We're not going to tell you what it is. Turns out it's EU Summit. Like, okay,
yeah, that was crazy. That was crazy. I love that. I love that so much. And I mean, the fact that we are being broadcast on BTS Smash right now does say something, right? So
yeah, exactly.
So I don't know. I mean, I have no idea what's gonna be happening, but you better get those points. You really want those points. Apparently, you really want those points. So
yeah,
everybody in chat right now, get these points. You need them.
You may think you don't want them, but you want them. You definitely want them.
You never know what's gonna happen with those points.
Looks like Yappy's broadcasting again.
Okay, let's refresh that stuff, Mr. Fairtastic. Oh, that's someone else. Here it is. Okay, so there is a hand warmer going on, I think.
For me, it's just a black screen.
Yeah, I'm just loading into the game, I think. It takes a while. Yeah, looks like we're finally getting some stuff settled here and there. We're sorry for the delays, everyone. It's gonna be fine. We're gonna get once we've got this set up, it's gonna be smooth sailing.
Yeah. We hope we've been a comforting presence in this time of uncertainty. I'm on waiting for game from Yappy now. Are you as well?
Yeah, same. I think he's just restarting now. All right. So I was just looking at the teams again, and Stijn is like on our Netherlands list, which is I think he's second on the last PR, second on the last Dutch PR, right behind Amsa. But he's not been performing too well lately. So if he's getting sent in, maybe that's like an opportunity for Scotland to get some damage in. So
Yeah. You got to find the, let's say, it's mean to say, but the weak links in some degree. If you can, if you're behind at some point and you're waiting for somebody eventually to come along, that's the point of having the ability to counterpick people like this, because you can throw in somebody who you think is a ringer, basically, to take out somebody who, maybe isn't feeling it or is playing a really bad matchup at that point. And I feel like the worst thing that could happen if Stijn is in is for a Marth to be picked against him, because then he's playing against a pretty bad matchup as well.
So I'm getting some game feed right now.
Yep.
I guess they restarted again.
That being said, though, Stijn also has the ability to pop off super hard and destroy everyone.
True.
So I would never count Stijn out, because Stijn is a very good fox, man. He's insane.
Yeah. So my feed looks good, looks clean, no lag so far. Looks like okay. So we are missing some cameras, but that's okay. So we're getting in Modentor right now versus Yappy. Oh, looks like the Scottish crew only has 6 players to pick from instead of 10. That's rough.
That is really rough. Yeah, you'd never want to be in the position where you're making compromises in a crew battle like this, because again, NL has such a big pool to choose from, and having only 6 players means that you're pretty limited in your options. There's only one person who's going to sit this one out. So also it would suck to be that one person,
Yeah, definitely. Okay, there we go. I'm thinking we're gonna get the game started. Yeah, there it is. Getting right into it. Okay, game 1, everybody. 4 stocks to 4. Nothing new. Okay, Yappy gets a tech chase? No, this is it.
Oh, almost gets him in the corner there. That could have been brutal, but that knee is gonna be strong.
See if he can get this edge guard. Well, I was so certain he was gonna get the back air there, but the edge guard's still going.
Yeah, I like the patience even. It looked like he was giving up the ledge, but in reality he knew that Modentor was going for a higher angle there. Just back up and regroup, find a better option.
And Modentor also went for the high recovery all 3 times there. So Yappy just covered that one and it worked out for him.
Yeah, again, the corner. So scary.
Yeah.
Modentor, nice getting that up tilt in there, but the pullback from the side B.
Yeah, always tricky, man. The pullback always surprises me when Yappy does it on me. Oh, wow. No tech is going to be an easy knee for Yappy.
Yeah, Modentor's really got to start taking stocks here, because crew battles, stocks means stocks are more important than ever,
Yeah. Oh, great drift back from Yappy. He's just holding on to his stock right now. And another grab. Okay, doesn't get the down throw.
Barely kills.
Yeah. But this is still very doable, Wow, he's just stomping in place and it's working.
He's fishing. Yappy's out fishing.
Wow, great grab there, crouch canceling that weak nair.
Yeah, tech chase opens up, but doesn't get much out of it. Now it's Modentor's turn. Oh, that F smash was...
Wow, that was lucky. The up air. I was for certain that he was going to get a forward smash there and die, but he's surviving.
It would be a sad way to take that stock, but it's what Modentor really needs right now, Trades the nair. It's not going to send off far enough. And now Yappy back to neutral with the Falcon kick in the corner. The Yappy classic.
Yeah.
And another one. And another one. You see, if you haven't seen a Falcon kick before, you better buckle your seatbelt. All right, Modenter takes the stock again, right back.
Can you hear me
Yeah.
again? I think my mic.
Yeah, I can hear you again.
Okay, but this is not that bad for Modenter. He's, I mean, at least still holding on to this one stock deficit.
Yeah, he didn't get full advantage of taking Yappy's jump there, though. That was unfortunate.
Oh my god, no tech again.
Oh, but finds the up smash. Now Yappy going for that tech chase, doesn't manage to find it, and Modenter doesn't hit that shine, the pullback on the side B again.
It's such a bad situation there for Modentor. Again goes high. Yappy messes up the edge guard.
And again, the fountain kick in the corner clears out space in front of him. Opting for a get-up attack, kind of unusual there. I mean, in the end, it's a safe option to get some free damage, but finds the knee and Yappy takes it with 2 stocks.
Yeah, Yappy's gonna be happy that he actually held on to that stock with 120%, because now he's a clean stock going into the next match.
Yeah, that's the strategy here. You know, in regular games, as soon as your opponent's on their last stock, you can kind of gung-ho it and just sort of do whatever you want. You can, dive off, knee, and kill yourself and kill your opponent. But here, it's like, you really need to make sure those stocks are clean. If you drop a stock in some combo or some edge guard, that's a huge loss for your team.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But no, Yappy's sitting pretty on 2 stocks. Maybe he can take another 3 stocks with his 2 stocks. You never know.
Yeah, we'll see. This is the time. This is where you see like the rampage start, if it does start.
Yeah.
Somebody coming in, taking a couple stocks, losing only maybe 2, and then just running away with it. So we'll see if Yappy can pull something together here.
I mean, if Yappy goes even with his 2 stocks now, he has already taken 6 stocks off the Scotland crew, which is huge. But he could do so much more damage.
Oh, for sure. I mean, have you ever seen a Yappy combo? That's it's pretty nice. No.
Yeah, I definitely.
Even when you're playing, like, if I'm playing friendlies against Yappy, it's frustrating because, you can't get out of his combos. He's just insane, and he's hitting you with, like, things that you don't even think you should be getting hit by, but you just can't help but respect what he's doing to you. You're like, yeah, why not, man? You found kicked me and they, like, need me. All right, sure.
Yeah. I mean, that's the matchup, That's what Falcon does best.
Yeah, but it's much more frustrating to play a Falcon that isn't just completely flexing on you like every step of the way. When he's just doing crazy stuff and like doing 50 wavelands, like moonwalk all the way across the stage, and
yeah,
you're like, okay, yeah, I can't complain.
And then if you punish him for doing something stupid, he'll be like, nice, and then he'll destroy you. This is the time to get serious. That's yeah, but Yappy can definitely turn it up. So it's gonna be scary for Scotland. I wonder who they're gonna send in now.
Yeah, same. Maybe a Falcon ditto, Send in Shifting Shadows. Although I don't remember who were the 6 that were on the team out of the 10 that we have confirmed. So perhaps Shifting Shadows isn't on that list.
Oh right, yeah. I mean, let's just hope for the best and expect Shifting Shadows to be on there.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, in the end, a Fox pick is also fine. Fuzziness Fox or Time Muffin Fox probably will be completely all right.
Fuzziness would be a good pick, I think, because Fuzziness would be able to hold himself off on the next counter pick, right? Aside from Amsa, maybe, but
yeah, I was gonna say I think the one thing that they have to account for is Amsa is coming. So,
but picking Amsa versus Fox is maybe not the greatest idea. I mean, Amsa's of course super good, but the matchup isn't super great for Sheik.
Right. You'd rather throw him in against a Marth or something if you can. Guarantee that. But again, with Amsa, he could really destroy anybody either way. So
yeah, true. You don't. I feel like the Netherlands doesn't really have to be very picky about their player picks because they're just kind of better playering Scotland.
I think so too.
Yeah.
In general, you still have to be careful because throwing in a Fox against a Marth is not exactly the smartest pick when you have a.
We will throw in a Fox on FD versus Marth.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. In the end, again, I don't remember who the 6 were from Scotland, but hopefully it's a good enough team that they can pull together and keep it close at least. Hopefully, I mean, even take it. That would be a great thing. Like I said, upsets, always welcome.
Yeah.
It's always nice to see a crew do well when they're let's not say expected to lose, but perhaps in a worse position than the other crew, because then it's like you guys worked as a team, you picked character player correctly, you made the right calls and the right decisions. So it's another type of skill to be able to be a crew captain like that and make decisions under the pressure of the whole crew is riding on your back.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's also super hyped to get an upset in crews because it's such a huge team effort, right? So
Yeah.
okay, so it looks like shifting is going to get in. Shifting
Nice,
shadows. So it's going to be a Falcon Ditto actually. I wonder how. I haven't seen too many like high caliber Falcon Dittos from Yapi, so I wonder how he's going to be doing against shifting shadows.
Me too. I wonder if at some point, like, let's say, for example, Yapi is doing these Falcon kicks and stuff, and he notices, I mean, obviously, if he notices it doesn't work, he's going to adapt, but more so, do you think he's going to shift his game plan maybe a little bit to more of a, let's say, consistent, solid play style if he notices that shifting shadows is maybe, like, not falling for some random trickery in the down B's up the corner or the side pullbacks?
I think Yapi's strength is so like based on the tricky stuff that I don't think he'll really step off his game plan too much. But I mean, Falcon kicking in the corner isn't very much a game plan. It's more just a
true. I mean, when it happens 4 times in one game, you start to question whether or not that's like the only page in his note. But
yeah, if you're not able to punish that, you really start to question if you even should have picked up the controller in the first place.
True. I mean, to be fair, Yapi, he does a lot of Falcon kicks, but he hits more Falcon kicks than anybody I've ever seen. So.
That's true. That's true.
Can't deny. So we're going to get a quick hand warmer here. I imagine we're playing on Battlefield, but I was going to say that Yapi could just drop the stocks, but it seems like Shifting Shadows accidentally SD'd, so we are going to have to get a reset probably.
Yep. I mean, I think it needs to be reset anyway for Leva to be ready. But yeah, just hand warming a little bit. Looks good.
Oh, actually, it looks like the Scottish team is in full effect here. It looks like it was just maybe an error earlier. So not to worry, Scotland.
See?
There's no reason to be worried.
No reason to be worried. Only Amsa.
Oh, he has arrived. Wait, what?
Wait, what?
It's Amsa.
Wait, that's not Yapi's camp. That's very much Amsa. Oh, Yapi's cam died. Ah, okay. So instead of Yapi, we're just getting Amsa feed, which is also good. Or Knuckles, that's also fine. This is Knuckles. It's also not Yapi.
All we request is that Knuckles pretends to be playing right now. He pretends that he's Yapi.
Every time he gets a stock, like, not as much as he can.
Yeah. So, for anybody tuning in right now, we're going into the second match of this crew battle. Yapi at 2 stocks versus Shifting Shadows with 4 stocks. The stock counts are right there, as you can see, 18 to 16. So, let's see how this one turns out.
Looks like Knuckles is pretending to play.
Oh, he's doing it.
He's doing it.
He's using like a PS4 controller.
He's a gamer.
All right, we're getting into it. Looks like Yapi did not drop the stocks. I imagine it'll be just a case of when Yapi loses 2 stocks, he'll end the game.
Yeah.
This is just
yeah. If you don't have a crowd to count down, then what's the point to counting down, right? So.
Right. Ooh, Shifting Shadows starting off strong there.
Huge SD from Yapi there, and oh wait, what?
Oh. Maybe he just forgot. Maybe this.
Yeah, but this is now we need to reset again. I think.
Yeah.
Okay. I guess. Or that's just it. Or are we gonna play with the Shifting Shadows 25% down? No. Okay. Looks like we're gonna reset. That would have been funny though.
Yeah. All right, Yapi dropping the stocks here. I'm imagining maybe it'll be the taunt thing, or it'll be just waiting for a specific time.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah. So now the match has started. They lose 15 seconds on the clock, but I don't think either of these players are going for timeout here. So I don't think it matters too much.
I mean, going for timeout would be impossible, like in crew standards, right?
Exactly, yeah. I mean, that's what I mean in the sense that, like, because we have to take so much time to do that starting position, you could argue, oh, but, people try to time out, but I don't think anybody is trying to time out here, especially not in this matchup.
Ooh. Okay, Shifting Shadows gets a tech chase. Oh, okay, manages to get the grab there. Okay, this is huge for him.
Yeah, that follow-up with a dash attack, but the pullback on the side B again in the corner, and Yapi finds a knee!
It's always tricky to not get messed up by the pullback there. Yapi showing he likes the B moves in the corner.
Yeah, Yapi just completely dominating Shifting Shadow's space here. He can't seem to get his footing.
Yo, nice gentlemen from Yapi. He's not very known for that, but I mean, he used to be known for that, but that's just because of Pal.
Yeah. And now,
Ooh.
a couple up airs. Hard knee not going to
man.
connect with shield.
Yeah, Shifting Shadows just having trouble just finding one hit, and now Yapi's just running away with this stock. Look at that.
Yeah, okay, and now we're even on stock, so Shifting Shadows has to really respond here, or else they're going to go down pretty far.
Okay, this... Oh, he messes up the
dropped
stomp knee.
And he doesn't hit the knee on the no-tech either. Another nice gentleman from Yapi, but Shifting Shadows now has Yapi in the corner.
Oh. No gentleman from Shifting Shadows, and this... Ooh!
Oh, and he snapped the ledge!
Not like this! Scotland's gonna go out like this.
Yeah, I really thought Shifting Shadows was going to get it there, but...
Oh, man. That's so unfortunate. Oh, back throw. Back throw up tilt. He's breaking the code.
And knee, and... Okay, he doesn't dive off too far. I was going to say Yapi could go ham
No,
here.
this is gonna be 4-stock. That's it.
Soft knee
That's
up
it.
there.
He has no jump. He's dead.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
Yapi 4-stock Shifting Shadows, and now Scotland's, quaking in their boots.
Yeah, there's some trembling going on here now.
Yeah, definitely. What are they gonna do now? Send in Fade with Marth? It's too late.
It's too late, guys.
Yeah. Oh man, that's a blow.
This is the kind of like we said, the previous lead. It's like when people say, "Oh, one stock is not a lead in melee." 2 stocks is not a lead in a crew battle. You could easily lose those stocks if you're like not careful. But taking all 4 of the opponent's stocks with those 2 stocks remaining really puts you in a strong lead position.
The Netherlands is now 6 stocks ahead of Scotland. This is looking very grim right now.
Yeah, the mountain has already become huge. So Scotland really has to pull together here. I would say even if you're worried about AMSA, you're holding on to maybe your like ringers, you should just probably go for it at this point. Throw something at the wall and see what sticks, because as of right now, I don't think Yapi is stoppable if you start throwing, let's say, the weaker players at him now.
Yeah, I'm thinking they probably gotta have to send in Fuzziness now, right?
Yeah, probably.
Maybe they should have done that before Shifting Shadows, but it's a hard call, right? You don't expect someone to get 4-stocked.
Yeah, never. I mean, also the fact that it's a ditto kind of like it adds ambiguity to it to some degree. You could say that you can pick for a matchup, but picking for a ditto is like it's 50-50. You never in terms of matchup spread. Like you're not really worried about it being a bad matchup. You're just worried about whether or not the person who you're putting in is better at the ditto than the person who's already in. So in this case, Shifting Shadows unfortunately just dropped a few too many situations there. He had like 2 or 3 chances to take a stock maybe, but that's melee for you. I mean, if you don't use those neutral openings, you will lose your lead.
Hey, but one nice thing about Yapi still being in here is that we don't have to switch any production side of things up. Hey,
It's a godsend.
so if he can keep 4-stocking people, we might just be on schedule.
Hear that, Yapi? Hear that, buddy?
This is a threat. If he doesn't do it, he's gonna get DQ'd.
Yeah, I'm gonna contact the mods in the Smash NL Discord. We'll get Yapi kicked. I'll see to it.
Wait, isn't he a mod? Yeah, he's a mod. Maybe he'll kick himself. Falcon kick himself.
Just message him.
Yeah.
So we're waiting on the next character pick, looks like.
Yeah, I think they're deciding on voice chat. So we'll just have to wait for a second.
I mean,
So
who would you send in?
I would definitely send in Fuzziness, man, because I don't think you can send in Fade now. You really can't do that because Marth is scary, man, versus Falcon.
Yeah.
And you're gonna get counterpicked afterwards to maybe Amsa. So let's say Fade takes Yapi stocks cleanly, he's gonna get counterpicked super hard.
Yeah, but I mean, in general, Marth like dominates the matchup in neutral between Falcon. I mean, Falcon obviously has like the speed, the quickness, the random, the crazy explosive combos, but Marth with like his space domination can just completely shut out Falcon in a lot of ways. So it's a good pick, but like you said, the Sheik counter pick is just way too strong at this point.
Yeah, it's difficult. So I would say throw in Fuzziness, but if Fuzziness decides to miss some techs and get need, then that would also could make the deficit even bigger. But
yeah, just don't get need. Seems
Yeah.
pretty simple to me.
That's all there's to it. That's the only thing you need to know about the Falcon matchup.
I'm curious to know who they're gonna pick after Yapi then, because if Yapi does enough damage, theoretically, they could throw in, let's say, a B team player, which is somebody who, as was mentioned before, B team maybe somebody who's not as strong as some of the other players because of the comfortable lead.
Mhm.
Give them a chance to play in the crew because. To be fair, in some cases there may be people who don't get to play in crews because they have to play against, maybe like Sweden or something, where it's such a strong crew. You really have to be careful about who you're picking and how you're counter picking, and because of fate or some, just unfortunate circumstances, you may never get picked and you may never get played. So it's a good opportunity to throw somebody in.
Yeah, yeah. I was gonna say who's gonna be B team of the Netherlands crew, because looking at their crew, like I guess Happy Meals maybe, but even then, Knuckles I guess is B team.
Yeah, I would say if we're dividing it in half, so like 10 players, and you say 5 of them are B team, 5 of them are A team, it's probably like Amsa, Yapi, Faudanel, Renzo,
Jim Morrison.
Skullbro, I would say.
Jim
Or
Morrison, though?
Jim Morrison, yes, but I also don't know how strong Jim Morrison is in Cruise format. That's the problem I have. The way I'm figuring it is how strong they will do in a situation where they have to hold on to stocks as best they can. And I think, as we saw, Yapi, obviously no contest. Like he's not a B team player. Amsa is just kind of self-explanatory. Faudanel, Peach is just a very strong character in crews like this. Renzo, Marth, and just so solid. If you throw him in against a Fox, or a Falco, he'll just completely dominate.
Yeah,
And then Skullbro has the matchup advantage where, like we said before, you may have played Dr. Mario, but have you played Skullbro? You maybe aren't exactly prepped for that. So it's not so much like how good is this person, it's how well do their skills and their character apply to the cruise format.
Mm-hmm. True. But I looking at the crew battle, I think Knuckles is the weakest link here. But even then, like that's he's pretty decent. So
yeah, exactly. I mean, it's also a toss up on any given day. You could say, depending on how the people are playing, either way, it's between any of the B team players. But
it looks like they are actually playing. What?
What?
We have no feed.
So
apparently they are playing.
Yeah, we have no feed from Yapi here.
Oh, that's sad. So apparently Time Muffin is up against Yapi right now. Time Muffin, Fox player, and he's gotten Yapi down to his last stock, but we don't know how many stocks Time Muffin is on. So we'll just have to wait and see. This is kind of sad. It's a sad way to watch the stream. Not
Yeah, it's unfortunate if Yapi's run here is off stream, but happens. We'll see what happens next from there. We'll also see. I mean, if we come back and Yapi's still kicking, it'll be even more impressive. Like,
if Yapi takes like 4 stocks from Time Muffin and still has his 1 stock left.
Yeah, that'd be insane. I also, sorry, I just realized there's a Netherlands strategy channel, so I was just peeking in there, seeing what they were saying. But apparently,
There's no strategy.
We're getting conflicting information now.
Oh yeah, it's looking like they are still searching for each other. So, looks like there's a connection now. Okay, luckily we didn't start the match. There was false information being sent.
We were misled.
Okay, looks like we're gonna get started on. Okay, so Yapi went ahead and stomped. So now he has to reset the game again. So it looks like we're going to get started on Fountain of Dreams. Good counter pick, of course. Yapi has 2 stocks left. Sitting pretty. Taking 8 stocks for his 2 stocks. Crazy.
Take a 6. No, 8. You're right. 8. What the heck?
Yeah, he's taking 8. He's 6 stocks ahead.
Yeah, oh my goodness.
That's painful, man.
And now Yapi going to do the right thing and SD his stocks here.
Do the right thing.
Come on, Yapi.
Maybe he should do the right thing and just SD 1 more stock.
Yeah. Oh, what?
I was joking. Oh wait, so he is on 1 stock. What?
Oh, they're restarting now. So they played, I guess, until Yapi had 1 stock, and then.
Or this is just the freebie, the Yapi freebie. Everybody gets a Yappy freebie.
Yeah. This is quite confusing, but we're getting into it now anyway. FOD, not such a great stage for Falcon, but I imagine, you know, probably ban something like FD.
Ooh, Yappy's on the ropes, 80%. Just on his last stock right here.
Yeah, he's got to make something happen quick.
Ooh, he does have to jump though. Okay, he's gonna go all the way to the top platform and it's gonna be safe on the edge there.
Not reaching with the side B and now Time Muffin opening up here.
Yeah, side B at low percent isn't... Wow, okay, that's it. Nice, well done from Time Muffin, taking those 2 stocks without losing one.
Yeah, very impressive.
Yeah.
Yeah, has been slain, but is it too late? Too little, too late.
I mean, if Time Muffin suddenly decides to, 4-stock Amsa, it's even again.
Yeah, he should decide that probably if he can. Just suddenly realize, oh yeah, I can do that. I mean, I don't think they're gonna put in Amsa now. I think that would be a
Yeah.
that'd be a misplay.
I guess we'll have to watch a new stream now.
I'm thinking maybe Knuckles. Could be a good pick.
Yeah. Knuckles could be a good pick, or Renzo.
Yeah, I'm going under the mentality of
Yeah, okay. Up next is Renzo. So let's watch his stream. I see that he's up. Yeah, they decided very quickly. They didn't need to think about it. They were like, you know what? Send in the big guns versus the Fox mains.
Yeah, just real quick.
Clean it up. Okay, so I am watching Renzo's broadcast right now. So we're just getting set up.
So this, I mean, it's going to be 4 stocks to 4 stocks. We're just going to get right into it probably after the hand warmer. But I see this going somewhat badly for Time Muffin here, especially since Renzo will be the one picking the stage. I imagine it's going to be quite a difficult time for him.
Yeah, that's going to be rough as always. Playing Fox in a crew battle, you just kind of know that you're going to get counterpicked by Marth.
Yeah.
So
just the double-edged sword of being Fox. Fox can go in and clean up some stocks, but you're going to get counterpicked. There's no way around it. Which is why you see, I mean, it's also just a matter of who mains who, but you see a lot of Foxes in the crews themselves. Netherlands with 3 Fox players, or 4 technically if you count, dual mains, and then Scotland with looks like 5 if you count dual mains. So
yeah,
pretty big value pick.
Yeah, of course. Fox being one of the strongest characters in the game makes sense to have a lot of them on your team.
Yeah, it's a bailout option. If you really need it, it's there.
Yeah. I wonder how this is going to go, because I don't think Renzo... Is there bans? I don't even know if there's bans.
Yeah, there are bans. So you tell them the character that you're playing and everything, they ban a stage, and then you pick...
Okay, so we're not going to see any FD Marths on Fox here. So that's good for the Fox players.
Yeah,
which makes
exactly.
sense.
I mean, it would just be brutal if you had Marth and then FD counterpick as well. You just get destroyed.
Yeah, that would be disgusting.
But I mean, even then, having a counterpick on a ban is still not bad at all. Coming in with counterpick advantage. That's another part of just having gotten such a high lead in crews so far, is that now the ball is in the Netherlands' court to basically call the shots. Now, if everything goes even, by the end of it, the Netherlands will have more counterpick opportunities. So it's going to be a lot harder for Scotland to fight back from that. Man,
I was just thinking about the Shifting Shadows versus Yappy game. That was so sad for Shifting Shadows.
Yeah, it is unfortunate. But again, I mean, you shouldn't kick yourself. It is Yappy in the end, and
true.
He's an insane player. So just... I would not feel bad about losing that many stocks to Yappy, really. I would be like, yeah, what are you going to do?
Okay, looks like we're getting ready for the game. I guess that was just the hand warmer just now.
Or it was them connecting for the first time.
Okay, so we are going to go FD, apparently. Interesting.
It begs the question if Time Muffin knows there are bans, or if he banned a different stage. Because if he banned a different stage, I'm kind of concerned.
Surprising, yeah. I'm thinking they probably didn't read the rules.
It could be. I mean, not just Scotland. I mean, Renzo would also be in the seat to call this out then.
Yeah, but I mean, if your opponent decides to not ban anything, Hey,
Yeah,
that's
I'm
just a
not
gentleman to FD.
true.
Okay, so it looks like they just did their hand warmer, and now we can start. Okay, we are starting on Pokemon, so they did ban FD. I think this is a classic Renzo pick.
Yeah, I mean, you have a lot of space to move and no top platform for Fox to use here. You're going to be limited to the platforms that Marth has access to with up tilt and F smash, so a lot more difficult for Fox to find space here.
Ooh, that was a very nice overshoot in air, barely clipping Marth's dash back there. Time
I like
Muffin
that
played
little,
pretty safe.
Yeah, I like that little like shine on shield up to the and then going up to the platform there, just getting out of the way of Marth's response to the pressure.
Oh, so close to getting that wave shine up smash from the edge guard there, but barely misses it, and now it's still even game. Okay, let's see if Renzo can finish this up. No, pummels too much.
Yeah, going for a bunch of pummels there. I really thought he was going to clean up and just go for the up throw combo, but you know, I wonder. I'm not in his head. I don't know what he's thinking.
He's not thinking. Okay, that's an interesting combo. Getting poked.
Right when you said he's not thinking, he just opened up his galaxy brain. It was like, oh yeah, up smash, yeah.
yeah, up smash, of course. Oh wow, up throw
Nice
up smash.
from Time Muffin there. Renzo going for the downer follow up.
Yeah, they're both playing pretty patiently right now. Wow, he actually gets the grab out of that getting shine because Renzo jumped.
Yeah, and good job by Time Muffin there getting out of the corner. Really scary position to be in, having your back to the ledge like that against Marth, but Time Muffin managing to find his way up and over.
Ooh. Oh! Wow! Great dunk there on the side B, completely reading that side B and dunking him.
Yeah, caught him there. Caught him slipping. And now Time Muffin in an awkward position.
No.
Doesn't get out of the corner here. It could be bad.
The jump was so scary, but Time Muffin manages to get away with it. And now,
Oh,
okay,
that's brutal. I really thought Time Muffin was cooking there. He had a few nice hits. Could have hit him with
Yeah.
an up smash maybe. It wouldn't have killed, but, you know, or maybe it would have.
that's what happens in this matchup, man. You feel like you're doing okay, and then suddenly you just get up tilt down aired and you're dead.
Yeah. And like I said before, no top platform to run away to. Any platform you try to go to, you're going to be accessible by Marth here, so a lot more difficult to find space. And the F smash.
Wow. Okay, Time Muffin does get away with that situation. Luckily, still has a leash on life. Manages to get back from that down tilt into jab.
Yeah, it was
Edge
weird.
guard.
Renzo opted for back throw there. Typically, you see a down throw from Marth's towards the ledge. I guess maybe just as a mix-up, you go for back throw.
Yeah.
See how they react.
This is sad for Renzo because he probably wanted to get the 3-stock there if he manages to close out that edge guard, but that's just fine still, having a 2-stock lead here.
I mean,
I
it could close up pretty fast here.
Yeah. But I mean, thinking about Cruz, you really want to hold on to all of your stocks, right? Especially if you're high percent.
For sure. I mean, at this point, if Renzo loses another one, it's going to be devastating because Time Muffin, he's not looking like he's easy to kill here, and Arthritis is only getting more prominent. I mean,
Great reaction there on the side B, and that's going to do it. Great jabs there.
so yeah, you know, Renzo shouldn't beat himself too much up for that game. He still had 2 stocks by the end of it. The lead is still maintained, but and actually it grew. It grew.
It got bigger. Yeah.
It got bigger. But you know, it could have been a 3-stock win there, really, if
Yeah.
had maybe tightened up that stock there. But in the end, NL's still ahead, so really should
Yeah.
not be criticizing them.
Yeah, so they still have a 6-stock lead after Yapi lost his 2 stocks. So this is looking still very pretty for the Netherlands crew right now. I think they might just send in Fade or Fuzziness now. Thinking Fuzziness might go Marth against Marth.
Could be, yeah, that would make sense. I mean, I think in this case, then maybe you would rather opt for Fade in the sense that if you're picking a person to play a Marth Ditto against a Marth, you probably want to pick somebody who is solo Marth and not like Fuzziness, who a great player, but you know he's also, I'd probably say, more prominent with Falco or Fox than he is with Marth. You want to pick somebody who maybe has a bit more of a solid game plan going in, but at the same time, we don't know what Fuzziness has been up to. We could be completely ready for this matchup if they throw him into it. So
True.
we'll see.
I think it's so cool to see that Fuzziness got back into the game and is super active again. Because
Yeah.
I hadn't heard from him in a while, and now he's back on top, man. It's so cool.
It's just really nice to see, to see players who are maybe a bit more old school per se, jumping back into the fray and showing people where they are relative
McKenzie.
to the current skill. McKenzie as well. It was a great like blowout to see, just coming in and beating people up. Reaper, when he showed up to that one Sector Z and just completely wiped the Netherlands until losers finals. So, you know, it's just a great time for us. You know, we're used to it because AMS has just been around since forever and he never left. So it's sort of like a given, let's say.
Always coming back to every tournament to get our pocket change.
Yeah.
Leave.
Yeah, my
That's what
parents
he
were pretty sad knowing how much, how much money they've given me and I've given to AMSA. As a result.
It's like a pyramid scheme.
Yeah, AMSA's at the top,
Yeah, Amsa's at the top, and we're all like bottom feeders. All pool fodder. Yeah, that's how it goes, man. We're the life and blood of the community, right? Paying the top players.
AMSA's the brain. He's in the skull. We're just the blood like flowing through the feet and stuff. It's not a
Yeah. Essential but irrelevant.
Still waiting on the pick here. Looks
I
like
wonder what they're gonna send in, man. I'm thinking Fade.
I'm thinking Fade as well. I think that's a pretty decent pick.
Yeah,
Again,
I don't
the
know.
same mentality of going into a Ditto. It's a bit the matchup. Not so much the question. It's more so the players.
I don't know how comfortable Renzo is in the Marth Ditto, but I do know that a lot of Marths aren't comfortable in the Marth Ditto.
Renzo is fairly comfortable in the Marth Ditto. I mean, you don't get to where he is without having beaten the better Marths in the country. So, and where he is top 10, obviously, or top 5 even. No, he's like number 6, I think.
I'm number 6 or 7, maybe like right below Adon.
Yeah. So I'm sure he has a lot of technique information on the matchup, and same thing with Fade. Again, like if you're a good Marth and you're in this position, I'd say there's no way you don't understand at least the fundamentals of this matchup, and this matchup is very fundamental heavy. But next up, we're getting Fuzziness actually playing Falco.
Really interesting. Yeah. I did not expect Falco from Fuzziness, but I guess we're seeing Falco here.
It seems like we're getting the best of both worlds, because we were calling the Fuzziness Marth pick or Fade, and I was saying I'd prefer Fuzziness play Falco, considering he's probably more well versed. But this is not what I meant. I didn't mean against Marth.
Yeah, look at these empty pivots though. Okay, so they're just doing some hand warmers right now. Interesting, man, to see Fuzziness play Falco. I didn't expect this at all.
Me neither. I think this is, in my opinion, just through my experience with the matchup, me also being a worse Falco. I mean, I do not like this matchup at all. This matchup puts me on the inside. So, like, voluntarily coming in for a matchup like this, Fuzziness must be pretty confident that he knows what's going down.
I mean, it might also just be desperation, right? Because they're so far behind. They only have 2 players left, which is probably going to be Fuzziness and Fade, meaning they'll have to like throw in a big one. So I guess Fuzziness wants to play Falco, try to win this game as quickly as possible, and then get to the next match and get counterpicked.
Yeah, very possible.
Oh, that was such an interesting forward smash. Renzo has a small lead right now.
Yeah, Fuzziness still, I mean, he's down, but he's not, completely letting the situation slip out of his control. He's still managing to hold his own in neutral, just only getting hit by a few stray hits.
Oh, that was very spiky.
Yeah, super risky.
Okay, interesting forward smash, but trying to go for the tipper immediately there. Didn't manage to get the good hitbox, though.
Finds that back air. Renzo's going to grab ledge here and come up with the... Ooh, and down air.
That was an interesting choice as well, like move choice, going for the hard waveland on up tilt. That's not something you'd see a lot of Marths do.
Yeah.
And Fuzziness definitely was not expecting that.
Yeah, caught him off guard completely and set up for a great combo there. Oh, and goes for the narrow Marth killer, and a great counter as well.
Yeah, Renzo going for some really unorthodox options from ledge here, and it's working out in his favor quite well.
I like that double bear from Frenzy. It didn't work out, but now he has a Frenzy. What am I saying? Fuzziness. Red Falco just sent me to another dimension for a second.
Uh-oh, this huge combo for Renzo messes up, though. Still going.
Yeah, Fuzziness off stage. That's going to be it for his stock there, and the lead is still being held by Renzo.
Renzo's going to be so happy with this already, taking 6 stocks now. If he loses this stock, it's completely fine.
Oh, but he gave it the ledge! That was a beautiful
No, and that's going to be a down tilt into SD? No, he messes up. No!
He SD'd on the ledge as well. That's so unfortunate.
Tragic stuff for Scotland going
now,
on right now.
Oh man, it could get even more tragic. Buckle your seatbelts, because...
Uh-oh. No, Renzo, please don't.
Renzo, please. Have mercy, Renzo, please.
Make it stop.
Renzo, no!
It's done. Oh no.
Oh,
Okay,
he flipped the down tilt.
Sinus has one more chance.
Oh.
No! No! Not like this.
Not like this.
Oh my god. And is it just gonna end like this? Renzo, one stock left. So far, we've only sent in 2 players, I think. Yeah. The Netherlands has only sent in 2 players, and Scotland is down on their last player right now. Oh man. Tragic.
I hate to say it. I hate to call something this early, but Scotland needs a miracle. Really. Like,
Dude. Oh man, that was so tragic. It all just went downhill after getting that down tilt edge guard.
yeah,
Oh,
that
man.
was. I mean, just that situation as Falco, I could feel the nerves through the game. Just the situation itself gives me anxiety. It's like, okay, you're in crew battles, you're trying to get this person's last stock, and they're playing Marth, and you're Falco. Like, good luck.
Yeah. Oh man. And you were kind of forced into that position as well, right? Because you were already down so much, you have to take this gamble. Because he was probably like playing Falco, thinking like, okay, if I beat Renzo, then I'll have to play Amsa, and I would rather play Falco versus Amsa than playing, Marth or something.
For sure. I mean, in the end, that's where, when you were talking about desperation earlier, about like, oh, we need to send in fuzziness because this is, we're in a desperate situation. I would say in that case, Fade is the one you send in because, you have fuzziness in a desperate time. You have him in reserve. He's the last opportunity to do it because, again, the matchup is not so great. I'm sure fuzziness could have done it and he had the opportunity to win that, but it's also like weighing out your matchups here a little bit and trying to figure out who maybe is the better pick long term rather than just this single game. Because like you said, now they have Marth, and if assuming they pick Fade, and as soon as Amsa goes in, it's over. I mean, not that it wouldn't already be over, but even then, it's even more sealed to that level.
Ooh, looks like we're getting right into it. It's going to be Fade versus Renzo's last stock.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think... I imagine we're not going Dreamland. I think that would be an odd pick from either of the Marth players.
Yeah. Maybe this is just to spite Renzo.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just
one stock is not, it's not completely out of the question for Renzo to take maybe like 2 stocks, but it's also not completely out of the question for Fade to,
I thought you were going to say one stock is not a lead, but they're at like a 9 stock deficit. So
one stock is not a lead. It's only 13-4. That's 9 stocks are not a lead, guys. Don't count Scotland out yet. It's not over.
It's not over yet. Fate is going to do it, I believe. I want to believe.
There's a chance Renzo takes a few stocks here. There's a chance Fade just blows him out of the water and takes the stock instantly. So, at this point, we still aren't completely sure on what's going to happen next for NL, if they're going to have to send in another player. And if they do, are they just going to go Amsa, like throw Amsa in and that's it,
Yeah. Just make it end. All right. Looks like we're going to get back to Pokemon. I think this is just a comfort pick for Fate.
Yeah, it would make sense.
Okay, looks like we're going to start.
Yep.
There it
Both
is.
players just taking a second, making sure either of them are ready, and Fade!
Uh-oh.
The tipper F smash, that's what I was talking about, though. It's not completely out of the question. Fade just completely obliterates the stock here.
Okay. Scotland's got some life left in them.
Oh, he could have upbeat there. That would have been nice. High risk, though. And now Renzo's going to get a chance.
Uh-oh. Oh, this is so bad for Fade. Let's see if Renzo can get it. Nice sweet spot there.
Oh,
Wow.
and dip low for
That
the
was such a hard read. No jump on Fade. Okay, he does get back.
Alright, Fade looking for an opportunity here, just playing...
He does not want to lose the stock, and he's going to lose the stock. There it is. Oh, yeah, it did. Oh my god.
a bit too far out.
It took 9 stocks. That's one more than Yappy.
And the wave dash back F smash doesn't quite work out, but this one should. It's going to send far, but not quite far enough.
If Fade can get the read like Renzo did, no, Renzo's going to get back the ledge.
And now Fade in the corner here. This is pretty bad.
Gets him off stage again. He needs to get a read for this edge guard because Renzo doesn't know how to recover quite well and gets back to stage again with the counter.
Yeah, and at this point, Renzo at such high percent that Faye's gonna have a lot of trouble finding a conversion, but really needs to find it quickly, or else Renzo's gonna run away with another stock.
Oh my god, and he takes another one.
There it is.
Stop. He took 10 stocks this crew battle.
I really thought Renzo was just gonna SD there. Like, I am done.
Oh. If he takes another one, I don't know. I'm not even gonna say anything, whatever. Okay. This is gonna be a throw mix. No.
Oh,
Okay.
Renzo might make it back.
10 stocks taken. 10 stocks. Renzo takes 10 stocks. He's crazy.
Jeez, this man is out of his mind.
He just kept getting away with it.
So it looks like we're gonna have to switch feeds now. Renzo has been knocked out.
Yeah. Ugh, damn, this is so rough. Fade on his last 2 stocks, and he has to play like how many stocks are left for the Dutch crew? 12.
Yeah, 12 stocks.
12 stocks left for the Dutch crew.
It's doable. Just take 6 stocks per stock, and don't lose your last stock. It's pretty easy. If you ask me, I mean, put me in, But again, Netherlands can just pull the trigger here. They can go, okay, whatever. Here's AMSA. Good luck.
Yeah. Good luck.
Just
Make
get
it
over.
end. Stop it. Make it stop, please. This is such a beatdown. It's so sad. Okay, so I guess we'll just have to watch. Is Fade also broadcasting? No, he's not.
Doesn't look like it. And it would be quite a shame if we did not see the last game.
I guess they're just taking some time to get the pick out. I mean, if you're like the Dutch, let's say you're Jim Morrison right now. You are Jim Morrison, the Dutch crew captain.
Okay.
Can you imagine this?
Okay, I'm Jim Morrison.
Yeah. What are you picking? Who are you picking?
Jim Morrison.
Without a shirt on FD.
Put me in, coach.
Put me up. I am the coach. I will put myself in. That would be cool, though. I would like to see some. I would like to see Happy Meals. Honestly, just throw in some other player than AMSA. I would like
just
to
throw in the Fox Gauntlet now. Throw in
Yeah.
Gillis, Stein, Jim Morrison. Just
all on FD.
all on
Force
FD.
them to play on FD.
Gives them a good chance. Like, we'll just keep picking FD. You just you get a lot of chances here. That would be the charitable option, but I imagine again we're not going to see the charitable option.
That tea was very cold.
It looks like AMSA is going in.
Is he?
Yeah, if you check Netherlands strategy
Oh, is there a Netherlands strategy?
or Netherlands general, sorry, not Netherlands strategy, but yeah, looks like we're getting AMSA. So
Oh, okay.
he's just going to be switching over to his main account.
All right. Man, I can't believe Scotland kind of got demolished like this. I mean, it okay. If Fade manages to do this, then I mean, he probably won't. There's no way, right? There's no way he's going to take 12 stocks off of the best players of the Netherlands.
Listen, if Fade wins this, that also means he has beaten AMSA. He's done all the rest of the bells and whistles. Beat the rest of the other 2 players. He will be better than all of Netherlands. Just let that sink in. That's what we see now. He will be number 1 in NL.
Okay, looks like AMSA streaming under Mr. Fairtastic. Oh, I am going to join the broadcast right now. It's a white screen for me.
White screen.
Yeah, this is new.
New Slippy feature? White screen?
Yo, this is sick. Let's go. Okay, so they are into it. Playing on Dreamland right now, just doing some hand warmers. I'm guessing they have to restart, and then we'll get right into it. Man. Okay, so they are just going to send in AMSA and try and finish up this crew battle as quickly as possible.
Yeah, again, this is the, let's say, optimal strat to some degree.
Yeah, just throw in your best players and watch them do work.
Well, this is what's known as cleanup crew,
Or cruise cleanup.
Cruise cleanup. Send in the janitor. That's what we call AMSA.
That's what we call him in the Netherlands. Mr. Janitor. Okay, it looks like we're about to start. Oh, another restart.
I'm guessing we're not playing Dreamland. I think that's is that the problem? Yeah, that's the problem. I would have said that would be the one stage Marth would be like, yeah, no, I ban that for sure.
Yeah. All right.
What's Hamza doing?
You know, he's taking neutral position over Fade already.
So
from the start.
intimidating. It's so intimidating. Like, what are you gonna do? You're gonna make me go into that platform?
Maybe you forgot how cruise worked and he didn't watch the rest of the cruise.
He's trying to figure out why Fade killed himself twice there. He's like, wait, what?
That's not fair.
You do know who I am, right? I'm Amsa, so.
You need all your stocks for me.
If we're looking at the player cams, Amsa's talking to someone right now. It looks like, okay, they're just going into it now.
Oh. Okay.
So, I mean, already
Yeah.
Fade had a bit of percent, but, you know, it's nothing crazy yet.
He's gonna have to do some crazy stuff to finish this. Man, how are you gonna get through this gauntlet of players with Amsa, you know, blocking your path?
I mean, to be fair, he's doing pretty good so far.
Doing good, but I mean, he's still not doing good enough.
Yeah, I mean, ideally no damage, but again, how much can you ask of someone in this position, really?
True. Well, I will ask the world.
I'll ask for everything.
Ooh, okay,
Needle
nice.
spike, yeah, the needle spike there didn't quite work out, but this should be reverse
It gets-
fair.
I mean, as long as Fade is in the corner, that's a good spot for Amsa.
Oh, for sure, he's gonna wait this out and just hit that, yeah. Forward air when he's coming back up on the stage. And Fade on this last stock, Scotland on their last stock. Can Amsa do it without losing his stock here?
Oh,
Nope.
no, he can't. Okay.
Alright, so
So-
Amsa's, you know, he's got a challenge ahead of him.
He's only got 3 stocks left.
It's not gonna be so easy.
Ooh, forward smash, just you know.
Yeah, and the chase afterwards as well. Brutal.
This is looking like the final nail in the Scotland scoffing right now.
Amsa missing that up air there, but Fade also going for up smash, not taking full advantage of the situation.
Oh, that was a good DI mix-up, but doesn't manage to get the finishing blow there. Fade gets in the way with the fair.
Oh, and the overshoot with the dash attack.
That's gonna do it, probably. Oh, yeah, he tricks him up.
He baited him hard there.
Yeah, and that's gonna be it for Scotland. Last stock for Scotland. Yeah, congratulations to the Netherlands. We are, yeah, looking good
Yeah,
there.
We did it, guys. We did it.
We did it. You and me.
I mean, good games to everybody, really. Like, well played all around.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
All right. So it looks like we're gonna get right into the next crew battle: Belgium versus Spain. So we're gonna switch into Sheezy. Take it away.
Well, that was an explosive first set from the Dutch crew. But we're going to go straight to a break just now, so please come back in about 10 minutes and we've got the next match coming up, Spain versus Belgium. Thanks for watching.
disgusting. What the fuck?
And now for my next number, I'd like to return to the classics.
Welcome back from the break. We're here with the next two crews. We've got Belgium versus Spain. I'm here with Majoras and Razor Ramon. So, Majoras, what are you thinking for this crew? You excited?
I'm really excited. I think Belgium is a good crew and we want a tight fight. So let's get it.
Okay. And what are you thinking? Who are your star players for the crew today?
What?
Who are your star players? Who's going to be taking the most stocks for you?
For me, I think probably Lajax. Lajax is going to do very well. I can tell.
Oh, okay. And Razor, are you excited to play the Spanish crew? You think you can take them on?
Yeah, we're gonna do our best anyway.
Good, good.
It's gonna be fun, I think.
You seem like a really fast follower heavy team. Do you think that's going to work in your advantage, or what do you think?
Yeah, that's true. We have a lot of fast followers. We don't have like spicy pick, but it can work anyway. If the spaces are on point, it's still spaces. So
Yeah.
You think you can handle the DK? You think you're ready for that? The K12
uh,
DK?
we actually don't know the matchup because we don't have any DK on our scene. So
I don't think I would have said that, man. I think I would have kept quiet about that.
That's
uh-huh.
what I want to hear.
Yeah, yeah. So, Mahorash, you think you're going to have to bring out Triff, or you think it's going to be so easy you won't have to?
I don't know. Obviously, we're gonna not put Triff in first place, but I don't know if Ferradid plays really good. Maybe Triff is have to face him.
I'm excited. I think this is going to be one of the more interesting crews of the day.
I think too.
So, good luck, guys, and I'm going to throw over to the commentators, and best luck.
Yeah,
Thank you.
thank you.
Best luck.
Welcome back.
All right, so it looks like Majoras and Razor Ramon just finished up their talk. Yeah, so it's interesting. Mahora said Lajax was going to be their star player and didn't even mention Triff, which is surprising to me. But Triff's going to be playing as well, probably. And Belgium, of course, as Ramon has said, if the Spaceys are performing well, they could do some damage. So Faradit is obviously their star player. And then you'll have Lunary and Ladder, which are also very good picks. Guacamolio is interesting as well. He's not on the caliber of like Triff, of course, but they really have to bring the guns.
Yeah. Also, I mean, like I said, maybe our theory, maybe Triff overslept.
Ooh.
Maybe someone from the Belgian team slipped him like some sleeping pills or something.
Yeah, maybe they made sure Triff wouldn't be able to wake up today.
They like unplugged his alarm clock. Somebody went to his house and unplugged his alarm clock. Does anybody even still have a standalone alarm clock anymore? Is that a thing?
I used to have one, but I at some point like it the power went out in my house, and then the clock wasn't running on time anymore. And instead of putting it on the perfect time again, I just let it be on the wrong time for the rest of my life. So
Right. So you never had your alarm was going off at like 3 a.m. or something, and you just
I mean, I don't know. The alarm was just not going off anymore. I just ignored it. It was still on, but no. Okay, so it looks like they're actually gonna start off with Porro. Is that right? Yeah, Porro from the Belgium team is gonna start off their game. I don't know if there's already a broadcast.
I think P7. I think P7 because it's Poro 7, right? So.
Oh, you're right. Okay,
it
let me
makes
open up.
sense.
So Porro, it's a Fox player. I have never heard of him. And we're gonna see how he's gonna do against the Spain's best.
Yeah, I mean, I'm excited to see how this crew battle pans out because in my mind, I mean, unfortunately, in my mind, it pans out very badly for Belgium. But I would love to see like a nice upset here, a couple cool matches where the tides turn, maybe the tables.
I would like to see not a blowout like we saw earlier in the in the Dutch versus Scottish crews.
Yeah, a blowout is less fun if you're not super biased for the team that's blowing out.
Wait, what? Chobin?
Oh, we're going
okay.
into sorry.
Looks like Chobin is the Spanish player is going to start up. So we're going to see Fox versus Falco. That's always I love that matchup. It's always cool to see. So I hope it's going to be a good set. I have never seen Porro play. I have heard of Chobin. I don't know Chobin. I don't know how good he is, but I've heard his name before, so that's something at least.
Currently, he's number 6 in Spain. So
okay.
in the grand scheme of it, like that's pretty good considering the caliber of players in Spain.
Definitely.
I think
And
Poro
Spain,
7 has some has his work cut out for him.
yeah, and Spain, of course, has an interesting player in K12 playing DK. So
Yeah.
that's like a good counter pick for like weird matchups.
For sure. I mean, you throw in a Spacey there who's perhaps not comfortable with the weirder mid-tier matchups, and that's, I wouldn't say easy win, but it's going to be pretty smooth sailing.
And speaking of DK, you know who's in Cone's Academy? Mo. He's a DK player. So if you're a DK main and you really want to learn the game and get better, hit up Cone's Academy. www.conesacademy. No wait, patreon.com/Cones Academy. You can get into the nitty and gritty with the Cones Academy.
Yeah, you may have seen the slides before. Just a couple facts right now. They got 96 students after 3 months. Got 96 live lessons. 183 coaching sessions in the VOD library, which can all be accessed if you get the content consumer Patreon tier, which is only €5. And if you're interested in more personalized feedback, talking to a coach one-on-one, you can sign up for any of the coaches that are listed on the Patreon, including Ice, Amsa, Maye, like we said, Mo, Jariden, Mint, just a ton of great EU players, and even US players coming in soon. We got Zamu, Ryobeat, and LSD coming in. So same idea.
Very high tier players as well, and I mean the price varies from coach to coach. So if you're like a little bit of a lower tier coach, like maybe Epic Foul, it's a very decent Sheik main in Europe. You can get like cheap coaching, or you could go for AMSA and get some more high level coaching. But they're both definitely valuable and very cheap, honestly, for what you're getting. You can you also get to play them one set a month versus your coach, and he'll give you tips after experiencing your play firsthand.
And you'll get a monthly student net play tournament run by Cone that you'll be able to participate in. And so you can stack yourself up against the other people who are receiving, let's not say the same coaching, because obviously with the different people, you'll be getting different information, but just to see how you stack up compared to everybody else. And that'll give you a good feel for where you are in terms of the skill pool of people who are trying to improve in Europe currently. We're trying to break into the top 50, trying to make a name for themselves and show up maybe even to US events in the future. So I'd say go check it out. If you're really struggling, trying to figure out how to play this game, or even if you're good at the game and you want to have some better insight, you want to finally hit your breakthrough stride, patreon.com/Cones Academy. Hit it up.
Yep. And if you're from Europe and you are looking for getting into the Patreon and getting into Cone Academy, but you don't have the money right now, do sign up for the same circuit events, because all of them are going to be sponsored by Cones Academy. And if you're performing well, you can get a prize, as in one-on-one coaching sessions for prizes. And for Valhalla, this is going to be Yapi, Epic File, Nikki, Rix, and Maye. And these will take place in February, these sessions. And for the other same events, there's going to be different coaches for each one. That's to be announced. So right now, we're still waiting for the crew battles to get started. And if you are interested in the behind the scenes on BTS Smash 3 and 4, you can actually see the players, each crew team talk about the crews and who they're going to pick, and debate on which character they want to pick and which stage, etc., etc. So if you're interested in that, you can check out BTS Smash 3 or 4 on Twitch, and you'll be able to get some behind the scenes information.
Get that insider info.
Yeah. I hope the crew battle, the integrity of the crews is intact, like not Belgium watching the Spanish crews discuss things. Okay.
Hey, you never know, man. There's probably plants, sending a sneaky spy.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so looks like we're getting almost into it. They're just starting off with Game & Watch to get the stage striking done. So if I understood correctly, it's going to be Poro 7 up versus Chobin.
Yeah.
And Poro 7 is a Belgian Fox, Chobin a Spanish Falco, number 6 on the PR, apparently.
Nah, dude, they both play Game & Watch. Can't you tell?
True. I don't think the stream can see what we see, though. So.
That's true. You guys are missing out on a very exciting Game and Watch Ditto. Why haven't they? I guess they're waiting on the okay.
Oh, I guess. Oh, Leva still doesn't have feed. Okay, looks like they're just hand warming and stuff, so Leva can set up the stream. We're gonna be ready in a second. So in the meantime, please check out BTS Smash 3 and BTS Smash 4 on Twitch for some insider info. Right before we're gonna get started into this crew battle, I will tell you it's probably not gonna be in English because they're Spanish people and Belgian people, so they're gonna be talking Dutch or French or Spanish.
Yeah.
Or Flemish, actually, I should say.
Flemish, probably. There's also another dialect that I didn't know about in Belgium, but I can't remember the name of it.
Is
it's
it
a more French-leaning one rather than Dutch.
Oh, yeah. I forgot what it's called. I was going to say Welsh, but that's not even close.
No. You gotta
I forgot the name. How did I... Why should I... Nah, whatever. Doesn't matter too much, but...
Yeah, I saw it on Jeopardy. It was a Jeopardy question, but I can't remember what it is now, so... Can't flex
you remember that you used to know.
I remember that I watched Jeopardy. That's it.
It's like in Harry Potter, what's his character name? I forgot his name in English. It doesn't matter too much. The guy who got like a memory ball, so it lights up if he's forgotten something.
Oh yeah,
and then he doesn't know what he forgot.
It's like Memento, dude. You got to write it on your body.
Ooh, Memento. That's a good movie.
Also, just a quick shout out again. We mentioned this before, but if you're watching this and you're not involved in the tournament, you didn't sign up, you maybe didn't even know what's happening, and you're interested. This is a circuit. There are 11 tournaments total, with something to be announced at the end with circuit points for how you place at these tournaments, and there'll be one every month. So if you go to Smash Europe Twitter, or if you're in the Discord already, or if you find the Discord through Smash Europe, you'll then be notified of every single tournament when the registrations open up, and you can sign up for each one and see how you do, and just get a feel for the game, and a nice pairing alongside that, a little bit of sign up for Cone's Academy, get better, and then over the 11th month, see how your placement improves. That's a nice challenge to set for yourself. Even it's just nice to have a constant circuit we can look onto that reflects somewhat the skill that's still in EU Smash without offline tournaments to hold.
Yep. Actually, what's cool about Cone's Academy? They also got Fauster to like coach you on commentary. Isn't that cool? That's cool. Super. So it would be cool to see more of that. Yeah, I would pay big.
Controller modding, I believe. No.
Oh really? Are they also looking into that? That's so cool.
On the current Patreon, there is modders, so you can €5 per month. You get lessons with Pachaka. Never heard of this person, but it is a modding controller course or coaching lessons.
Yeah.
Looks like.
Cool. Okay, so it looks like the feed is going on right now, and we should be able to start pretty soon. Starting off clean with 4 stocks to 4 stocks.
Yes. Both people looking pretty strong here.
Yeah. Just trading no blows for no blows. This is looking, man, I really don't want to see a repeat of what just happened versus Netherlands versus Scotland.
Yeah, that would be unfortunate. But at the same time, as we said before, Belgium not looking so strong compared to Spain. Yeah. But upsets always welcome. I'm never going to complain about some crazy upset happening because that's just interesting,
Yeah, Belgium is probably one of the smaller scenes in Europe as well, so it does make sense. But Faradit is definitely a very strong pick. So.
Yeah, but I think again, same idea as last time, where you're holding on to your better player for the end, where you can use him as a counter pick rather than throwing him into perhaps maybe take like a couple stocks off of the weaker players, and then you have no response for the stronger players down the road. I imagine Faradit is a Triff counter at this point. I don't think we're going to send him in before then.
Yeah. And I hope he manages to actually deliver, because Triff is not an easy person to counter.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's the thing. Faradit is the Triff counter, let's say, in this situation, and even then, it's not guaranteed. It's still very difficult. I mean,
Yeah.
Razor Ramon could also probably do pretty well, but it's really up in the air.
Mhm.
Triff just such a solid player. He's really at the top of his game.
He's playing all those friendlies, always on the grind.
Yeah, plus just being such a good player at a character that we don't have that much representation of in Europe. I mean, we have quite a few decent Peach mains, but a lot of them are different,
Yeah, not
They're
the caliber that Triff is.
Exactly. And if you play somebody like Foutenel, you'll get information, but it's not information that might also be useful against Triff as well. He has other tricks and other means of getting you to do what he wants you to do, so it's not as easy as just grinding the matchup.
Looks like Chobin is having trouble wave dashing, so that's good for Belgium.
Looks like Chobin is ready. Poro just on standby right now, I guess.
I think we should be able to start now. I don't know what we're waiting for. Okay. I hope.
All right, so we were waiting on, I think, the camera there. But
Okay.
now we're all
set.
ready. Another little taunt. Yeah, they're ready. All right. But I wonder if Pokemon Stadium was the pick there.
I'm guessing it could be because they already used Game & Watch to settle on the stage.
True. Yeah, it looks like it.
Starting on Pokemon Stadium. Lots of full hops going on right now.
Yeah, Poro starting off strong here, getting the first few hits in. Another up tilt, and finds the up air on the get up attack. Nice patience.
Okay. Okay, good recovery. Doesn't get clipped. Full stock lead. That's a 0 to death.
Yeah, right over the lasers as well. Brutal. But let's see if Chobin can respond.
Looking like he can. Okay. Still no damage on Chobin's first stock.
Ooh, an unfortunate standing laser there. Still manages to
nice.
back her though. Yeah, that was a nice catch.
And if you position for Poro 7 to up B, but he still managed to get back because Chobin kind of dropped it. Okay.
Or tilt there will do it. Keeping it close, Chobin fighting back, but he's gonna need more than that because now he's at a percent where Fox can kind of start to beat you up a little bit.
Okay. Oh wow.
Yeah,
Huge
Chobin
combo.
opening up pretty huge here and finds that backer. That was nice.
The death here, and Chobin actually answering right back and is in the lead right now. 3-2 stocks.
Yeah, Poro's got to clean up the stock right now. He started off strong, but now Chobin seems like he's caught his stride.
Oh, misses the down air, but still gets the shine for his effort here.
Yeah, now he's just feeling it. He's hitting these combos, no problem.
Yeah, damage very quickly on Poro 7, and Poro 7 looking kind of beat here. 3-1 stocks. Although he took the first stock very cleanly, he's just struggling to get a hold right now.
Yeah, and again, Chobin just opening up so much stronger there on that stock.
He's gonna die though. Okay, so takes another stock. 407 could still take another one. Maybe get like an edge guard with a cheeky shine here and there, but
yeah, that would have been his opportunity there with Chobin charging to the ledge, but unfortunately holds the angle and misses the ledge completely. You hate to see it.
Yeah, it happens.
So looks like we will have to switch stream. I think Chobin is streaming, so I'm just going to join that.
Okay, let's do that. Oh yeah, he is. Okay.
So yeah, so far, as expected, Spain taking the first game. Although Belgium came out of the gate swinging there. That was a scary situation for Chobin if he didn't clean up his.
Weird because it felt like Chobin was not comfortable at all the first stock, and then suddenly after he lost his first stock, he kind of just turned it up and turned it around on Poro 7. So
Yeah.
If he can keep that momentum going, that should be good for the Spanish team. But I do think I don't know. Poro 7 is probably not the greatest pick for the Belgium team, so there could still be more potential in the Belgium team.
For sure. I mean, the thing is, the crew battle's only just getting started, so we're probably going to see a pretty strong response to Shobin now. I imagine we're going to see a counter pick.
Ladder or something.
Yeah, I was going to say if like the Marth pick is probably a good idea here, or even putting in.
Guacamole could be a decent pick. I mean, Falco.
Yeah.
I mean, if Guacamole is comfortable in the Falco Ditto, he could take stocks pretty quickly, and I know he's a good player. So
For me, the Falco Ditto is too volatile to throw on a gamble like that. But even then, I mean, if Guacamole is there, obviously he'll be talking with the crew, and they'll ask him, do you think you can do this? Do you think you'll be ready for it? And if he says yes, there's nothing that can really stop that. But I would say ladder is probably the guaranteed pick here, or they have a peach as well. They have tweaks. So that could be another sleeper pick there if they decide to, because that matchup is rough for Falco if Falco's not completely ready for it, and if the peach knows what kind of tricks to pull out of the bag.
Yeah, you won't be able to go to Dreamland, but you will be able to go to FOD, and that might be very nice. I mean, if the peach wants to.
Yeah, I mean, if the peach doesn't get Dreamland, they're going to go FD.
Oh yeah, of course. Oh yeah, sorry, I completely forgot about the chain grab for a second.
Yeah, that's another thing. I mean, right now, because FD is not, let's say it's not pickable. If you're trying to avoid chain grabs, if Peach or Marth go in, you're just gonna ban FD immediately. You don't want to deal with that. But if for whatever reason that slips through the cracks, that's a terrible, terrible position for Shobin to be in, is against a character that can chain grab him.
Yeah,
because then the lead can be closed so easily.
Yeah, and judging from the last game, I don't think Chobin would be able to be so clean that he wouldn't get grabbed by Peach.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's hard enough to avoid a grab from Peach either way. You're going to get tricked up some way or another, but we saw Shobin struggling at the beginning to catch his footing and find a decent way to get in. So if that same sort of problem happens at the start of a game against a Marth or a Peach with counter picks on the table, it's going to be really rough.
Mm-hmm.
So we're waiting on Belgium still to pick their next player.
Yeah. I would say I think ladder would be a good pick. They have a lot of good picks. The only thing I don't see happening is Faradit. I think they really need to hold their big guns for the other big guns, Lyax and Triff.
I have no doubt we're going to see the same sort of strategies employed of like saving your stronger players for last. And in the case of, let's say, Spain runs away with a pretty big lead and Belgium's on their last player, no matter who it is, I could see Triff just going in and cleaning up again. That's like sort of the meta of crew battles to some degree. But also, if they threw Triff in for the first game, then it would have been a completely different story because Triff would have completely dominated Poro.
The first player. Yeah.
So the meta is not very well defined even in crews. It's a lot of mix-ups and guessing and trying to figure out what
who are they going to send in first and what does that mean for us.
Exactly.
Because throwing out your big guns at the start, if you are like the favorite crew to win, is such a big play because then you'll probably get the first game pretty free, right? The first 4 stocks.
Yeah. I also feel like if they send ladder in as well, K12 is sort of a thorn in their side because let's say Chobin manages to take a stock or two from ladder, then K12 has the DK Marth matchup, which is a funny matchup, and ladder maybe will struggle a little more and drop his stocks a little easier, and then they're a full player up if K12 manages to hold it together. So we'll see. I mean, again, there's also Sheik picks in the mix, so it's not super defined about who they would send in, but I just see that as one possible like permutation of this event so far.
Yeah. Are they still picking in their character? Because it's taking quite a while. Going through all the possible options, looking at it from different angles, of course.
Discussing each and every single person.
And scenario.
Looks like Razor Ramon is going in.
Aha. How do you know?
I went into Belgium General.
I still haven't found these crew general chats you found. Oh, I found them. Never mind.
So what you're saying is you never scrolled past like halfway on the Discord. Chat.
It does hurt my finger to scroll all the way down, so I'm not going to do that anymore.
I feel that. I feel that.
There it is. Yeah. So if you are interested in what they're talking about behind the scenes, you could also check out BTS Smash 3 and BTS Smash 4, and they will have their own stream with the crews, and they're discussing who they're going to pick. And yeah,
we can't vouch that they're going to be speaking English, but you can go see for yourself if you're interested, or if you speak their language. Hey, go check it out. Why not?
Yep. So, but that's of course also one of the things that's going to be kind of a roadblock for you if you're interested in the behind the scenes. If you can speak the language, then it's all fine and dandy. But I'm guessing there's not a lot of people who actually can speak Dutch that are like international. So, good luck with that. But hey, maybe you'll hear the occasional player name and you're like, oh, I know this.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I understand now.
Now I understand. Oh, looks like they're sending in Puff.
Yeah, Razor Ramon playing Puff? Or maybe it's...
Are we just getting mixed up so hard that...
No. It says Razor's going up, but...
Okay. Okay. Well, I mean, he's originally Falcon main, so...
Yeah, as you can see from the sidebar there, it does say...
Yeah, so this is an interesting pick. Maybe they just want to go out with the hardest counter pick you'll ever see. Playing a character that he's not known for. But, he could do some damage, getting some up throw rests, maybe. Alright, let's see if Levis got the feed. I hope he does. Okay. I wonder how Chobin is gonna do against Puff. I don't know. I feel like Puff is one of those characters who can punish sloppy gameplay super hard, and I do think Chobin does tend to get a little sloppy from what I saw from the first game. So I hope he can stay afloat here and stand his ground against Puff. We're gonna go to Pokemon again. Interesting pick.
Yeah, and I mean, Puff is sort of weird because, if you choose to rest for the stock, you're not exactly safe. If you lose that stock, it's also a problem. You want to maintain as many stocks as you can, so rest is not exactly on the table as it typically were.
Yeah, true. Well, I mean, for the last stock, it's always on the table, of course, but...
Of course, yeah. But more so for the other stocks. You're not playing a stock trading game. You're trying to hold on to as many as you can.
True. Oh no! He's gonna go for the food smash, and he read that side B!
Yeah, and that's the stock.
It's huge. That's
what I'm talking about, though. You got to get creative because you can't rest there. If you rest there, you risk way too much.
Yeah. Although it was kind of risky going for that full charge on the forward smash because Jobin could have easily mashed out because he was only at like 30%. Oh.
I mean, you got to bank on something, right? It's a mix-up in the end to some degree.
But it's so cool to see that that Ramon actually manages to make this counter pick work in his favor already with very creative setup there.
Yeah. But now,
trying
to build something here, trying to get some damage up, because again, Puff dies super early, so if you can get a lot of percent on Puff, you can you get something.
Why no rest? I don't understand that.
Yeah,
rest.
in that case, that should have probably been a rest. But again, I also maybe think Ramon, maybe he's just not comfortable. Yeah. Would rather not
understand. But if he loses stock now, that's gonna be the thorn.
Yeah, because down tilt now looking pretty nice for Falcon. Oh. Yeah, misses the tech, unfortunate.
Let's be honest, his stock should have already been gone if Ramon opted to go for the rest there. But now, having a Puff with 3 stocks, getting counterpicked, that's going to be difficult. I mean, Lyax is going to be such a good counterpick now.
Yeah.
Because Lyax is probably going to decimate through these Jigglypuff stocks with Fox, and then he can still hold his own to any counterpick that Belgium is going to throw out.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I appreciate the pick. Like, it's a decent pick as well. It's interesting as well to see picks like that where you're playing more so for the character and you're like, I'm just going to go Puff, whatever. I know it'll work out. But then, of course, if you're playing what you might consider a secondary, there's always the risk of somebody who's at your level coming in with their main and there's just no way to keep up. So We'll see how Spain decides to respond, but it's not looking so good for Belgium.
Yo, but that Sing into forward smash into edge guard, that was pretty cool. I like that he went for that huge gamble and it paid off super well for him.
But also, like with the rest and everything, it's 3 stocks to 1 in a normal game. Let's say, like in a normal game, you're 3 stocks to 1, and you miss that rest. It's not a big deal. You die, you come back, you have another chance. In this case, you miss that rest, and you've lost a stock for your team when you're already down. So I understand where he's coming from, trying to go for forward smash towards the end. Obviously, you'd prefer that the person is more comfortable and the person is able to hit that rest. But honestly, if I was team captain, I'd be like, okay, good job. Like, I'm happy that you didn't just try to throw it away.
But if he didn't manage to get the full punish there, which he didn't, luckily for him, Chobin SD later, but Chobin was looking like he could take that third stock from Ramon.
The damage was piling up, and with things like down tilt for Falco on Pokemon Stadium, it's really risky for Puff to be in that position. So it's a trade-off. You hope that you get the full conversion off of the F smash rather than the rest, but if you don't, you're risking just as much as you would be if you miss that rest.
Yep. Although it did definitely pay out for Belgium though.
Mm-hmm. For sure. I mean, you can't say they're not. They're in a way better position than Scotland was against the Netherlands at this point in the crew battle. So
that's true. So, I mean, if that's your standard, then it's not going to be extremely difficult to stack up against. But
yeah,
I mean, the Netherlands did send out Yapi at the start, so that's different from Chobin being out in the start.
By the way, make sure you're in Razor Ramon's broadcast. Not
yeah, you're right.
It hasn't opened yet, but I just wanted to give you a heads up.
Yeah, you're right. I'm gonna go ahead and join that. They're probably still discussing which counter pick they're gonna do on the Spanish side of things. So if you want to check that out, they are live right now on twitch.tv/BTS Smash 3 or BTS Smash 4. I don't know which one of them because I am currently not watching them stream.
I'm sorry, what did you say? I was listening to the other stream. I
was listening to the people speaking Spanish.
Trying to learn by immersion,
Yeah, I think, what would also be pretty cool if they were to send out K12 now, although I do think that matchup is pretty bad. I think K12 would be cool. Okay, looks like... Okay, so we are going to see a Fox. I don't know which Fox this is, actually. Do we know which Fox this is?
Let's see. Need to go back into the same. Yeah, you guys also confused. Let me check Belgium general. Mara is playing.
Okay, so they are not going for Lyax. I thought they were going to go for Lyax, but I think any Fox would suffice, honestly, versus secondary Puff if he's comfortable.
Yeah. I mean, in the end, the matchup is just so... I don't want to say tilted in Fox's favor, but assuming Ramon isn't playing like a refined, perfect Puff, it's going to be a lot more difficult for him to find openings here than somebody who might be more well-versed in the character,
Yeah.
That being said, his Puff could also pop off and just completely destroy Mara here, so that's the power of Puff.
I kind of want to see that happen because I feel like Belgium really needs this. That's why having Puff is so on your crew is so cool. It's so good because you can swing stocks so fast with Puff. And in singles that's also already very good, but in crews it can be even better. Although trading stocks, as you said earlier, is not as good, but you can still throw out a rest, especially against like Sheik or something who can't very properly punish you.
Yeah,
Puff is very good against those kind of characters.
Plus just the clutch factor, if you're at 130 on your last stock and the other player's at like 20, you still have an opportunity to kill them.
That's even, man, in my opinion.
Yeah, you're not in any advantage state, so as Fox. So like Puff just such a scary character to play in this situation.
Okay, so we're gonna go to Pokemon, so Ramon probably banned Yoshi's.
Would make sense.
Okay, so we're gonna start off.
And Mara, right at the gate, going pretty fast and finding a lot of openings here. Oh, goodness.
Already killed. Up throw up air will kill now if he gets one. Oh, he's going for it.
Yeah, dove in, but just overshot a tiny bit.
Oh, I think he's going to look for the up throw up air. That's it. That's going to be... Ooh, very clinical.
Yeah, Mara cleaning that up real fast. If he manages to do that with all the other stocks, I doubt he'll drop a single stock in this game.
Yeah. Oh, that's another up air. It racks up so much damage. You only need like 3 openings to get Puff on kill percent here. If you're like super methodical about it. He's back on kill percent. He's gonna go for grab again, as you can see.
Yeah, I like that up air from Ramon. Unfortunately, it didn't go very far, but now also a decent opportunity here. Pounding, not reaching.
Okay, wow, just a shield grab. Okay, doesn't manage to get the up air there. A little bit too late there.
Oh, and the fire! Set it up perfectly for the back air there.
Kind of questionable drift into Fox there as Ramon, because you don't really want to drift into Fox while you're recovering there.
Yeah. I mean, Puff with such a good aerial drift in any regard, you should be mixing up your drifts enough that shouldn't happen, but now it's looking really rough.
Yeah. This is looking like a beatdown, man. I mean, Ramon could still take like a nice edge guard into a rest and take 2 more stocks with him, but he's not looking as great as he was looking earlier this game. I mean,
Mara just not overextending at all there, just backing away from ledge when he knows that Ramon gets it, and there's no chance. And
yeah, that was some classic not a Puff main stuff right there. With the messing up the side B and accidentally getting a sing out. So, okay, yeah, good stuff to Mara.
Quite unfortunate for Team Belgium there. They didn't manage to fight their way through that match, but now, they get to throw in a counter pick against Fox, so it's not completely bad.
Yeah.
It's still, it's doable, but it's definitely getting harder and harder for Belgium to come back from this.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I'm going to join the Mara's broadcast right now. Looks like it's up, so... and they're going to be discussing which character or which player to send in next. I'm thinking they're going to go send in Ladder now, right?
Probably. I'd say that's a decent pick.
And then you're just hoping that he does well enough so he can still fight off K12 if he even gets to that point.
Right. I'm also thinking a deadly combo for the end could be if feasibly, let's say Belgium gets Spain to their final stock, to their final character, Triff in this hypothetical, and Belgium has 2 players left. If they had Ferreted and Ladder, I think it's doable. I think it's very doable. Yeah. Way more doable than just Ferreted, obviously, but Ladder having like a decent matchup there, it's not too bad. But again, if they fall too far behind, it's just going to become a question of like whether or not Triff is sent in to just clean up the rest of the stocks of whoever's in, and that'll be the decision we find after, this next pick. Presumably, I imagine Belgium should win this next game. Although, again, it's going 4 stocks to 4 stocks. So
yeah, it's not that clear cut. I honestly think even if they send in Ladder, I don't know if Ladder is going to be able to take all 4 stocks of Mara with his 4 stocks. I don't know. It's not going to be very easy.
Yeah,
because he looked like a very methodical Fox, not eager to put himself in any danger, and that's a very good playstyle to have against Marth.
Yeah, the lasers particularly pretty disciplined, just not too eager to rush in there against Puff, just letting the damage rack up and finding the guaranteed options like up throw up air.
Yeah.
So now,
man, I kind of wanted to see Razor Ramon do a little bit better with Puff there the second game, because I do think that it was an interesting pick to go for Puff there instead of his main Falcon.
Yeah.
Sometimes you got to take gambles and it doesn't always pan out the way you want it to.
Yeah, but I'm sure, that's information for later as well. This is, a good opportunity to feel it out as well, because, I hate to say it, I don't want to, predict and then be completely wrong, but hopefully, ideally, this is not just a one-time occurrence where this year we have international crews. It'd be a lot more interesting if we manage to keep general competition alive by having these comparative events where, Netherlands plays Scotland, and we get to see where we all stack up in the grand scheme of things. So hopefully, if we do get a second one, this is a learning opportunity at the most for most of these teams to figure out what works and what doesn't.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Definitely. I mean, even if Belgium loses now, they're not out of the cruise yet. They still have losers, right? So, and that's not going to be during this same circuit event, but it's going to be during the next one, I think. So yeah, I think it's so cool that it's so spread out throughout the whole year, so you can really prepare for the opponent.
Right.
Like now, right now, it doesn't really get into play, but later, I think it's definitely going to be happening. Okay,
And
so it looks like
the better players are going to be looking at VODs and stuff to learn their opponent. You know, they're going to be trying to figure out how these teams are operating and what kind of counter picks they make in given situations and try to work off that.
So it looks like Belgium is gonna send in Jelly now, and he plays Falco. So it's gonna be Fox versus Falco
On Stadium.
Probably.
I'm willing to bet $1 million it's on Stadium.
All right. Wait, does that mean I will lose $1 million if I'm wrong?
Yep. I hope you're
Then
ready.
I won't take that bet.
I'm ticking you.
I will not take that bet. I don't have $1 million.
I'll bet you a firm handshake that it's Pokemon Stadium.
All right, let's do that. When was the last time we've shaken hands?
A while, probably. I mean, even before all of this nonsense, we were, embracing as brothers, as homies.
Oh, you think?
Am I misremembering? Also, I didn't mention whether or not that's going to be like a moist handshake. So,
oh, maybe I don't even want that.
Well, it's not a choice; it's a bet. You don't get.
Fair enough. I
already
said yes. Damn, I got tricked.
Another fool falls into my spider web of deception.
Your moist hand spider web. Disgusting. All right, so I wonder how Jelly's gonna do against Mara here, because I don't know, man. It's difficult because I know that Belgium just does not have that many great players, and I really hope that Jelly's able to hold his own against Mara here. But Mara was looking so clean; it's gonna be difficult.
Yeah, I'm surprised that this pick was made over Guacamolio, considering the skill level. I'd say Guacamolio, at least from my perception, is better, but I also don't know for sure.
Yeah, I don't know for sure either. I haven't played Jelly as far as I know. So.
Exactly, I can't make a call on Jelly as a player. I've never had to play them. Just based. Sorry. Yep.
All right, so it looks like we're about to get into it. If it's Dreamland, that's going to be interesting. Oh, no, wait, this is the first game, of course, because it's a random stage.
Don't forget, it's going to be Stadium.
It's going to be Stadium, that's what you said. It's going to be Stadium all the way through this crew battle, every set.
It's going to be Stadium. I'm going to drop my mic on the floor. I'm going to stand up and leave.
Stand up and cry.
I'll thank the Academy. I'll thank my family and friends and everything.
I'll thank the Academy again.
Just one more time.
Okay, so it looks like we're getting into it. They're just restarting now. And they're just going to start right away because they don't need to throw away any stocks. And there it is.
There it is, Stadium. I knew it.
Gotta get ready for that moist handshake.
So far, Mara, again, kind of running all over, but...
Oh, that was such a great shine there to pop Mara up, but he doesn't manage to get any more off of it than one down air.
And that late nair, the lingering nair hitbox from Falco is really interesting to use as a mix-up tool there, because you dive in and the Fox assumes, oh, I'm safe now, I can go in, but then the soft, the nair kind of
stuffs him
back. Yeah.
Yeah, that's like a crucial thing, having like fast fall timing mix-ups with aerials as Falco.
Oh, unfortunately clipped by the side B, and now Mara hit by the get-up attack as well.
Going very even, back and forth right now. Weird options from Jelly there.
Yeah, and Jelly gonna lose that stock. I mean, this matchup is super volatile in the end. That's why we're seeing such an even match so far. And again, just F smash.
I like that, man. He was just like micro-spacing that. I like that. He was just tiny steps going forward.
Oh, the advancing shine's super scary. And another shine as well.
Oh, he tried to go for another one, I think.
And nice tech to avoid getting shine spike there. But Mara now finding openings of his own.
It's so back and forth. It's kind of like they're just trading blow for blow here. Okay, nice position for Mara. Gets the read there on the up B angle, but
yeah, good trade. I mean, good trade if you're Jelly. Doesn't manage to connect with the side B there. Fortunate.
And an anti up smash there, and that's gonna do it. And okay, so that's an interesting stock trade. I think Jelly could have used a different approach to that, and maybe like taken the stock without losing his. But you know, this works as well.
Ooh, that was scary. So, I clenched there.
Okay, he does manage to get back. Nice side B there.
Yeah, looking right now, like the stock trade really didn't do much in terms of swinging momentum because both players still very even in neutral and just finding like the same openings. Although Mara kind of running away with it now.
Ooh. Good SDI up there.
I smashed the dash attack forward smash. That is brutal. Jelly's gonna have to find something big here, an explosive opening.
I really hope he's not gonna go for another one of those stock trades.
Oh yeah, that would be unfortunate.
That would be tragic.
Especially if you die first. That's the saddest part.
Okay.
Another
Nice
opportunity. Yeah, smash DIing out of it again.
Yeah, but he's just holding on to life. Okay, nice angle and drift back there to get back to the ledge. Jelly's still holding on to his last stock here.
That shine was a great opportunity, but not getting a lot out of it.
No, and only manages to get 2 stocks off of Mara, and now Belgium is in a very tough spot because Mara is just kind of running away with this crew battle right now.
Yeah. Well, I mean, now I think there's no excuse not to put ladder or
Guacamolio in.
or Triff in. Oh, okay, Guacamole, sure.
Yeah, ladder or Guacamolio.
I was thinking ladder, Triff are the ringers here, where ladder and Triff come in and try to wipe, like team wipe, but it's not as easy as that. Excuse me, I have hiccups now.
Oh yeah, okay. I mean, how many players? Okay, so Belgium can only send in 2 more players, so it has to be ladder and Ferreted, right? Or Lunary and Ferreted.
Is Lunary in there?
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like Jelly wasn't the greatest pick, but you know, maybe they think otherwise. They probably do. Maybe not all of their players are present. That could also be the case.
That's true as well. I mean, they could also go for the we're not going to play Triff card. Try to go for more just throwing in other Spanish players, and then Belgium maybe has a chance to claw back here with their greats per se. You know, their players at the top.
Yeah, although you don't really want to bank on the opponent putting in their lower tier characters or players.
I mean, at this point, it's more of like a grasping at straws kind of thing. Like, what does Belgium have as a win condition here, really? Either some explosive gameplay or a flub on Spain's side.
Okay, so if you want to see their thought process, you can go over to twitch.tv/BTS Smash 3 or BTS Smash 4 because the crews are discussing their picks there.
They're picking ladder.
They are picking ladder now? Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. And I honestly think they should have put in ladder earlier versus Mara here. Or they try to save him for Lyax.
Again, I think that the mentality is let your good players run the gauntlet. Don't throw them in too early because then you're losing hope. And ideally, they're running through a bunch of players and taking as many stocks as they can.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, it's not out of the question here for ladder to take this without losing a stock, but it's also not going to be easy. Ladder famously won the Netherlands Arcadian, so he's pretty good player.
He beat me. Tragic. I will never forget.
I never got a chance to play him at the Arcadian, but a DreamHack, I
cleanly sweeped him.
Cleanly sweeped him, aka last game, last hit. But yeah,
clean sweep.
Clean sweep.
Quick as the 3-2 in a handshake. Oh, okay. So it looks like. Oh, okay. So Lunary and Ferreted aren't available. Ah, okay. So now that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
I wasn't aware of that. So that actually makes our whole strategy of putting Ferreted up against Triff, irrelevant.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter at this point. They're gonna have to wish for a miracle.
Yeah, this is okay. Well, I still like that they're throwing in their best efforts here.
Of course,
although
you never give up. Never give up.
Although they are missing their best players, of course.
Yeah, but that's a John, you know. Oh, we lost to Spain, but we didn't have Faraday. It doesn't count. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, exactly.
Faraday
Isn't
team,
legit?
bro.
That's legit. I would say that's legit. Spain wouldn't have had a chance.
Yeah, I mean, it would have been a blowout. Oh, and no trip either. Exam season. So looks like we actually have a good old-fashioned slobber knocker between the lower ranks of the countries of the prestigious top players from these countries not there, and now we're just going to see these other PR'd members and people off PR battle it out.
It suddenly makes sense that Majoras didn't say Triff as their main player, but Lyax.
That's fair enough as well. I mean, it's also just nicer. It means we have more of a competition here.
I always love seeing Letter play, man, because he's such a stream fiend. He's in every stream always, so I always like to see him play, just because I know his name.
Oh man, that's unfortunate that he had when you said that as well. I really like seeing him play, and then he just
I jinxed it. Oh, that's good. That's a good regrab.
Oh, the dive up there! That was so risky.
What was that? That was definitely a misinput.
Yeah, it feels like it's not. He's not playing as if it's a crew battle.
Oh no, Ladder, please. You can do this. I believe in you.
Yeah, he's really got to start. He's got to clean this stock out and then just completely decimate the next stock.
Okay, this is a good opportunity.
Oh, love the down air. It went out a bit too late there, or he landed too early rather.
Ooh. Okay, that was a really risky nair there from Mara, and he gets the up. He doesn't quite kill. Surprising.
The platform was so high, dude. He couldn't reach.
Oof, okay. So, actually, using the shield breaker there to get the edge guard works out for Ladder.
Yeah, but now great play by Mara here. Gets the up throw up air. It's not going to kill. But if he can get one more stock, he's done a great job.
That was such a risky side B to get back to stage. Could have gone very wrong because he didn't have a jump.
And Mara just patiently pumping lasers there, trying to get some more damage.
That was the win condition Ladder needed there, but he messed it up, and now...
Oh, Mara's just moving. What's going on here? I mean, he didn't get much off it, but he was dancing around Ladder like crazy.
That's another stock taken from Mara, and Mara's going to be happy with that. Taking 6 stocks already versus Marth as well.
Yeah. And it's not over yet. Mara's still opening up kind of big here. Finds the
he's just even in percents now. Oh, this is looking very rough for Ladder. Wow, okay. That was a freebie and a half, and Ladder will take that one. That was an unfortunate trade for Mara there, but it was a welcome change for Belgium, because they really needed a break there.
Yeah. For sure.
I'm thinking they're going to send in K12 now, right? I would say so.
I would say it's probably the best pick, but again, they have a couple Sheiks in reserve as well. It might just be a good idea to throw in one of the Sheiks, see what they can do, see what kind of damage they can do.
All right, so I'm thinking K12. I would like to see K12 because his DK is cool.
Yeah, I think it's also like it's for the crowd, you know, for the fans. Come on, get that K12 pick for the fans.
For those pesky DK mains at home.
Pesky.
Pesky.
All you pesky DK mains.
You know who you are.
Shout outs to Risk.
Shout outs to Mo.
Shout outs to Mo. Hey, speaking of Mo.
Speaking of Mo, are we going to use the same segue?
Mo is the perfect segue.
Go ahead.
So, Cone's Academy, you know, great service that's being offered right now by Cone himself, the runner of Air, the one of the largest and fastest selling Smash events in history, sold out in one day. So you know it's in good hands. And by the way, just real quick, make sure you're in Ladder's rebroadcast. But you can go on patreon.com/Cones Academy to sign up for lessons, coaching lessons from top players in Europe, including Ice, Amsa, Maye, Mo, Jaryden. We saw Fuzziness earlier. He's a coach. You know, just if you're interested in any of these characters, if you play any of these characters and you want to get better, or even if you're looking for a coach to help you that doesn't play the same characters, you just rather follow their insight, their game plan.
Is such a good buy for that. Just general game knowledge, like those old school players.
I think every coach in this list is capable of giving you some general fundamental knowledge. And you'll find that the coaches are all priced differently. So if you're looking for maybe a cheaper alternative, you could go for one of the cheaper coaches. But either way, I'd say any of these coaches are great value for what they are, because you'll level up a lot faster if
Mhm.
you're being told by someone your problems, your fundamental holes are being pointed out.
And speaking of value, if you really want to go for value, if you become a Patreon for just $5 or €5 a month, you will be able to watch all of the VODs that are made for the other students. And you can watch all of them. You won't get a one-on-one coaching session, but you will be able to get all the information that other coaches have put out already on the Patreon and the VODs.
Exactly.
And right now, it looks like we're going to go right back into it. It's going to be Exarth versus Ladder. So Sheik is, of course, a very good pick for Marth. I mean, that's what the Fox players are saying, right? The Fox players are saying we should play Sheik against Marth, because that's our answer.
Right, exactly. I mean, again, like I said, this is just one of those, like, if you're looking for somebody to throw in against a Marth, usually you're going to look to the Sheik player and just be like, you think you can do it? And usually they'll be pretty confident. This is not a difficult matchup, but it is still going to be hard because Ladder is such a solid player that it's not going to be a freebie, definitely.
It looks like we're getting ready. Yeah, Sheik is such a good pick versus these kind of versus Marth in general.
Yeah.
Man, Spain is looking like a pretty scary crew as well, man. Just for like the whole circuit, they're going to be high seeds.
It's a sleeper crew for sure. You don't hear too much ruckus about Spain besides Triff, or probably K12. I think is the one I've heard the most of besides Triff.
Yeah, but that's more because he's like a unique character, right? Because he's like 12th or something on the BR, right?
Yeah.
So that's not even
exactly. Sleeper pick if you want to pick somebody to do really well in crews.
Mm-hmm.
We're getting into it.
Ladder gets a grab, gets a deck chase going. He really needs this deck chase. Oh, he is on point though.
Yeah, and the juggle starts. I mean, the last place Sheik wants to be is above any other character. Missed the F smash. That was crucial.
That was so close, but he's still in a good spot. Although Marthritis might just come in here. Nice forward smash, and that's gonna do it without good DI. It's gonna be the stock for Exarth.
Yeah, and Ladder looking pretty strong here so far. Only taking about 50% for that stock. And an F smash. That's definitely not what he wanted.
Ooh, tipper. Oh, nice juggle there. Oh,
again.
How long can he keep going? Gree grab. Ladder's playing so well.
Oh, and he spikes it from there? What?
Oh my god. Ladder. Okay, this is the miracle that Belgium needs. Ladder needs to keep doing this. They might have a chance.
This matchup is good for Sheik, but Ladder is just a solid player. He's not going to let this slide.
Ladder, what are you doing? Stop!
He's not done. The combo from the first stock is still going. It hasn't stopped yet. It's just...
Oh my god. He's comboing so well up on the platforms and re-grabbing and stuff. Okay, Ladder gets back. Oh, bad refresh. No jump. That's going to do it.
All right.
Still not too bad, though.
Yeah, Exarth is still back in it now.
Yeah, but still not bad for Ladder because he can still get these two stocks from Exarth.
Oh, but Exarth putting up kind of big on this stock here.
Nice deck chase there. Oh, wow, that was good.
Okay, wow, all right.
That was really good. Getting the back air there to just cover a lot of space, and then actually getting back to ledge on time for Ladder to get messed up there and get ramen noodled. Very nice.
Yeah, that was interesting because we saw Ladder have such clear control in the beginning, and then as soon as Axarth took that stock, he was just like, okay, and suddenly gained this next level confidence that just like,
yeah,
that ledge snipe, that is scary, man. No matter what you say, like trying to snipe a ledge from Marth like that is terrifying.
Yeah, but I mean, Exarth had the stocks to play with, right? So he did have the, he could be confident in doing those kinds of things because he has a lot of leeway.
But that's also it's a rough mentality to have for teams to say that, or for crews to say that you should use your stocks to kind of like play around and figure stuff out, because your stocks are more crucial than ever. Your stocks are basically the lifeblood of your crew. So if you're willing to drop those two stocks, you have to be careful, because going into this next game, you're not going to have as many stocks as you like. Obviously, you're going to be down two stocks, so you need to. You won't have as much time to feel out the matchup and sort of grab your footing. You have to kind of snap into it the moment the game starts.
Oh, this is their last character, if I'm correct, right? They have one more one more player, right?
Yeah, one more player. So we're nearing the end of Pool B matches for Cruise today.
Yeah, that means we will be taken over by Rizal and Lads later on for commentary, and yeah, we'll be back later for Battle of the Burrows. Burrows. Did I say that correctly?
Yeah, Burrows. You know, there's many ways to pronounce it. Take your pick.
Yeah. If you're interested in what the crews are up to right now and what they're talking about, you can check out twitch.tv/BTS Smash 3 and BTS Smash 4. So we are pretty late on schedule here. Oh wait, there's already a set. Wait, sorry, I didn't actually check which one. Okay, so I'm joining the feed now. Sorry about that. I am ready.
Right, one sec. Yeah, I'm ready.
Looks like the players are getting more used to setting up this kind of stuff now. It's good.
And I'm actually kind of hyped. I want to see Dia take these 2 stocks and have K12 sent in, because, you know, as we said, K12, one of the fewer names that we recognize easily, you know, right off the top of our heads. But
yeah,
also just because it's an interesting matchup, you know, you always are always keen to see cool matchups in crews.
Yeah, definitely. Come on. And having like weird matchups in your crew is such a nice like sleeper pick, because you can just throw a curveball, right?
Yeah, exactly. And quite the curveball it is. Giant monkey curveball.
Giant monkey curveball. Exactly. Okay, so we are getting Pokemon Stadium set up now. Match, I should say.
Right. And a great stage for Fox, not so great stage for Sheik. So I imagine if both players are playing at an equal level, we're going to see a pretty big blowout here.
Is it kind of laggy, or is it just me? I think it was just me.
Yeah.
Okay. Uh-oh, this is huge for Exarth.
Oh,
Can he
yeah.
get this card? Oh, no, he messed it up.
Oh, man, he
That's stock loss for Exarth. Can he still manage to bring back this deficit, though, he created just now?
Yeah, that's quite a mountain he's built for himself here.
Okay, nice tech chase. Okay.
Off back air, not going to quite do it. Another back air here.
Oof.
Oh, he found the fair off the edge cancel side B.
Nair? I'll throw Nair, that's interesting. Okay, Exarth manages to clean up the stock, and now, yeah, good position still for Exarth. I mean, he SD'd, but he's still holding his own, so.
Yeah, and in general, Spanish crew is still pretty strong here. Not in a dangerous position at all. Exarth taking that 1 stock was pretty crucial, actually, I'd say. At this point, I'd say Belgium is kind of nerfed. But it's not over yet. Exarth is not done. He's like...
See if he can get this tech chase. Misses the tech chase there, but it still gets a grab.
Yeah, it looked like Dia missed a shine out of shield and hit a spot dodge instead. Or he was assuming Exarth would run and grab.
I feel like Exarth could have taken that stock, but he kind of messed up the edge guard there.
Yeah, and he still has another opportunity here to come back and take the stock, but because of the backwards up smash.
Ooh, I think he did get his jump back, and he's gonna use Zelda for this last stock. And okay,
it is a Hail Mary in the end. You know, it's like, why not? Just one last try.
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna get one last try using Zelda, then you should go for it. Maybe the opponent will mess up and you can get a kick. But okay, so it looks like that was it for Exarth, and we will be going to Dia next. So Dia's gonna keep his 3 stocks going into the next match. That was not a bad showing from Dia, honestly.
Yeah, not at all. I mean, losing that 1 stock is kind of critical in this sense, because we have such a big lead for Spain. But in the end, what can you do? Really, you can't be expected to play perfectly in that situation. And if you are expected to play perfectly, now would be a good time to do it as well. Obviously, if you manage to wipe the next person, then you're set. And I just saw K12's name pop up in the broadcast feed, so I'm thinking.
Yep, it's going to be K12. So we're going to see a DK, you know, the monkey curveball, like what we were talking about earlier just now. I'm thinking we're going to see a lot of combos.
A couple, a handful.
This is such a weird matchup as well. Like, if you're not used to anything like this, then You just don't know what you're doing against a good DK.
Yeah. I mean, you really have to understand like how to avoid DK's hitboxes, because we'll see stuff like uppy out of shield and the cargo combos that are just completely brutal if you're not prepared for them. Just
Yep.
decimate you.
Definitely. All right. So, oh man, I'm excited for this. I want to see K12 do some cool things.
Yeah, if he doesn't, then Spain loses.
Yeah. In my opinion, we decide who wins.
Welcome to Valhalla Online. We are your judges.
This has now become a combo contest instead of a crew battle. I'll be the judge of that. Yeah, man, I'm so excited for Valhalla Online, man. Seeing, like, going up to the Valhalla page, Smash GG, and seeing, like, attendees 330 was such a big, like, huge thing for Europe, really, because we haven't seen that many attendance in a while. So,
I mean, I remember
see that.
we were at Valhalla last year in person because it was before COVID and everything, and like the venue was completely packed. There was just like, I mean, it wasn't completely packed. You weren't shoulder to shoulder, but moving through some parts of the crowd was difficult, and you can tell it has that vibe of like, with a major event, there are a lot of people here, and I wondered if Valhalla Online could match that in terms of attendance. Like, can you match the pure mass of people that showed up? Because again, it's an online event, but the question has always been, are people willing to pay entry fee for events like this? And very clearly we see when there is structure, when we have the same circuit, when we have reason to compete like this.
And good communication, mostly.
Exactly, yeah. The TOs are doing an excellent job of keeping everybody up to date on everything that's happening, and the TO teams behind it have been trusted with crazy tournament series in the past, and we know that they're great TOs. So it's just an absolute privilege to have a circuit like this be built up for this year, and I'm really looking forward to it.
Yeah. And I think this Valhalla being so successful already, like with the attendee count, it already shows that, you know, the rest of this year is going to be, it's going to be good. It's going to be good.
Exactly.
And you want those points.
And you know, if you're rooting for your team here, don't forget to tune into the next tournament where they'll play again, and they'll be trying even harder to get a spot on the
later in the bracket, so probably some closer sets. Okay, so we're gonna start off now, finally. Okay, gets the first grab. That's DK's win condition, baby. Here it goes.
Yeah, he's gonna keep moving in towards the center, so he has no platforms to DI to.
This is so methodical. How are you gonna get out of this? Oh my god.
Oh, F-tilt? Oh, clean.
This is exactly what we wanted to see from K12, honestly. 0 to death right off the bat with one grab.
Yeah. And now Diaz really got to respond here, or else he's going to fall way too far behind.
Right now he's doing a decent job not getting grabbed anymore and just playing patiently, shooting some lasers.
Yeah, it really is the crucial grab. This crucial grab could be it again for the stock, but drops the chain grab.
I'm guessing it's pretty difficult, actually, to get that chain grab going at low percents, but yeah, this is exactly the same as last stock. Okay,
K12
another grab?
So strong.
Yeah, he's a big monkey.
Another one and a back air here, I imagine. Doesn't manage to catch him, but and the up B cheeky because the hitbox extends upwards.
So
the first,
yeah, it goes really high. The strong hit is so high up above DK.
And here soon we're gonna start seeing up air kill because Fox is getting up to pretty high percent.
Okay, that was nice. So Dia is holding his own here now, finally, after that first stock of K12 just destroying him. But let's see if K12 can finish up this stock. More damage for Dia.
Yeah, the balance of neutral openings to stocks is just completely in K12's favor here.
Yeah.
Dia has gotten so many openings and not really managed to close them out super easily, but K12 just finds one and takes it all the way to the bank.
Just a donkey punch in his face. Oh, no jump on Dia here.
Oh, he spiked him with the forward air. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, DK is too heavy to actually get anything out of up throw for Fox.
You read that jump as well. This could be it. An up B there, and that'll...
Yeah, that's very clean.
Spain wins against Belgium in this crew battle. Looks like both of my predictions were correct. That's all that we have to take home from here today.
Yep, that was the combo we needed to see, as this combo contest has just clearly ended. Because no, we don't need to see anything else. Really.
Yeah, no, it's done. It's done. Wrap it up.
Oh man, but this is rough though. So, so Belgium still has one more player.
No. Belgium's done, dude.
Right?
It's over.
What's the
Spain
last
won.
one?
Yeah, Spain won.
Oh, sorry. I am super confused. I'm sorry. Sorry about that. All right. I guess that's it for our block. Are we going to go to Sheezy now? Okay, so we are going to go to Sheezy now. Thank you so much for having us. It was a great pleasure. Restless Will on Twitter, and follow me on Twitter at Sanithi if you liked our commentary. And Sheezy, take it away, baby.
Well, it was looking good for Belgium there at the start, but Spain came through in the end, even after that really impressive attempt from Ladder to bring it back. Well, it looks like that's it for them at the moment, and it's time to go to another quick break. But join us again in 10 minutes for Italy versus Norway.
And now for my next number, I'd like to return to the classics.
Yeah, hello everyone. This is Korn. Korn's Academy is partnered with the S.A.M.E circuit, and for every circuit event, we'll be offering one-to-one coaching services as prizes.
살려준다. 이스 마켓 시험. This is the working market.
Oh my god! That is disgusting, what the fuck?
Cheers.
Welcome back to the stream, guys. We're here with the crew captains for Norway and Italy. We're about to see them face off. I think this is going to be the first really close match of the day, so I'm really excited to watch it. So, Gabe, how are you feeling for this match?
I mean, you're saying it's going to be a pretty close match. I don't know about that. I mean, we're sending in Sverre first. And I mean, he's been a top player for Norway for like 3-4 years, maybe. I do not know.
Okay.
He's generally been really good, and I honestly think like he could take 2 or 3 players of the Italy crew out pretty easily. I mean, I'm not saying he will. I'm saying that he's good enough to do this, and Italy isn't good enough to beat him in general.
Okay,
That's
so
what
you're
I'm saying.
confident.
I'm
Okay,
pretty confident.
Overlord, what do you think? Do you think they're right? Do you think?
Well, I gotta be honest. Norway is pretty strong, and I do agree that Sverre is an incredible player. But I think it's gonna be harder than Gabe is expecting. And we're sending Manega first, which is one of our best players overall, and he's a very solid Fox player. And I think he's gonna do well right away against Sverre, actually. So let's see.
Okay, so are we going to see an arrival of your young link for Norway? Or are you going to keep him?
It's going to depend on the matchup, but like there's plenty of VODs of Nicholas out there, so it's not like we're going to keep him as a secret or.
I'm just saying, like, if you think it's going to be this easy, then maybe you could troll them a bit with low tiers.
I mean, we'll see what we'll do. I'm not going to spoil anything. We've talked a bit about how we're going to do stuff, but as of now, we're just going to play and we're just going to win. That's pretty much it.
Okay, I hope you don't end up eating your words. Well, good luck, guys. We're going to send you back to your respective teams, and good luck on the match. And we're going to head over to the commentators now. Good luck.
Thank you. Cheers. Good luck.
Cheers.
Okay, so we're not quite ready to start yet. So I'll be honest, Overlord, I'm not too familiar with a lot of the Italian players. Do you want to tell me a bit about some of your team?
We're not very competing much in the internationally lately, so most of the people that I have on the team maybe are not that known, but actually Manega has been competing in some international tournaments and he has been having good results, and Mirko essentially plays at every tournament that he can attend to, especially online, and Kenshu too has been one of our best players and overall for many years. So yeah, those are the ones that are. Yeah.
What do you think about the group that you're in? Is there any teams in particular that you're worried about, or you think you can?
Well, I cannot lie. Like, it's not like we're favored or anything. So it's tough. It's tough, and I actually have mad respect for a lot of the teams and a lot of the players. So we're just trying to do our best, and I don't know, maybe just getting ourselves more on the international stage.
I have to say that I like the humble approach from Italy. Maybe a little bit more than I like the boasting from Norway, but it seems we're good to go now. So we'll see which one favours actually out on the match. So good luck, guys, and see you soon.
All right.
Thank you.
Good luck, Overlord.
Good luck to you. Good luck to you.
Okay, so what we've got coming up next is Norway versus Italy, I believe.
Norway versus Italy. We should introduce ourselves first as well.
Yep.
I'm Ryzon.
I'm Lads. Ryzon being from Scotland, I'm from the UK / England.
Both UK technically.
Yep. But just looking at the crews now, we got like some notes in front of us about both crews. A lot of notable names. Just looking. Oh, Weedle's there. Weedle's that Peach. I remember Pete. He went to Big House, didn't he? I remember that.
Weedle did. Wow.
Yeah.
I
remember they played against None.
Yeah. Big thing about Norway and Italy is they're both missing their top two, so it's it's almost kind of evened it out a little bit. Where I feel like if Norway had their top two being Prison and Voth, who obviously Prison is incredible, then that would be a lot harder for Italy. But as well, Italy have lost their top 2 as well. So I don't know. I think it's going to be a lot closer than it might otherwise have been, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, just on paper, it's kind of hard to just definitively say who would win. I think I definitely agree if Prison was dead, and I'd already be leaning towards that. But
yeah, it'd be a bit of a sweep.
Yeah.
But other than that, we've got like a fair like broad kind of an even distribution, should I say, of people in the crews. They've both kind of got most of the top of their PR. Well, at least, the most recent PRs we can have with COVID. I think the most recent PRs I've seen is like December 2019 for both of these crews. I mean, after that, I think people didn't really bother doing PRs and stuff, so which is understandable.
And there are some like notable like weird characters as well. Obviously, you've got the Youngling, most notably.
The best Youngling.
You've got a Pikachu as well.
Yeah.
Surely, obviously, they'll make good use of counter picks. Well, whether we'll actually see them is another thing. I think we'll definitely see the Youngling.
That's the big thing about crews. It's the counter picks. They're going to be thinking like, right, who have these people got? Who are they likely to choose? And what do we have to counter pick it? You're not necessarily always going to see them just say, right, we're going to put the best players in, and that's that. They're going to think, right, this crew has these characters, we've got these characters.
Yeah.
Who do you feel confident against? Things like that. So it's definitely a kind of a. In terms of crews, I think most crews tend to send out like a mid-level player first. They'll never send out their best player.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like. I don't know. Who do you think Norway's going to send out first?
Probably a Spacey or something. I don't know. It's always weird. But I like the fact that if people didn't already know, there's other BTS streams, so you can actually see the crews be talking about who they send in and so on, which is nice because there's so many times when I've been watching crews and I have absolutely no idea what they've sent someone in, and it definitely makes more sense. And I mean, even in the last crew, even though I should have really been watching the other stream, I was surprised they didn't send out like Feridit and stuff. Like,
yeah, no, this is it. You never know who they're going to send out. The other thing about how you can go, I think it's BTS 3, BTS 4, where you can see the two crews, sort of their reactions and everything.
Yeah.
But the thing about sort of maybe non-English speaking countries is you're going to go there, right? But you're not going to understand what they're going to say. Norway will be speaking Norwegian and Italy will be speaking Italian, so you'll just be sitting there like, what to say? But you'll still get to see their reactions as well, which is quite cool. And it's all being streamed and everything recorded, so you'll definitely get to see what they look like.
Oh, here we go. There.
Doing a bit of warm-up. So is this who they're sending out first? They're sending out Sphere and... it's a little bit blurred for me, to be honest.
Manega, is that
Manega, yeah, Manega. Yeah. So Sphere being the Captain Falcon and Manega being the Fox. So yeah, this is exactly what we said. They're not sending out their total best. Manega's their 5th best player, Italy's 5th best player, and Severe's their 4th best, at least according to PR. So
I think Svere's one of their better players, though. I think it's interesting that they sent them in first.
Yeah. There is that risk, there's the kind of, there's two ways of looking about it. So there's are we going to send out our best player first and then just sweep them? Or are we going to send out like a mid-level player just in case they send out like, someone good or whatever it is. There's multiple ways of looking at it, but they're just starting now. Lots of, I don't know, in crews as well, people tend to play more defensive.
Yeah.
They're scared because it's not just their personal pride on the line; it's their country's pride on the line. So
it's just so weird like mindset when you're playing because it's just one game. I know there's a lot of pressure, but that's already one stock gone for Norway. Dreamland's an interesting stage. I don't know why they've managed to strike there.
I don't know. It's fairly even. I guess again, if they're both playing pretty defensive, then why not? But Svere, I think take it. Oh, that could have been a shine. Bit of nerves coming in there, I think. Bit of nerves. Very good pressure there, but it doesn't grab the ledge in time. Oh, see, he's hesitating a little bit here. Svere's just playing his game.
It definitely feels like Svere's clearly ahead at the moment.
Yeah, he's inching ahead. Every percent here is oh, he misses the beam.
He's going out for edge guard, could be dead. Yep, dead.
I think he's dead as well. Oh, it's lagging a little bit there for us. It's just frozen for me. I think it's just frozen. Alright.
Yeah, there we go.
A little bit of technical difficulties. Oh, it's totally frozen for me.
Yeah, same.
That's alright, we can just pretend. People are hitting each other. They're like, oh my god, somebody did a back air there. Nice back air. Really nice back air there. Amazing edge guard. No, we're only kidding. We don't know what's going on.
Yeah, absolutely not. Probably one of them crashed.
Maybe it froze. Maybe it froze for them.
Yeah, I think it's froze for them as well.
All right. So, oh well. Yeah. Wouldn't be cruise without some drama, some technical difficulties, some whatever. We'll get back on it. We'll get back on it. Don't worry about it. Severe was, I don't know. Severe was taking the lead, but.
What would be the ruling on that? Would they just go back to whichever stocks they just had?
I think, yeah. I think they would go back to whatever stocks they just had. So we'll just have to wait and see what they're doing there. But I don't know. Maybe Italy should have sent someone out there. It's just the Norway crew is just so strong. You know, and the Italy crew has some really good people, don't get me wrong, but they're maybe not quite as you know, good across the board. As Norway are. Norway just has really good people like across the board. So, you know, we've got Ninjago fan, we've got Niklas, you know, we've got S.A.M.E, really good Sheik player. You know, we've got really good sort of characters, people.
And like, and just looking at it as well, it always goes from like, you know, top, best, and so on. And even going down to like Ninjago fan and Nicholas and stuff, those are still really good players, and that's like in the middle of the list.
Yeah, I know. It's like we have Niklas down here as number 14 on the PR. It's like that's the best YL in Europe, like number 14 on the PR. That kind of tells you how out of date the PR is, but still, yeah, clearly.
I mean, most notably, they beat Frenzy, which sucks. It was like a 3-0 or something.
You can't sleep on anyone in that group. Absolutely not. So, I think it's definitely Italy's time to prove it. They've got to prove themselves here. They've got to really push it and go, right, you know, you can't underestimate us. We can do it. So I think we're still waiting here. They're probably having a few technical difficulties here. But
I mean, I'm just looking at I'm just looking at the list again, and I mean, I think you can just say by looking at it, maybe Norway might win, but
they're definitely the favourites. Yeah, they're definitely the favourites to win. But this is Cruise. Anything can happen in Cruise. Cruise are nuts.
Yeah.
And you get some people that are like really just inexplicably just really good in Cruise for no reason whatsoever. They just I don't know, they just have something in them. They've got that national pride and they want to do their best.
I feel like some of the momentum you can get in Cruise compared to like any other like singles doubles is ridiculous.
Yeah.
And I love, like, obviously in IRL how loud it gets and how rowdy it can be.
Yeah, there's a bit of that magic missing, but that's obviously why we've got the other streams. We've got BTS3, BTS4, where you can see their reactions and hear what they're saying. Even if it is in different languages, you'll probably still hear a few screams and a few So there was definitely a few of that when we were playing this morning in Scotland. There was a few laughs and a few screams. So
hopefully we can actually see like a close Cruise game as well, because both of these has just been like they get midway and then one of the crews are running away with it.
We've seen a few people get destroyed. I'm not going to name names. I mean, maybe Scotland got destroyed this morning, but we've seen a few people get absolutely destroyed this morning. So I definitely want to see a bit closer crew battles than we've seen already. I think we can. I think this one could be close. Italy needs to really play well, but it can be close, for sure.
And I was just watching the last crew battle as well. K12, oh my god. Absolutely destroyed them.
K12 is just so stylish. Does all these crazy things. beats you with DK and doesn't even care. But yeah, I suppose whilst we're waiting, oh,
Okay.
right,
So
okay.
we've just been told that we're going into a break.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, and we're back.
Back.
Seems to be we've got the issues all resolved.
Yeah.
We're currently just warming up at the moment.
Yeah, a bit of technical issues, but it's quite a complicated feat of engineering. Try to get this all working together, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Now, I think they're just starting again.
Yeah, so 2020 both stocks.
Yeah, Severa was up 2 stocks, but I think just because of all the technical issues and, you know, it's taken a while, then they just thought, let's just start again, which is fair enough. So I think they're just doing a little bit of warming up, and after this, they'll probably go back to the same stage, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. What was that again? I can't even remember.
It was a Dreamland, if I remember correctly.
Dreamland, right? Oh, of course, yeah, you're right. It was Dreamland. Yep. Okay, that's fine. All right, here we go.
There we go. Okay.
Wait, oh no, wait, maybe they're not.
What?
Oh, right. Oh, I thought they were. Oh, well. We're getting wrong information. No, wait, oh. Wait. Did Spare have 3 stocks? Alright, whatever.
Yeah, whatever.
We're starting. Ooh, looking hot. Looking hot. Getting that pressure on Spare. Not let's start getting anything started.
It already seems like just going straight back in. Spares already seems like they're winning.
Oh my god, is that literally all it takes? Yes, it is.
Wow.
Oh, that wasn't the best DI there. Wasn't the best DI.
The stock is 70, so I need to be careful.
Yeah, for sure.
So
I love those following up airs.
I think Sven was a really good pick now. If they can win this with 3 stocks, that'd be such a strong start.
Puts them at a huge advantage. You know, and then it also forces Italy to like go, right, we need to put out a strong player.
Yeah.
You know, so Italy really needs to take at least 1 more stock here.
I mean, I wonder if they actually will, because a lot of the counter picks I've been seeing are just so strange to me. Oh, no.
Oh, shine.
Yeah,
there you go. That's it. Yeah. Very good. Italy still have a chance.
I mean, I'm not really sure what they're expecting. I'm not sure if them taking 2 stocks versus Fair is supposed to be a decent trade for them.
Oh, that was slick. That was slick. I loved that there by Sphere. The movement, the waveland. Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
But even at this point, since we're super early, would they even put out a top, like a big player? Because we're still super early. They might be able to get away with just putting in a decent person again.
I'm just taking a look at the list. So who are they wanting to counterpick against Captain Falcon? I mean, maybe Sheik. Maybe just send out Kenshu.
Yeah, I would send out Kenshu if I had the call on that.
Yeah. Maybe Kenshu. I don't know if they'd want to send the Marth out. They might want to save Marth for Fox.
Yeah, I feel like most Marths and crews always just kept for Foxes.
Yeah, that's the counter pick. That's the counter 60-40, you know.
Yeah, so I'm expecting Kenshu, if not maybe Lele, so if that's A8 the Pikachu.
Yeah,
so I feel
possibly.
like Pikachu does pretty decent versus Falcon as well.
Possibly, I feel like that's the wild card pick. I think like Pikachu is the wild card pick. Possibly against Fox. You know, depends how good Lele is against Fox players, against Spaces in general. So yeah, I'm thinking they're just gonna be like, right, we need to get rid of Severe before he takes any more stocks.
Yeah.
Let's send out Kenshu.
They need to be taken while I'm choosing as well.
Yeah, they need to have a think about it. Every stop matters in crew battles.
Yeah,
it's very important.
It's a good picker. I don't know. Svere's aren't they pretty old school? If I remember correctly.
Svere's been around.
Yeah.
For sure. Svere's been around the block. So is Nintendork. You know. So is I think Ninjago fans 72. What a tag!
What was his? I swear, what was that?
Can tell us his original tag, by the way, because I'm pretty sure Ninjago fan is not their original tag.
Because I swear they changed like 6 months ago or something.
Yeah, but they've definitely been. I'm sure they've been around a while as well.
Yeah.
I actually looked them up and I could not find anything about Ninjago fan. But yeah, they're taking.
I never had a different tag.
They didn't. Really?
No.
We are obviously we're clearly just Scooby what we're talking about. Whilst we're waiting though, just want to bring up Coney's Academy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Really, really good. Patreon.com/Coney's Academy. they've really grown since they started.
Mm.
I mean, they started quite small, but now, I mean, my God, there's I think 96 students they've got at the moment, which is nuts. That was just after 3 months. They had 96 students, which is crazy. They've got really big names from coaches. They've got Ice, they've got Amza, Maye, Mo, the DK, of course. If you want your DK coaching, oh my goodness, there's quite a lot of coaches you can do. There's all sorts of packages. Certain coaches are more expensive and cheaper than others, all that sort of stuff. So honestly, go check it out, patreon.com/Cones Academy. See what it's about, see if it's for you, if you want to improve, if you feel like you've hit a wall. Everyone hits a wall in Melee. If you're out there to improve, then coaches can be the thing you need. People that are really good, they'll tell you like, right, this is what you're doing that's right, this is what you're doing that's wrong, and that can be what changes it. I had that once. I had real trouble with the Marth matchup, and Maxi of all people had a chat with me. This is way before Cones Academy. It wasn't even. It's not like an official thing, but this is just an example where it was like he just told me like, right, what are you struggling with? What are you doing wrong? And it actually really helped me because he just put it in plain English. He was like, right, this is what you need to do. I was like, oh yeah, that makes sense.
I remember Maxi has got tons of notes on just like so many random things with Melee. So they're definitely be a good source for that. I feel like coaches so good for when you're feeling like you're in a slump, because
absolutely,
even like when you get that feeling of being in a slump, it's so hard to actually just see the light, almost see any better, see the mistakes, blah blah blah, because you just like resigned yourself to feeling like you've lost.
Yeah, absolutely. So worth checking out.
And notably as well with Cones Academy, they've got LSD Rio Beat and S.A.M.E as well. Very recently.
Yeah, American players. Yeah, they're going into the US as well. We're going global, baby. We're going global. And there'll be people in Australia soon. It'll be everywhere.
It's between 17 to 21 euros a month as well. So for top 100 players globally,
that's a good deal. That is a good deal. So well worth checking out for sure. But yeah, go out there.
Yeah, it's available, and that's available today as well. So check it out on Patreon.
Check it out. Be there or be square. Yeah, they're taking their time picking, aren't they? They're really taking their time. What is taking them so long?
To be honest, actually, I don't think I've ever properly been coached. Now I think about it, I think I've had like random tips and stuff from better players and just little things pointed out, but I've never actually been coached. So maybe this was time. I don't know.
Honestly, I'm considering it. I'm genuinely considering it. I'm playing more now, these days, than I did before, and I'm just getting better just for the sake of I've just played for so bloody long.
Yeah.
But actually, if I actually put my mind to it and spoke to a coach and said, hey, I want to get better, then my goodness, I'll be top 100 next week.
If only.
But,
I think another thing, because I was watching, there was that video that like Fiction and IBDW did, where they were just talking about like analysis and how to improve. And coaching can also teach you those tools of how you watch back your match and you figure out the things you're doing wrong and how to improve.
Yeah.
I definitely need to work on that, because I've tried randomly in the past to just analyze and just I can't. I can't. And I think that's a key thing. It teaches you as well how to actually learn outside of just playing the game.
Absolutely. So yeah. So what is going on?
If I do, I definitely need like Puff matchup practice, and
don't we all?
Yeah.
Don't we all?
Puff and Peach for me. Definitely.
There's not any Puffs in these crews, is there? Not in these two.
Yeah, crews. Yeah. Well, in this one in particular, no.
No, there isn't. Oh wait, no, there's one. No, sorry, Villani in Norway.
Yeah.
In fact, that's the only Puff. So that could be a counter pick. I feel like that's going to be a counter pick. I feel like someone's going to pick Fox in Italy, and then they're just going to go right Puff.
It's such a good counter pick as well. Just having one Puff.
Yeah. Especially if the Puff's really, really good at cheesing. Like if they're just good at resting and stuff, like, and
Yeah.
it proper puts the team on tilt. You know, when you just watch your boy, just get up there rested 4 times, you're like, oh my god.
I hate it's funny. It's like when you're seeing them get whooped, and you're just sitting there, and it's like, oh man.
Yeah. It's a bit harsh watching your boy get whooped. I kind of watched my boys get whooped today, but
What just happens in crew? Sometimes you just go in and I'm like, yo, I'm counterpicking this person. I'm going to whoop them, and then you just get whooped.
You just get whipped. I whipped you, Hugs86. You know, that's just the way it goes sometimes. It's just the way it goes. You can't avoid it.
I haven't done cruising forever, actually. I think the last time I was even in... They had that cruise thing at Mercs, didn't they? I don't know if you went to that.
I didn't go to Merc now, but I think they did. Yeah, I think they did.
Yeah. We need more of that. That was really fun, even though like my crew got whooped.
It's just the getting everyone together, and it's the pride of it, you know, and you start, you know, talking to each other, talking bad stuff, you know, saying like, yo, your crew sucks, you know, our crew's the best, and it's especially with countries, it's a lot of fun because it's not just, like I said, it's not just your pride, it's your country's pride.
Yeah.
You know, so you're like, right, we've got to win. You know, it's more important than anything. So for sure.
Still waiting on the next match though. I don't know what's going on with that. I'm just looking.
I'm trying to look in the Discord here just to see what's going on. We should be here soon.
Yeah. I think
there's some technical issues. John said both of them stopped broadcasting. We're working on getting them back. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there. Don't worry about it. All right, so they're gonna broadcast now. So that is fine. So we need to be on. We need to be on Spheres.
Yeah, I think I'm already on that one.
Yeah. Apologies. Let me just make sure I'm on the right one here. There we go. Yeah, waiting on the game. Cool.
And Sphere finished with 2 stocks, so that's fair. So
yeah, Sphere 2 stocks is like a normal person's 4 stocks. Like it's scary. It's very scary.
It's like stock value in crews is so true. It's like, you know, even with like 1 stock, with like when they have the big player, it's still scary.
Oh, it's proper scary. I'm just gonna write this down so I can keep track of what people are on. So we're at 17 to 16 stocks at the moment.
Can see Skooksy in chat. These guys come to me beating Maxi. Good times. Yep, definitely good times.
Yeah, Skooks. That was a set and a half.
Oh man,
it lasted about 10 years, but we got there. We got there. That was a good fun. I think we were both a little, or at least I was a little drunk at the time, but
worth. Completely worth.
I'm stone cold sober today. Just water, I promise. I'm not drinking any beverages, unlike my co-commentator here.
I need water, man. I always forget. Like every time we commentate, I'm so dead after it. Like I really need water.
Yeah, water's important. Stay hydrated.
Yep.
Remember that was a big thing. All over Twitch, there's bots telling you to stay hydrated.
It's true.
Very important. People don't drink enough. That's a genuine thing, and there's just a life lesson to everyone. You don't drink enough water. You might think you do, but you don't.
I always go through phases of like drinking too much and never at all. And at tournaments, like when I'm playing, I usually do remember.
It's thirsty work. Melee's thirsty work. You actually tend to drink more, or at least I find I tend to drink more water when I'm at tournaments and stuff. Don't know what it is. It's a sweaty ass game, I suppose. You're losing all your bodily liquids, so you're like, I need to refresh that. Right, are they starting?
I don't think they're starting yet. We're still talking about what's going on.
Goodness me.
But I definitely will consider getting a coach at least. And there's a few Falcos in there. I think Tim. I'll have a look. Skooks, I drink every Tony. Probably not water though, Skooks, knowing you.
We were talking about you earlier, Skooks. We were talking about team gains.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, he's yeah. You need to tone it down a wee bit. Just saying, you'll be damaging your livers. Honestly. Right. Sorry, folks. We're just we're having a few issues, but we're getting there.
Oh. I think they're gonna start in a bit. Talking about continuing.
Yeah. Yeah, should be there soon. But don't know, man. Still close.
Mm.
Still close. I mean, what was it? Sorry, 18 to 16 stocks. We'll start with 20.
I think the format they've got at the moment for crews, the fact that they can use all 10, completely changes it. It's so strange.
You don't know who you're getting counterpicked with. That's the thing. Whereas in normal crews, it's like, well, you know who the 5 are.
You have a rough idea of it, like, and usually you stick to the same ones, and there's a whole kind of big discussion about it.
Absolutely. I mean, that was the same. Like in the Scotland crew this morning, we were just thinking, like, right, who are they likely to send out? We had to look through the list, and we're like, right. And actually, we guessed right. We actually guessed the first person right.
Oh, nice.
Not that it made a difference, but we did.
Yeah.
Yeah. But we guessed the right person, so it's kind of just a, you have to try and think, well, who are they likely to send? What are they going to do? Blah 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 blah.
It's always like a weird. There's that feeling of when you have such a hard read on who they're sending out, and you get completely just confused, and they send out someone completely different.
Yeah, that can throw you off.
But I do hope
I'll just send out wild cards first. I can tell.
Yeah,
I'm surprised. Random person out.
I'm surprised no one's really done that yet. Sent out one of the weirder characters out first. So I feel like that's definitely a shout, because since everyone, well, no one's really going to expect it, and that's what you want to do with those kind of characters. You want to
throw you off.
Yeah. Just because of the weird matchups and all that. But I definitely hope at least that we get more crews just in general from other tournaments, like I mentioned with Mercked before. That was so fun. I mean, that was just you had to, like, it was almost like doubles. You just choose 5 people in Smash GG, including yourself, and then you've got your crew.
Yeah.
You just give them a name. That was pretty fun. That was Mercked 5-a-side. Pretty good.
Were there some funny names?
Yeah. I remember when Team Gaines were there. They.
We've got something. Oh my god, gameplay. Oh, never mind. We had it for like 2 seconds. No, all right, okay. At least we're right. Okay. I think they're just warming up again. Obviously, Severa will need to take 2 stocks. So who have we got? Who have they chosen? They've chosen Mirko, I think. I'm just double checking that. Yeah, Mirko. They've chosen Mirko, who's their number 6 on the Italy side.
I feel like everyone always has different opinions with Marth versus Falcon. Either Falcon destroys Marth and vice versa.
Yeah, we were talking about that the other day. It's very. I still think it's very even. I think maybe Falcon maybe slightly takes it, but it just depends. It's not a clear-cut matchup. So, yeah, I can see why they would choose this. They probably didn't want to put out their best straight away. They want the best as their anchor, which is fair enough. I think most crews do that. They save the best for last. So,
I mean, sometimes you do see. I remember, I think it was SoCal or NorCal in Big House crews. They kept sending out like the second and first best like straight away. Like,
hey, that's different though. I mean, SoCal, their best is like absolutely ridiculous and can just destroy an entire career like easy. We're Europe, we're good, but we're maybe not quite that good.
Like imagine just starting a career battle and your first match is West Balls. Oh god.
Oh my god. No, thank you.
I actually miss Big House crews as well. That was one of the. They're always good. And it's always interesting to see like the weirder regions of like Midwest and all that.
Oh yeah, like that's where you see all the hidden bosses. We were talking about that earlier, like all the hidden bosses of all the little smaller regions and stuff. You do tend to see that, and I think we're going to see a lot of that in the crews over the next year, over the circuit. We're going to see a lot of these people that maybe weren't quite so well known before, but actually are really, really good. So,
yeah, like these majors just tend to do that. They tend to bring out the people who are not really active but good.
But are still amazing. Like just random person that just like destroys you. You're just like, who even is that person? But they're maybe just not so active on NetPlay, or perhaps they're just not so active outside of their own regions. So there's a lot of people. I'm sure there's quite a few people in the US that are just amazing and they beat people, but they never leave their own regions. They never go to majors and stuff. So,
yeah, it's like people used to talk about back in the day of like net play warriors. Like, bro, there's so many.
Oh god,
so many nowadays.
Even more now. we've got the new generation of all the slippy kids, all the rollback kids. They're the new generation.
It's like there's that new player tournament we commentate every Thursday.
Yep.
And there's so many people in there.
Oh, we may need to reconnect. Yeah, just a second.
Do not know.
Sphere. Hold on, I'll refresh it and then watch. Wait, Mirko? Sorry, is it? I thought it was Sphere.
Oh, it's Mirko, I think.
Oh, is it? Just a second. Yep, that's fine. Mirko restart. It's either, right? Okay, yeah. That's fine. It doesn't matter which one we do, I suppose. That's fine. I'll just connect to Mirko. Yeah, I think we're having just a few connection issues here. Whoa. The joys of trying to do netplay crews. Oh my god! There's always going to be someone with a not so good connection or not so good computer. We'll get there. I promise you. I promise you. It feels like all we've had is technical issues at the moment.
Oh, there you go. It's come up.
Oh, nothing's come up for me.
But Sheik Falcon.
It's not I can see. Are you connected to Mirko?
It's connected to Sphere.
Oh, maybe I need to connect to Sphere then. They're not playing, are they? Is it just warm up?
Yeah, but I don't know. I don't know, Silas, where you'd probably be able to watch it, but it shouldn't be too long.
Yeah. All right. Okay, I'm on it now. Is the Falcon just shielding? Yeah.
It's like shielding.
Yeah, that sounds fine. Right,
who's the Sheik then? Let's have a look at the notes. Who's the Sheik?
Are they choosing? Are they choosing a different character just because of the different person, just because of the issues? Yeah, that could be it. Yeah.
Yeah. So if they play this out, then they're probably that's probably Kenji.
Oh yeah, that makes sense, right? They probably just sent in Kenji. We were saying that before. We thought maybe. Oh wait, Sphere, but they're lag testing with Mirko using Sail. Oh right, okay.
Okay.
It's just a lag test. Oh come on, guys! This is stuff. This is stuff they should have tested before, right? This is the Norway crew and the Italy crew. They should have tested it.
I'm not sure if they actually did, but I think a big thing to do is just double check everyone's connections with everyone else.
Yeah.
And then iron that out beforehand.
Yeah, absolutely. Causing the poor TOs headaches is what you're doing, eh? TOs have got enough to do.
Yeah, man. I wonder how they feel about TOing net play as a major as opposed to like IRL.
It's going to be tougher. It's going to be tougher. I mean, it's tougher in different ways, should I say? You've got different challenges, like for example, technical issues and things like that. But this is what we've got to do, isn't it? COVID's kind of put a stopper on everything, so we've got to do what we got to do.
I mean, yeah, you kind of just sacrifice. You get some pros and cons for either.
Absolutely. So I suppose whilst we're waiting for these issues to resolve themselves, I suppose we can talk about the circuit as a whole.
Yeah.
So this is only the first tournament in the circuit. There's 11 more tournaments, which is crazy.
Yeah.
One for each month. You've got a major each month, which is nuts.
And it's consistent as well. It's like at the end, pretty much at the end of every month, minus like one, I think, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, there is. Yeah, right. Actually, I think we're getting started now.
Yeah,
so
I think we actually.
I don't want to jinx it.
I can see it. I can see it on.
Yeah. So I think they are choosing the Marth. They're not going. So we've got Overlord, right?
Yeah.
Or is it Mirko? It's one of the two.
Oh, it's Mirko. Yeah.
Is it Mirko? Yeah. Yeah, it's Mirko. I'm just double checking that. Yeah, Mirko. Sorry.
Yeah.
So that's fine. They're doing a bit of warming up, as if they're not warmed up enough already. I mean, God, sake.
Hopefully we can just carry on smoothly, but I don't want to curse it.
No, don't curse it. Say nothing. Say nothing. Your commentator's curse apparently goes to technical issues too, not just the game. It actually goes outside the game. It's like some mystical force.
I think they're ready since he taunted, but I don't know.
Right. Please, God, let us play melee.
Yes.
This is all we want.
all
We
we want,
just
man.
want to play some melee. We want to watch some crews beat each other up. Right.
There we go.
So Sphere needs to kill
Is this-
himself twice.
Yeah, twice.
And here we go. Sphere versus Mirko.
What are we doing now?
What is going on? I'm confused. Did he only have one stock?
Did you? No, I'm sorry. Okay, whatever.
Whatever. Okay. Oh my god.
Is he getting the stock? Ooh,
I don't know. I feel like Severe's going to take a few stocks before this is
Yeah.
all over. Oh no. Oh no.
Really?
Oh! Just was a little late there. Feels like Mirko can't get his foot in here.
Svere's so on fire today.
It's stats over, right? No! Just misses a little too high percent. I don't know.
Well, he's got to get the kill now. Oh,
Yeah.
that's close.
That's it.
Yeah, probably dead for that. Yep.
Mirko.
But you've got to get this stock.
You've got to get this stock. You can't lose any more stocks. You can't let Severe just like
nice.
run you over. Nice. I should have shielded the gap attack there. Oh, classic.
Oh, I've caught him.
Careful.
Careful.
Got a little too brave there at the end. You can't go too far off the stage against Falcon. It's a bad idea. Oh, just waits. Just waits.
I feel like Svere isn't even playing like super safe either. Svere it's just going in.
Yeah. Sphere doesn't care. Sphere's just like, yeah, I'm just gonna go in, whatever. I'm Captain
Oh,
Falcon.
yeah, that's another
my
stock.
God.
Oh no.
Oh, this is not looking good for Italy. Not looking good.
That's what's that? Was that 6 stocks now for Svere?
Yeah.
Oh god. Come on, man.
Ooh.
Okay, you've
Right,
got to kill him. Yeah,
You
you've
need
got
to get it.
Oh, that was. I thought that was going to hit.
Yeah. Sphere doesn't even fade back. He doesn't care. He's just like, I know every other Falcon fades back, but like, whatever. I'm just gonna go right back on the stage.
Oh, if they get this stock now.
That could. No,
Oh,
alright, okay.
You're lucky. That's lucky.
Yeah. Like, what? No, he's not gonna take all these stocks, is he? There's no way he's gonna take all these. Oh my god.
Come on.
No.
Come on. Just one. Just get
One
it.
stock,
Stop it,
just One
please.
stock. One stock. That's all we need. He's at 140%. Oh no! No.
I think he's going to get it. I honestly think he's going to get it. But I'm going to curse it now.
Spurs playing too good. Spurs just
Oh,
on fire. Right, okay. The F smash.
Oh.
I don't know, man. Spurs just took a lot of stocks. A lot of stocks.
7 stocks already, and that's their first player. They
That's their
really
first
need
player.
to. They need to claw this back now. And this is always a weird situation. You've got one player left with 1 stock, and you're fairly confident you can beat them as well. Like, because at that point you're kind of like, well, it could be any character, it could be any player.
Yeah.
But yeah, they need to get a lot of use out of his last stock.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Right. Okay.
Real
Who's
question
Norway
is-
sending out
Yeah.
against Marth?
I
Who do you think?
would say,
I'm taking a look. Sheik, maybe?
yeah,
Sail.
I'm looking
Sail.
at Sail, probably one of the foxes because they've got 3 foxes. Or actually, no, I wouldn't. I mean, we don't know how good they are versus species. I'm sure they probably are, but I'd be looking at maybe Sail or Villani if I
Sail.
made the call.
Whittle, maybe with the peach. Yeah, I'm going for one of those. That's what I'm putting my bets on. It's going to be either Sail or it's going to be Whittle. It's going to be one of the two.
Yeah, I'd probably send Sail just because I'd probably save Puff for later, just in case something happens. Or
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
I've only got 1 Puff.
Yeah, they're not going to send out any of the species, just because Fox Marth can just delete Fox pretty quick if they want to, and they want to try and maintain the lead they've got.
I'd be curious where they send in Nintendo, because Ices is always a weird one to send out in Cruise. And I don't think, do they have a Peach? Yes, they do have a Peach.
Yeah, they got Whittle. Yeah, Whittle.
Yeah. No, it's in on the other side versus Nintendo.
Oh, sorry, Italy.
Yeah, they do the
Italy,
Peach
yeah.
as well.
Yeah, they've got Peach as well. Yeah, they got low P.
So if they do send out Nintendo, they have that counter pick ready straight away, which makes it really awkward.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's all about these counter picks, but obviously it's up to Italy to try and make up this stock deficit at the moment. So that it's you know, this captain, well, sorry, this Marth player really needs to step up a little bit. I think Sverre's amazing, but I don't know.
And that's put a lot of momentum for Norway as well. So I feel like whoever's going to be sent in now has got mad confidence.
Yep. Because they realize, I've only got to take one start.
Yeah.
You know? So.
And then if they do manage, like, once they take the stock though, who would they send out then?
We'll come to that when we come to that. One thing at a time, lads. One thing at a time.
I think as long as they take like 2 stocks, because obviously I don't really expect them to take 3 or 4.
Yeah.
But as long as they take 2, that's fine. I'd say.
Yeah.
You've done your job.
Yeah. So we should be watching Mirko, I guess, because Mirko will be streaming.
Yeah, I'll get
just
that.
making sure I'm doing that, keeping up to date here. I heard melee. Yes, here we are.
Who have they sent out?
They've sent out a Sheik player.
Cell, I assume.
I am presuming. Well, that's the only Sheik, right? Yeah, Sail.
Yeah. So it's sent out Cell, all right.
They've sent out Sail.
That makes sense.
That does make sense. That was exactly what we predicted. We are geniuses. We just know the game too well.
Is Cell one of an older player or a very newer player? Oh wow, chain grabs already.
They're that's warm up, right? This is warm up.
Yeah.
At least I hope it's warm up. They kind of look like they're playing, to be honest. This is warm up, right?
That looks like they're playing to me.
Because stream can't see this. That better be warm up.
That better be a warm up, yeah. Because what we just saw was just Cell just took the stock straight away.
Yeah.
But I don't know if they're going to stick to that. Cell's looking clean in that game, though.
Hoping to start. All right. Because we're trying to figure out if that was actually a game.
Unsold it. It was
watching Mirko.
Yeah, it was on Mercs. Yeah, I'm not sure if they'll stick to that.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe start again because that wasn't on stream.
Yeah.
To put that in perspective, Sale just took the stock
straight away, basically.
So I don't know if they're going to stick to that or not. We're just figuring that one out. I think this is all quite new to people.
Yeah,
people haven't done crews on a while, so it's a little new to people. It's a little new. Sale says they've played. Oh my goodness, that was them playing. For goodness sake, you need to confirm it with the casters. Yeah. You need to confirm it with the TOs before you start anything. It's not difficult, people. Oh,
I think they're just discussing now whether they're just going to stick with it or not. I mean,
yeah,
I probably, if I had the call, I wouldn't. But
yeah, they need to get that on stream. You know, you need to don't start without telling the TOs. You know, that's not right. It's not right. Just tell them to start again. No mercy.
Trying to figure out what's going on. It's Mirko out.
Yeah, I'm on Mirko. So is Mirko out? Well.
Oh wait, what? They just started and then quit out.
They're just discussing it, I think.
Yeah.
They're in game now. I don't have it on my feed. It's waiting for game.
They were for. Oh wait, they come back.
Just waiting for game for me. I'm on Mirko's stream.
You know, it's actually been so long for crews for me. How do the stages work? So I know like you strike at the start, but like how do the stages work after that?
Good question.
We had the rules
here. I was about to. Alright, they're on Draymond, right? Okay, right. We're starting again.
Yeah, it looks like the match is being replayed.
The match is in my IMO should be replayed. It is being replayed. Mirko's going to need to take 3 of their stops. And then start again.
Again, I'd just say like as long as they can take 2, then that's fine.
Yeah.
But judging off that quick game we saw earlier, though, Sale was looking pretty smooth.
That doesn't count. That never happened.
Yeah.
Never happened.
Well,
if it's not on stream, it never happened.
Yeah.
Right, here we go. Starting again.
Oh.
Let's go. Mirko versus Sale. Good choice, good counter pick.
They're probably waiting to 7 minutes.
Yeah, they'll probably do it on 7. Yeah, there they go. Cool.
Okay.
Right.
So we'll write about Sale. I feel like it's a good pick.
Yep.
Nice.
Very good.
Okay, this is looking better already. Like compared to what we saw last time, it's looking better already. But
we didn't see anything last time.
Oh, yeah.
Nothing happened. Nothing happened.
Oh,
no. Right, let me tell you something about Sale. Sale loves his chain grabs, and I mean loves them. And he's good at them. Like, he's really good at them. So you need to watch out for Sale. So.
And how far can you actually chain grab with Sheik versus Marth? It's pretty far, right? It's like up to like 50.
It's decently far. It's not quite Fox levels of chain grab, but it's decently far. Ooh, let's go, Mirko. Right? Yep. Just grab ledge against Sheik. That's all you need to do.
Yeah, I would have.
That's fine. Yeah, no, that's fine.
One more, maybe.
Just rinse and repeat. He's probably going to air dodge on here.
No, I knew it. I knew it. I felt like he was. I felt like they were just going to die there.
Yeah.
But,
Classic.
So same thing happened anyway. Cell took the stock again.
Yeah.
They were looking a lot better that time though.
Yeah, absolutely. So that's now Mirko out.
So what's the stocks now? Are they player ahead now?
They're a player ahead. So it's 16 to 12. So Norway has 16 stocks. Italy has 12. So
that's bad.
Yeah. So they're basically 4 to 3, essentially 4 players, 3 players.
I would send out a really good player straight away. Like you really need to claw that back.
Yep. I think they need to send out. See, I don't know. Should they do a Sheik duo? Should they send out Kenshu? Should Italy send out Kenshu?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure if sending Overlord as well would be a good call because they seem like they're pretty good versus Marth. This is a tough one. It's a tough one, but I would send out one of the better players ASAP. But we'll see what happens.
But you know, again, it's risky because you don't want to send out your best because then you're going to have their best come out after.
Yeah.
We always said Italy. It's an uphill struggle for Italy against Norway. Norway are just a generally very strong team.
Yeah.
They've had really good results over the years in their crew battles as well. Just to quickly talk about that. Just even based on the sort of the biggest European tournaments, Air 3 they came 9th, Air 4 they came 9th, Air 5 they came 5th, and then Feet they came 2nd.
Yeah, so clear improvement, and notably as well, Italy were never in Air or Fate.
No crews there at all. I couldn't find anything else on Italy crews, so apologies Italy if you have done crew battles before, but I couldn't find anything. But yeah, you're against a seasoned crew. Norway's been about. Norway's.
I love their chants. I remember like Air 5 they had some funny chants. Yeah.
Norja, yeah.
They're very loud as well. Like us. Bro, didn't they beat us at Fate as well? That was so.
We don't talk about that, right?
Exactly.
Overlord. They're sending out Overlord, right? This is
Overlord.
Yeah, they're sending out Overlord. Okay, another Marth. This Marth's definitely a little bit, probably a tier above Mirko, but we'll see.
Yeah.
I still think Sheik wins the matchup, but are we starting FD? Is this what we're doing?
Yep.
Yeah, looks like
probably warming up. Or are they? Okay, yeah, they're warming up.
Yeah, warming up. That's fine.
But I wouldn't count Cell out of this though. Cell seemed really clean in their last game.
Yeah,
and they seem to know the matchup pretty well.
Yeah, never count Sale out. Sale's good.
It's kind of funny as well because I feel like past few years, Sheik versus Marth, people would always argue about who would win and so on. But people just seem to be fairly convinced now that Sheik wins, just straight up.
Honestly, yeah. I think Sheik wins. That's just my personal opinion, but obviously, matchups aren't everything. It's player skill. It's how comfortable they are with the matchups, things like that. So
some nice space in there from Sale.
Yeah, Sale's a very patient player. I've played Sale a few times.
Wow. Okay, this is getting grim now. This is getting grim.
Sale is a very, very patient player. he very much waits for you to commit to something,
Mm.
and then punishes you for that. You know, if it's not a safe commitment. So it's kind of up to it's up to Overlord here to try and get through that, get through the wall, and try and get past that.
Overlord really has to take this back like right now.
Yeah, it's kind of getting to the point now where it's almost beyond beyond saving, but you know, you never know. You never know. See what I mean, though? You can see how Sails play, and it's very much, you know, wait until you commit and then punish that commitment. So
this is bad. This is bad. Those are 6 stocks now ahead.
yeah, this is oh my goodness me, this is a bit of a slaughter. Overlord really needs to get something started here. He's just struggling to get anything started. You know, he'll maybe get a hit or two, but he's not getting much after that. Whereas every time Sail gets a hit, they're getting loads.
Like Sail's been really consistent with these punishes as well, getting like 40-50% on average, and that's another stock. Wow,
looking good for Italy, I'll tell you that. This is looking good.
2 players ahead if they can take the stock. Are you serious?
And this isn't even their best player. In fact, it's not even close.
It's one of the lower players on the list, going by
just purely going by like, you know, PRs and stuff.
Come on, take the stock. Go on.
Very good DI there by Sail.
Ledge.
I don't know what that was. I feel like Overlord thought they had more time than they did.
Yeah, they'll probably try and go for a tipper.
Yeah, try to go for. Oh my god, just getting caught and everything here. And this is why I think Sheik beats Mark. Hey, there we go.
Yeah,
We've got a stop.
there we go. Got one
board.
stop.
We're on the board. We're up there.
I think at this rate, that's probably the most they can do. Yep. 7 stocks now ahead, I think. That's so bad. Come on, man.
This is not looking good at all.
I'd really want to see their stream right now. See what they're saying.
We're at Norway 15 stocks, Italy 8.
8?
8.
What?
Yeah. So Norway almost have double the stocks
oh my
at the
god.
moment, which.
Come on.
Okay.
These next 2 players have to play the best melee of their life.
Mm-hmm.
And they're going to get counterpicked as well, straight away.
They're sending out Kenshu right now. They have to send out Kenshu. They absolutely have to send out Kenshu. They don't have a choice.
How is Sail on the Sheik Ditto? I think I saw them talk about it once in chat, but I'm not sure how they feel about it.
I haven't seen Sail play the Sheik Ditto. I'd imagine Sail's probably quite good at the Sheik Ditto, just based on his playstyle and things like that. So, but they pretty much Italy are kind of they're at the wall now, and they're like, right, we need to send out our best. We have to.
Yeah.
You know, we don't have a choice. We can't afford to bleed any more stocks. Because that's all they're doing right now is just bleeding stocks. So,
and I feel like at this point, Norway can just big chill and just send out people that they don't have to send out the best players at all.
Yeah,
they're in a super good position right now.
Yeah. Norway are just big chilling at the moment. Just big chilling. They're probably having a whale of a time. In fact, if you look on BTS Smash 3, BTS Smash 4, you'll probably get to see them having a whale of a time on their webcams.
Yeah, it's completely different. Yeah. Completely different, I imagine.
No, they're having a whale of a time. Whereas Italy will probably be like how we were this morning. I'm just like, just a wee bit quiet, like
just soul searching, just kind of.
Yeah.
Well, I imagine we'll see the shoot. Oh, is it coming up? A peach.
Peach.
Okay.
Really?
I'm not sure how I feel about that.
So who's that? That's Low P. They're sending out Low P. That's the only peach they have on their team.
I wonder what wonder what they're thinking with this, because I would have immediately suspected one, and that's pretty low on their list as well of players they've got. So
maybe I don't know how good Low P is these days. I mean, I don't really know Low P, but Peach versus Sheik, maybe they're just thinking purely matchup, purely comfort. Maybe Low P's really comfortable against Sheik.
Maybe just confidence as well. I don't know, because I feel like one of the weird things with crews as well is like you want to send someone out, but they're either like nah, like they're not confident enough, or they don't feel like they shouldn't.
Yeah. It's, right, here we go. We're getting started.
There
FOD, Peach. We want to see a lot of down smashes here from Peach.
Yeah.
Get that percent racked up.
Yeah, you need to whoop Sail like right now, and it's doing good already.
Yeah, look at this. Okay, clearly Loki's quite confident in the matchup.
Both went for the grab.
Yeah. See,
I actually like pretty much know nothing about this matchup as well, to be honest. Okay, they need to get the stock. Yep, and that, wait!
Just a little early coming off the ledge there.
Always got to be careful with the ledge with Sheik. They're always going for it. Oh,
that
okay.
Should be. Oh, just a
got
little late as well.
Yeah.
It's just. Oh, my
no!
goodness.
Oh no!
It is just rinse and repeat when you get Sheik off stage. You just
yeah,
have to,
and that's a
grab
stock.
ledge, go back on, grab ledge, go back on.
That needs to be a stock of many for Italy right now.
Yeah. I'm not seeing any down smashes yet.
Yeah.
Maybe Lopi's not really a down smashy peach. Oh, I think we tried.
Oh no. Cell's getting this punish. There we go.
That should be it. Oh no, good DI, but probably too low. Yeah.
I feel like if they still have any chance of doing this, they can't lose any more stocks now. They really can't.
No, they need to clean it up now.
And oh no, Cell's looking so clean right now. Oh,
there's the down smash.
That was a down smash. Yes.
There we go. That was what we're waiting on.
Peach and platforms, man, I hate it. You always get smacked by the down smash, just randomly get sent in awkward angles.
Yeah, I can guess maybe that's why Lopi has chosen this stage. Just thought maybe
it's
probably good. A little extra survivability as well. So,
come on, you got to get this stock, bro.
Very nice. Ooh,
that was
very
weird.
good coverage there. Just waits there, maintains center, doesn't overextend. Then Sail just grabs.
I think Selma the kill. Oh no! Come on. Okay.
Yeah.
At this point, I think it's done. It's done. You are
down through fair. It's just nuts. And all Sail has to do right now is just play the careful game. Just chip away, chip away, chip away.
Yeah.
You know, it's really on low P right now to try and make something of this and approach. And you know, Sail doesn't need to.
Ed? Oh wow.
No.
That was a weird drift.
Oh no.
Yep. Could be. Ooh, I hate that. I hate that. Peach's parasol, man, always catches you.
Yeah.
And how are they missing that?
I think you can DI away from the throw.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not super guaranteed. But...
I swear, if Sail actually wins this match as well, it's gonna be so ridiculous.
Yeah, it's possible. It's possible.
Like Sail's like challenging Sven now. Like they've both got 7 stocks.
Absolutely, some heavy hitters in their team. Like I said, they're just broadly every one of their players is super good. Nice. They grabbed that time. They didn't have time to get there and hit them.
Grab ledge. Yeah.
Oh, see, not going on quick enough. Just ever so slightly slow. That should no.
I think Sal's got this now. This is.
They're in their heads. They're in their heads.
I've seen Sal in chat before and spoken to them, and oh my god, they're probably just loving this.
Oh no, that was absolutely. Oh. So, is that? Sorry, I'm looking at the chat there. Is that it? Did we? I thought they had more stocks than they did. Was that Italy's last player?
Wow.
I
Okay.
thought they had more. I thought they had more.
Norway. My god. Okay, we're gonna hand it over to Cheesy now.
Oh, that was a nasty last game. Norway came out strong and they kept it strong all the way to the end. Maybe they were right to be boastful from the start. We're going to take a short break now and we're going to come back for the final crew of the session, and that's going to be Portugal versus Austria. See you then.
살릴 수 있다. 이스마켓 시커먼. This is the working market 시커먼.
I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna take it down.
Oh my god! That is disgusting. What the fuck?
And now for my next number, I'd like to return to the classics.
Yeah, hello everyone. This is Korn. Coins Academy is partnered with the same circuit, and for every circuit event, we'll be offering one-to-one coaching services as prizes.
Okay, so I'm here with the crew captains for Norway and Austria and Portugal, and I didn't even have to say anything. They're already fighting each other, so I'm just going to step back and let you guys do the talking.
Yeah. So Yogurt was asking me, how do we get the Apollo counter pick, like the blind Apollo counter pick for game one? Well, I'll be honest, nobody wanted to be the first player, and Apollo was like, "Hey, I'll do it. I've got the best matchup spread, like in terms of
by far.
He doesn't have he's not like a matchup specialist or anything. He's just overall pretty decent, and he's having really good online tournament results. So I was just like, let's send him in. I mean, worst thing that can happen is they put like Glory and he force stocks him. You know, what's the worst that can happen? But we got Fox 128. I think that's a good draw.
Yeah, because we literally, the way we planned it out was, all right, we have set up everyone for everyone, and then Dave was kind of our wild card, so we tried to send him as first, so like maybe just because he's a rather explosive player, so you don't really know what's going to happen. So we wanted to see how we're going to roll from there. But that's probably the worst opening pick we could have gotten by far. We were really scared of Apollo, but we'll see how he'll do.
He's a clutch kind of
Austria, are you thinking this is an easy match? Or
No,
you think
definitely not. The one thing we don't want to do is underestimate Portugal, because Francesco is near and dear to my heart. So I want to extend the utmost respect to him and his crew, especially Ryden, Rorix, and Apollo is such an underrated core. And also, Austrian top players are kind of sissies, so like none of them showed up. So we're playing on like a B or C squad, but we'll still do our best.
That's a lot to reveal, because I got
because you mentioned Glory showing up and force stalking him.
Yeah,
dude,
I gotta
no Glory
prepare my players for that. I prepared my players for listen, you're gonna get these are world class. I've played a lot of the Austrian top players. They're all really strong.
This is a lot of talk. And as entertaining as it is, let's take it to the match, because I want to see some of this in action.
Oh yeah.
Thanks for talking to me, guys.
Let's do it.
We're going to send you back to your crews, and we're going to have the first match. Good luck, guys. See you later.
Yeah. This is Fox 128 for Austria.
Okay, Ron. Yeah, so first game we got up at the moment, Fox 128 versus... Who is it, sorry? It was
Apollo.
Apollo, yeah.
So Fox 128, Austria, Apollo, Portugal. Now, Fox 128, I was saying this, very misleading tag.
Yeah.
Very misleading tag. I mean, why would you call yourself that?
That was such a random tag as well.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
Just confusing people. Confusing the Melee players' minds. Right, I think they're just warming up just now, but... So, actually, Portugal, right off the bat, have decided to send in one of their best players. Apollo. Apollo's their number. Yeah, Apollo's their number 3. Austria have decided, you know what, we're going to play it safe like everyone else does, and we're going to send like a mid-level player.
I feel like after what we've seen now, if I was Portugal, Apollo makes sense. I'd be kind of I just want to make sure it starts fine because the last one did not start fine.
There's hopefully less technical issues this time. But as you just saw there's a little bit of back and forth talk there. They were kind of at each other's throats a little bit, So I think that'll be an exciting one. I like it when there's a little bit of beef, maybe. So.
Which is, it's funny because I'm looking at the crews now. Oh god, Austria look pretty scary. Not gonna lie.
Austria looks scary. I still think this will be closer. I did say this before, but they've all got their top players pretty much.
Yeah.
Essentially. Right, here we go. We're starting. Game 1, Battlefield. Falco versus Puff is a weird one. I mean, you know more about this matchup than I do.
Yeah, I'm not the greatest at it, but I mean, it's fine. I mean, if you watch like Bobby Big Balls is so good at this matchup.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I feel like Puff is actually a decent start, I would say. I completely agree with Apollo.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, I thought that could have been a rest.
I thought that as well. Yeah, so it's all about just the Spacey really just doesn't want to get cheese, doesn't want to get off the ledge, because when you're off the ledge as Falco against Puff, like it's lights out.
I'm liking this Falco though. I feel like the Falco is doing a pretty decent job.
Yeah.
Like they're doing really good spacing. They're being pretty careful. Oh, now they got smash attacks.
Classic forward smash punish there. Crouch cancel forward smash. Puff does it a lot more these days than they used to. But this is the point now where Apollo can just be like, right, I'm just gonna start playing a bit more defensive. I'm ahead.
Yeah, well,
never mind.
So free stocks piece.
Free stock piece. Oh, the edge cancel. Always love it when Falcos do that.
So really close.
Yeah.
Oh, could be.
Oh,
was that
platform.
I think I'm not sure if they meant to up smash that. That might have been a mistake.
Also, really good pressure here by Fox 128.
Yeah, I'm really liking it. I really agree with a lot. I really agree with a lot of what they're doing.
It's like very safe pressure.
We're not really like. I don't really think they're like lasering too much either. They seem to be just spacing a lot. Oh,
that was almost a double dip. Almost a double dip. Oh, the edge cancels.
Nice.
He's got them on point.
That kills? No.
Are we Fox here? What's going on? I mean, I know you are called Fox 128. You don't have Fox's moveset. Just telling you now. Oh,
yeah, I like that. I like
just
that.
Avoided. But Puff lives forever. What?
I have no idea.
It worked. It worked, but why would you ever run off with a nair against Puff with this Falco? I mean, it worked.
So I feel like Fox 128 is doing so well right now, in my opinion. This is supposed to be one of their better players.
Yeah, I mean, if they get rid of Apollo now, that's one of their better players gone. That's one of Portugal's better players just gone straight away, and they've not really lost much. So that's definitely what Portugal needs. I think Portugal are the underdogs in this. Austria has some incredibly strong players. So we shall see. Still quite even.
3 minutes in, 2 stocks apiece. Now they're pulling out the gun.
Apparently, according to chat, Fox 128 started playing in 2003.
Wow.
Excuse me?
Like
proper OG player? Jesus.
Is that competing as well? Because I'm sure competing wouldn't be long after that.
Yeah, I mean, I could say I started playing in 2003 because I did. I played the game.
Yeah.
I didn't compete. There wasn't even there kind of was. There kind of was a scene. It was just starting.
Oh,
very nice.
That could have, yeah. Oh, this is bad.
Oh, it catches.
But if Fox 128 can actually finish this with 2 stocks, that'll be such a good start.
Yeah, absolutely.
I feel like they're mostly in control of this, which is surprising.
Honestly, I expected Apollo to run away with this, but I clearly underestimated this OG player.
Oh,
no! You hate to see it. You know what? We have to see at least one S.
Whoa!
Oh, for
that
God's
was oh
sake.
my fucking
no! I hate to see it. He was playing so well.
Yeah, they seemed so in control the whole time, and then with just 10 seconds, they just threw it all away.
They just threw it.
Wow!
That is
no way.
Oh.
What are you meant to do? What do you do in response to that? I don't even know.
You kick yourself really hard is what you do in response to that.
I can't imagine how Fox 128 is feeling right now.
Not good, I'll tell you that. Not good at all.
And who now who do they send out? What do they do now?
They could send. I mean, Austria could send anyone. Austria's got such a strong crew. You know, they could send anyone. Against Puff specifically, they might send a Fox. Maybe they'll think that's too risky. You know, it's really just a case of who feels comfortable. And they're like, right. They'll be speaking to each other now, and they'll be like, right, who feels comfortable against Puff? And then they'll be going from there. So where are we at now? They're at 17 stocks. I'm keeping a better track of it this time. I'm making sure we're not commentating when we think there's one more person than there is. So don't worry. Also, there's just one thing I want to point out about about Portugal. Portugal and Austria, actually. Have you seen the captains' names? Portugal, Coffee Saurus. That is an amazing name. I love that.
It's such a weird name.
It's such a weird tag, but it's actually such an amazing name. And yogurt, of course. Just yogurt. Yogurt. I love yogurt. Who doesn't like yogurt?
I like that tag, yeah, yogurt.
Who doesn't like yogurt? I love yogurt. So you've got Coffee Saurus versus yogurt. You've got a dinosaur on a lot of caffeine versus a milky beverage.
Well, what's better?
There's a lot on the line here. Well, I don't know.
I think from the Austria side as well, whilst I'm just looking at the crew, not even just at the top as well, like other players that have got like Ares. I'm pretty sure it's the Peach that beat Non at Air 4.
Yeah, you were saying that earlier. Ares was their number one player back in 2016, so definitely been around.
Oh, and they're sending out a Fox. I'm not sure. It's Kiwi, apparently. Yeah, Kiwi.
They're sending out Kiwi, yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
So Kiwi is... Where are they? They are... Oh, yeah, okay. So they're Fox / Falco. So they had themselves down as both. So I guess they're going Fox because, Puff. Fox beats Puff. But again, this is risky. It's kind of like, you could just get up to arrest it. I don't know.
I mean, I'm sure they're confident. I'm sure they're fine with it. They probably elected themselves to go or something.
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, I mean, we'll see. Maybe it'll just get straight back to even.
And can we please just take the stock straight away? Can we not have them run away with just one stock?
Pretty please. I want... You know what? Lads and I, we don't ask for much. We just want a close crew battle. That's all we want.
I feel like it's fine now.
All we've seen today is just, destruction. That's all we've seen. People just getting owned. So I want to see a close crew battle. I want to see tension. I want to see counter picks. I don't want to see a Fortino.
Yeah, same.
I don't want to see that.
It's a hell of a way to go out.
Yeah, it was a bit of a slobber knocker, that one. So hopefully this one's a bit better.
And I'm not sure what's going on at the moment. Just gonna wait to see what's going on.
They're just I think we're just waiting for them to come in.
Yeah. But it's going to be Kiwi versus Apollo, and
I'm
not sure. I think it's just one stock for the Puff.
Yeah.
All we've got to do is take that stock.
Yeah.
If they get throw arrested, that's what Puff's just going to be going for that. Puff is just going to try to get that quick rest kill.
You can tell Apollo's going to be fishing for it. Absolutely fishing for it. The first thing you're going to see Apollo do when the game starts is move to the edge of the stage. That's exactly what you're going to see. So we'll see if Kiwi falls for it. Maybe just sit back and laser.
And let's try our best to keep track of the stocks as well, because
I've got it all written down. Written down. I'm making sure this time.
Switch to Kiwi broadcast apparently.
I think
that's the one I'm watching. Yeah.
I think I was already on it. No, I was on Fox 128. I think.
Yeah, I'll switch to Kiwi just.
Apologies. Yeah, I'll switch to Kiwi. Sure. It shouldn't make a difference either way, but I'll switch to it anyway.
Okay, so we're just taking stocks now. So
Right.
that's yep. They're almost ready.
Yeah,
Just
here we
warming
go.
up.
Right. Okay, cool. We're on Kiwi's
Oh,
broadcast.
they're playing
So, are they playing? They're playing? Okay. We're in it. We're on Stadium. Yeah,
I don't think the stream can see it though.
Oh no, they're testing. They're testing.
Oh, okay,
yeah,
okay.
they're no test run. Leva, we're on Kiwi's Kiwi's stream, and we can see it. They're on Stadium. It does look like they're playing, to be honest.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It just doesn't. I don't know what's going on.
They have to restart. Oh right, okay. They'll be getting told to restart. Right, that's fine. That's fine. We need to get those on stream. You know, again, this is you know, you need to wait until the TOs tell you that you can play.
Yeah.
And clearly, people are not listening to the TOs because they're playing right now. We're not even going to describe it because it's going to be getting played again.
It.
So can't reach either Apollo or Kiwi. It's because they're playing, Jim.
Yeah.
They're playing. I'm pretty sure you can join mid-broadcast, though.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure you can.
Yeah, you can join mid-broadcast. Oh, leave us in, you can't. I have a different build. Oh, I see. Right. He probably has some special build. Right, I see. Okay. No, we're not. We refuse. We're not describing to you what's happening here because it's going to get replayed.
I'll say it's still going, though.
It's going. Melee is being played. Buttons are being pushed. We'll tell you that much.
I don't know.
No, don't say anything.
I'm not going to.
Don't say anything. Don't say a word. No, not a word. Not say anything. Because they're going to get told right now it needs to be replayed.
Second time we've had it where it's like a last stock game and they just don't play it on stream.
Yeah. Yeah. Honestly.
And
making TO's jobs harder is what you're doing.
Yep. I'm just having a look. So who would they send in after Apollo? So I'm probably sending in Rory, like Amarth is what I'd imagine.
Yeah, absolutely Amarth.
Yeah.
They'll send in Rory for sure. Or maybe Pudding.
Yeah, because they don't really need to unless like they get whooped or something. But
yep.
The match is probably about to start again in a minute. Let's go look what's going on.
Yeah, we're just figuring out what's going on again. Again, people not listening to TOs. We'll get there.
But just looking at the players as well, just like from character variety. It's pretty straight. We haven't got too many weird characters here. Just spacies, a couple of Marths, Sheik.
It's a very even spread on both crews. You know, they're not really heavy on spacies or floaties or anything like that either way.
Yeah, Portugal side, they've literally just got Fox, Marth, Puff, Falco with one Puff. Well, Falco / Marth as well. But in Austria, they've got Fox, Sheik, Marth, Falco, Captain Falcon.
Yeah,
quite a nice spread.
Yeah, decent spread. And like we were saying before, they've pretty much got all their top players as well. You know, Timmy. Oh my God, Timmy.
Timmy's so good.
Timmy in Austria. Timmy's been around for what? 10 years, probably more.
Yeah.
And they're well, to put it into perspective, they're number 0 on their PR. That's how much better. You know, like in SoCal, Mango's number 0.
Yeah.
Because he's just so much better. Timmy is also number 0 in Austria. So that gives you an idea of how good Timmy is. They'll definitely be saving Timmy for last. But okay, I think we're continuing then. You've missed that one, unfortunately.
Okay, so we're just sticking with it.
Yeah, we're just doing it. So that's Rory X now out. So Rory lost the stock. That's what happened. So we're now 16 stocks apiece.
Okay.
All right.
Well, we'll see. It was the Fox beat Apollo, so they're going to be picking the Fox now. Have they picked Rory then?
Kiwi versus Pudding. They've picked Pudding.
Okay, Pudding.
They've picked Pudding.
Pudding is.
So maybe they're saving Rory. Yeah, Pudding's a Marth as well. So
that's fine. I agree.
As long as it's a Marth. As long as it's
Yeah.
a Marth, they're like, yeah, we'll just do that. So, yeah, sorry, chat. We are getting there. We're having Pudding versus Kiwi next.
Which Pudding is a Moth. They got 3 Moths on their team actually.
Yeah, here we go. We're getting into it now.
Oh, Yoshi's.
Just a bit of warm up again. So
I think at this point for both of these players, just looking, they're both lower down on the list. So it's even now. Like it can go either way. I should in chat. Okay, so we're still warming up. We've got about 30 seconds left.
Yeah, for sure. We're just trying to get it so that our streamer can also see. Again, this is all quite new technology, so we're still definitely getting used to using it, and I think everyone else is as well.
Yeah,
so,
it's weird.
There's definitely gonna be technical stuff. It's just the way it is.
Oh, there you go. I think they're playing now.
Right. Okay. Yeah, we're good. Looks like we're good now. So they'll just be starting soon. Just a second.
Just gonna look at Cruise again.
Fox versus Marth. What do you think? What's your opinion on Fox versus Marth? Who wins?
We always talk about this. We have Spacey.
Answer carefully.
We have Spacey bias. Both play Spaceys, and I think Marth wins, but
I think
can
Marth wins, but definitely Fox is more than good enough to keep up as well. I'm not quite 60-40 in it, but I still think Marth wins.
And I think they're playing.
Yep, they're playing. Here we go. Right, even stocks. So this is it, pure even. But I don't know.
Interesting, they went to Battlefield. I'd imagine they go FD, but
it's just an even, just an even thing. I'm pretty sure your crew can ban a stage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can ban a stage. So obviously, I think FD was right.
Ooh,
very risky there. Very risky.
What?
Kiwi's playing this really well. Kiwi is, my goodness me.
I think judging by what we saw in them versus playing, them against Puff. Wow, they're looking good.
Yeah, Kiwi's definitely got the confidence here against Marth. It's definitely a matchup a lot of Foxes struggle with.
Oh yeah, you're gonna get grabbed for that.
And I think Kiwi and Pudding are pretty similar in skill level, it seems anyway.
Yeah, we seem pretty close.
Oh,
what was that counter?
That works a lot of the time, honestly. Yeah, counter works a lot of the time. Very good there. Kiwi's being very patient at the edge, not overextending, which is very important against Marth.
He's got to get. They've got to kill them now because we're gonna get some Moth Riots going on in a bit.
Oh, tries to do the forward angle down tilt. Nice, yeah. Don't be there.
Got some Moth Riders.
Yeah, it's looking like it. This is the point where it's actually quite hard to kill Fox.
Oh, he's dead. Yeah, 200%.
Yeah, it can happen. That's the duality, right? It's Fox can just instantly die, but if you get above a certain percent, then it's really difficult to kill Fox's Marth.
So, there you go. Oh,
you don't want to be on that platform when Marth's below you. Did a very unsafe bear there, just got grabbed for it.
Now it finally seems like we're getting a bunch of Moth Punish now. It seemed like just before that we weren't really getting all that much Moth Punish. And
wow, is that shield poke? I think that was a shield poke there.
Yeah, I think so.
Really nice tech chase there by Kiwi. Just weaving about. I was a little greedy there. Tried to edge cancel, but actually got punished there by Pudding.
That's some nice movement by Moth.
Oh, he tried to grab there, but he missed it.
Another counter again. Okay.
It does work against a lot of people, but keep not falling for it. Not the greatest DI. Right, nope, just one more of those would be dead.
Cool. Oh, nice.
Oh, this is.
Oh, you gotta get the kill. Oh no,
this is proper dead even. Pudding needs to. Sorry, not Pudding. Kiwi needs to try and extend this as much as possible. I'm not seeing a lot of down tilts from Kiwi. Down tilt against Marth is really... Yeah, oh, there we go. There's one.
Or lasers either. Well, not really lasers either.
Not many lasers. Lasers are kind of hit and miss, especially on smaller stages, because it's quite dangerous.
Oh yeah, I guess that makes sense.
But down tilt is really, really good, because it pops them up, and it's a good approaching tool. Lots of chain grabbing going here.
Well, they'll go with some weird DI there. Probably trying to slightly DI into the Marth.
You can no DI shine, which a lot of foxes do these days.
Ah, fair.
So right, yeah, grab ledge,
nice,
very
nice.
good,
Oh,
very good.
Kill.
Oh, tries to cover it. It's very difficult to cover.
Kill maybe or not?
No. Marth killers, you don't have enough time to do it there. Dead even.
Ooh.
Right, Marth killer
Marth
here.
killer, there you go. Yeah, there you go.
Right.
Still super close.
Yeah, just pulling ahead, but
Smash has been going on 4 minutes.
this is Marth though. Marth can just delete pops pretty quick. Oh, I think he tried to ledge dash there, but he messed that up. Nice.
What were they doing with that?
Could have got a little bit more off that, but I don't think he expected it. Oh my god, just weaving about each other. Being really careful. Very nice there from Kiwi.
Oh, careful. I think if Kiwi can get away with these 2 stocks, they'll be looking really nice. Oh.
Ooh.
Probably dead.
Surprised they got away with that.
Like Pudding's dropping a lot of their punishes, to be honest. Oh. Yeah. Ooh, no. Okay, they're dead, yeah.
God, dead even. 1 stock apiece.
Again, it's super close.
Yeah. Very nice. Running a shine is so good. Nice strip there. That was a really good tech chase. Running shine's so invaluable in this matchup.
Careful.
No, very unsafe bear there at the edge.
I was surprised them often. Oh, okay, there you go.
I was about to say, it looked like he was getting really antsy there, but he just did it again and it worked, so never mind.
I mean, that was really close, but it felt like Kiwi was on top for most of that. But it just seemed like Pudding was just dropping way too many punishes there.
He was at the beginning. He kind of looked like he got his footing in the middle of the game, but I think it was too little too late at that point.
Yeah.
And Kiwi seems to really know the matchup. So yeah, that's Pudding.
So I imagine I would send in another Marth if I had the call, and if they do, then it's going to be either ASB or Rory. But they could do something else. I don't know. It's still looking pretty good. There's only one stock up.
Only 1 stock between them. You know, it's 13. Austria 13 stocks, Portugal 12. You know, it's still very close. I'm glad it's a lot closer this time. I'm very happy about that.
Yeah. I was kind of scared of someone running away with the match, but yeah, it seems super close at the moment.
Yeah, for sure.
And are you expecting him off?
I don't know. What do you think? Probably.
Yeah, I'm expecting him off.
Yeah, probably. Yogurt, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe Yogurt.
I'm not sure. I'm just thinking, like, I'm not sure about them sending out Apollo super early now. Because, I don't know. And bear in mind as well, they've still got, Austria's still got Timmy, Clemens, and Glory. So they've still got all of their good players. I imagine we might be seeing them next.
Yeah.
Because I feel like I would send them out just to, like, break for stalemate of sorts, just to get a lead. You know?
That's the danger. You don't know who they're going to send out. Could be anyone. Could be anyone.
In a while. See if we can get. I'm just looking.
Oh, we could go just whilst we're waiting here. We could go over a little bit of the history of the cruise as well.
Yep.
Not a huge amount. I mean, Portugal again seems to be one of these people. Again, forgive me if I'm wrong here, Portugal, but you haven't had any crews in Air 3, 4, 5, or Fate. You could have had crews in other tournaments, but I couldn't see them. Austria came second to Air 3, which is nuts. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I think that was as well a big thing for that. They had, I think the player's called Passy or something. There's some super old school like Fox player. I remember people making fuss about that Air 3.
Yeah, Passy. Sorry, right. So who have they sent out? They have sent out.
Yeah, who is that?
They've sent out. Could be right. Who have they sent out?
I would have sent out Raiden, to be honest.
Zandy.
Oh, Zandy. Okay.
Zandy, sorry. They sent out Zandy. Zandy is their number 4. I was just taking a look there. Zandy's their number 4. Portugal's number 4. So, don't know. I don't know how good Zandy is. I'm gonna be quite honest. I don't know how good Zandy is. But
I think that they're gonna stop hand warmers in a minute.
definitely moving about, doing some things. Zandy is not technically ranked. Twitch chat is telling me.
Okay.
I can only go what Smash Wiki tells me. That's been my source of information for all the crews and my notes is Smash Wiki. But I realize a lot of these PRs are quite out of date.
Yep. Okay, so just losing stocks now.
Yeah.
Now,
So
I think
only one stock he needs to take. Zandy only needs to take one stock here. What do you think? Sorry.
I think like if this Fox can take 2 stocks, they'll be fine. And especially because Raiden's supposed to be one of their better players. Oh, sorry, Zandy. Sorry, supposed to be one of their better players.
Yeah.
But anyway, Kiwi, they have shown Kiwi has shown they're super good. So,
Oh god, yeah.
Oh.
No, Kiwis. Oh, look at that! Just waiting for the tech in. Very nice. Yep. Cover the roll out. A little high on shield there.
Gap attacks, man.
Ooh, tried to cover the tournament winner almost. That's a stock.
Yeah, that's a stock. Nice,
Oh
nice.
my god. It's looking good.
I think they've kind of done their job already.
Kiwi's looking scary. I'm scared of Kiwi.
Gotta kill me now. Gotta kill
Oh, just snapped the ledge.
Oh, okay,
Nice
yeah.
weight there. Nice weight there.
Probably dead.
Yeah, that was a nice weight by Zandy for sure.
At least they got a stock. At least they got a stock.
They got a stock. So they're both 3 players now, but still Austria still 1 stock ahead.
Not too much of a lead though. We could easily claw that back, unlike the last crew battle we just saw. Real question is to who they send it in now, and just looking at it, I know I'd be expecting one of the better Austria players to come out for this, so maybe like Clemens or Timmy. But I'm not sure. I'd want to see Ares because I haven't seen Ares in ages.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
Yeah, Portugal, like someone mentioned in chat, like Skip said, Portugal putting up a good fight. Yeah, Portugal are doing really well. In my opinion.
Absolutely. They're doing really, really well. They're punching above their weight against such a strong crew like Austria. You know, they really do have to. They have a bit of a mountain to climb, but they're doing well.
I mean, considering the fact that Austria's got so many big names. Next up is Omen. Apparently.
Omen is
a Falco, so we've got Falco Ditto going on.
Number 6, Falco Dittos. Always love Falco Dittos. Always love them. They're always wild.
I'm not sure what they're thinking right now. Why they sent in Omen, because I wouldn't do that. But it seems like they're just saving the top players for last.
They are. Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
Who would you send out? Would you maybe send out a Marth or
what? I would have sent out Timmy. I feel like at this stage I want to lead. But,
yeah, you just go
yeah,
all in.
all in.
You
Yeah.
go all in. Never let you gamble. I mean, Jesus, you just go all in on everything. Gotta be careful.
Open Zandy.
Yeah, I'm
okay, just waiting for the game.
Yeah, I want
So just looking at I have no context for Omen. Do you know anything about Omen?
About Omen,
Yeah,
I've heard the name. I've definitely heard the name. Omen has been about. But honestly, I'm not going to lie and tell you I know a lot about these countries' players, other than where they're ranked and general things. I mean, Timmy, the obvious ones like Timmy, Clemens, I know those two. Yogurt, I know. Rory X, I know. Apollo, I know. Right, here we go. Falco Dittos. Oh,
FOD as well. Be
Yeah.
interesting.
Yeah. They're just warming up just now.
I wonder why they picked FOD. It's kind of a weird Falco Duo stage, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's kind of a Marmite, isn't it? Like some
Yeah.
Falcos like love it, and some Falcos. I was about to say some Marmites. Some Falcos. don't.
I mean, I wouldn't really agree that just because, like, you want the platforms of the pillar combos, right? You want to shine, wave shine across the platforms, but
yeah, absolutely. I don't know. We'll see.
oh, okay. I think they're starting now.
Yes, they are. Don't know what stage they'll be going. I suppose that was a warm up though.
Yeah.
Could be any stage. Sandy versus Omen. Again, they're both fairly similar, sort of. At least in PR, they're fairly similar areas. So I think this could be quite close. Battlefield, right? So need to take a stop. Yep. Okay. Right.
And
good to go.
There we go. Oh, nice.
Oh, there's the
power shield straight away.
Got to do it. Just got me a few of them.
I feel like there's so many Falco dittos that, like, almost like Fox dittos, where some don't mind it or some hate it. And with Falco especially, it's always like who can get out the first laser. Lasers, obviously, since it's a ditto, that's amplified.
Yeah, absolutely. Very, very important.
Nice, that was a good laser.
Very, very good. We extended that lead a little bit.
Now 2 stocks ahead. Oh, nice. Nice shot.
Just extended the lead.
There we go.
Good. Oh, very, very nice follow-ups. Oh, tries to go for the hard read. Doesn't quite get it.
Can he get the kill?
Very nice.
So it's funny because they started out the match lasering a ton, and it doesn't seem like they're lasering all that much now. I say that and they laser, but still.
They're probably they were trying to feel each other out, right? And that, oh, very nice.
Is this another stock?
It was close.
Another power shield.
Oh, he's looking, oh my god, he's looking strong. Oh no.
Okay.
Austria's looking strong.
This is bad.
Omen's
This
looking
is
real.
Raiden as well. Oh no.
No.
If they can actually get this last stock. Nice. I don't know who they send in if they beat Raiden.
This isn't Raiden, it's Omen Zandy.
Oh, Zandy, sorry, Zandy,
Zandy,
sorry.
yeah.
I'm going
I was
crazy.
about to say.
Yeah, I'd send in Raiden straight away now.
Yeah, for sure.
It's looking
bad. It is looking bad.
Can they get the 4-stock? Yes, and they get the 4-stock. Oh. Okay. That's bad. That's bad.
That's bad. Austria are now ahead. They're now ahead by a whole player.
Yeah.
Yeah. 12 stocks. Yeah. 12 stocks to 8.
Well, they haven't sent out Rory yet, right? The Moth.
No, they haven't. No,
Yeah,
no, they have. Sorry.
Oh, they have.
Yeah, Rory's out.
Okay.
Or no, sorry.
They sent in Pudding.
Apollo's out. Yeah, they sent out Pudding, not Rory. Sorry, I put the X on the wrong one there. Yeah.
I would send in Rory right now, but that was pretty clean. They're looking really nice.
It was just a little bit clean. Yeah, it was a little bit clean. Right. Okay.
So we'll see what we get.
They've only got 2 people they can send out, so I would definitely be getting Raiden out right now, like you say. Maybe Raiden, maybe Rory. It has to be one of the 2, right?
I don't know about Raiden though, because like that was the fact that they look super comfortable with that Falco Ditto. I feel like it'd be risky to send them out again, considering the fact they just whooped a Falco.
Yeah.
So I think the Marth pick now it makes even more sense.
Absolutely. Oh, scary.
I'm still waiting on their decision, and that makes sense. They've got to count.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, and it looks like they're sending in Rory. Yeah, that makes sense.
Get Rory, right? Fair enough. Okay.
Rory X, sorry. Rory X.
Yeah, Rory X. Can't forget the X. Can't forget the X. Very important.
And I completely agree with it. To be honest, that's why I would have done.
Yep.
Probably
we already have a Rory in here in the UK. Can only have one Rory. We definitely couldn't deal with 2. I'll tell you that.
You said they have stage striking, right? So they can strike one stage.
Yes.
Okay, yeah. So probably no FD then. Wonder would I take them? Probably Battlefield or Yoshi's, I imagine.
Well, against Falco as Marth.
Yeah, that's what I'd imagine. Seems like loads of Marths nowadays getting way more comfortable with Yoshis. I remember seeing LSD go on about how good Marth is on Yoshis. Which, like, well, I used to think, and a lot of people used to think back then it was bad for Marth, but okay, here we go. I think they're warming up.
Yeah, just warming up. Just as well, just whilst they're warming up, I just want to mention that registration is now open for the upset next month by Poil and
Okay.
Software. Yeah. So obviously part of the same circuit. We're having a major every single month, which is just crazy. I can't even get my head around that. It's nuts. So yeah, just it's open. Please visit it on Smash GG. Just type it in Google. Just type in the upset Smash GG and you'll find it.
Yep.
And get registered. Right, here we go.
Okay, so this is the match from Stadium. Stadium makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. It's just MIDI FD, right? Frozen Stadium's just MIDI FD. I hate it.
Yeah, I hate it as well, man.
Yeah, absolutely. So Rory X.
Oh, wow.
Rory X is very good. Very good.
Rory X is good, but Zandy's looking real nice right now.
Yeah, Zandy's looking good.
Poison.
Sorry, no, Omen, sorry.
Yeah, Omen. Yeah, so I'm going. I keep getting it wrong. But yeah, Omen.
Yeah, Omen's looking good, but Rory X, man. Rory X. I've seen Rory X play a few times. And, oh yeah. Super good. Super good.
Just about got out that dash back there.
Like you say, man, Omen. Look at Omen. Moving. She's moving.
Okay.
Just playing the matchup beautifully.
This is starting to look a little bit bad now for Portugal.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. There you go.
It's a bit of an uphill struggle. This is kind of, I think they're at the point now where Portugal really needs to clean this up like straight away.
Yeah. Which it looks like they're pretty even in skill, so I think what Rory X really wants to hope for is at least about 2 stocks. It seems realistic. That's the best they can hope for anyway.
Very nice short in there by Omen.
Get up attacks, man.
Oh, very nice weight there, Marth Killer, that should be it. What are you doing?
Whoa! You could just Marth Killer, man. What are you doing?
I feel like that was a situation where Omen just overthunk it.
Yeah.
They just had too many things going on in their brain at once, and they went, good though.
Okay. At least it didn't cost them too much. 10%.
I really think they can't lose another stock here.
Yeah, they really
can't need to not lose a stock here if they have a chance of playing further.
But it looks like to me Omen's on track to keep the lead at 4 stocks. Oh.
Being very careful here, lots of careful pressure.
But yeah, if Rory X can't even beat Omen, then this is going to get bad. Oh. Can you get the stock? Yes, they can.
Wow. That was such a sick combo.
Okay, Rory X really need to get this stock right now. Okay, there you go.
Of course.
There we go.
Dipper hurts my soul every time I see one.
Okay.
Nice. It's just a little slow there, but gets it right back anyway. This pressure by Omen.
I like that pressure, yeah.
Really, really good. Yeah. Rory actually playing quite aggressive.
Yeah.
Getting right in his face. A lot of Spaceys don't expect that. When a Marth starts playing really aggressive, you're like, oh, I don't really know what to do here.
Yeah, and Rory X seems to have really good movement with the dash dance as well.
Yeah. Very PPS. Oh no. Oh no.
Okay, we've got to get a kill now, or else we're going to get some arthritis.
Yeah. Oh, that was a super low bear there. That was the lowest bear. So very nice, but still,
Was that 5 stock lead now?
They have an uphill struggle. Yeah, they've
and that was they've sent out Raiden before, right? That's Rory X2. Apollo's gone. God, who they sent out now? ASB maybe. And
possibly.
And how many stocks do we have left? Is this their last player?
No. They've both got 2 players left.
Okay, 2 players.
Yeah, 2 players left. But obviously Portugal are behind Austria at the moment.
Yeah, I'd be looking at ASB right now to send out, but we'll see what we get. They've already gone through. Oh, Raiden hasn't gone yet. Sorry, I'm going crazy. I keep getting
Raiden
confused.
hasn't gone.
Raiden hasn't gone yet. So Raiden as well. I don't know. I'd send in ASB. See who they send out.
Yep.
Looking. I don't see any mention of it yet, but surely they will decide in a second.
Yep. Raiden. Yeah, they're sending out Raiden.
Raiden, yeah, okay,
Sending
fair.
out Raiden.
Fair. Yeah, Raiden really has to claw back this lead now. I don't think they can get rid of the 5-stock lead, but if they can make that maybe 2, it will seem doable.
For sure. Just connect to Raiden.
Yep.
Okay, Raiden, best player of Portugal. Raiden's nothing to sniff at. Raiden's super duper good.
And I'm looking forward to seeing them actually, because I don't really know much about them when they play Falco. They're supposed to be the best. So let's see Portugal's best.
Yeah, this is Portugal's best. You can't
just
sleep
warming
on
up.
Raiden. Yeah, they're just doing a bit warm up at the moment, but
I don't think Jamie. I don't think it's their last one. I think we still got 2 left. 2 players left. Is that right? Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
So ideally, both of these players have to claw back the lead. I don't see the 5-stock lead being clawed back in 1, but they can't just trade anymore. They really can't.
Lots of blipping going on.
Yep.
All right, I think we're ready to go.
Yeah.
My goodness me.
Yeah, game's about to start.
Still a lot closer. I think either team could still do it. Austria's definitely got the advantage at the moment, but Portugal could claw it back. Depends how good Raiden plays.
Yeah, I think 5-stock lead is it's not brutal, but it's pretty bad. But it's still doable. They can still bring that back.
What's going on?
Okay. Are they playing?
They're not warming up again, are they?
What are they doing?
Why are they warming up twice for?
Oh, I think they're about to start. Okay. I wonder what. Maybe they're just bickering about stages or something. I don't know.
Just bickering like old ladies.
Oh, okay. What are they doing? Okay, yeah. I think,
they're just taking slow. They're just taking slow, which is fine.
Okay.
Thank you. Okay. Here we go.
Waiting.
All right.
Here we go.
Here we go. We're in it. Lasers coming out as usual.
Okay, so we need to delete this stock as soon as possible.
Yes.
Can't let them run any further. FOD again with the Falco deal, actually, I just realised. I don't know what it is with FOD today.
Yeah. Both playing super... I don't know.
They're both playing very careful right now, which I completely understand. Oh, the laser reset. That could be... Oh, no.
Just a little late there. A little late.
Oh, down
really
it.
Good pressure.
No.
That should be it.
Okay, there you go. Oh, no.
Good
Tech.
tech.
And yeah. There you go. That's good. That's good.
Yeah.
It's a good sign.
Yeah, absolutely.
So Raiden still got their 4 stocks. Now it's Austria with the counter pick. Let's see who they can choose. I don't know what they do in this situation, to be honest. Like, do you send out the better player whilst it seems like they're down? Because it seems like a bit of an uphill battle now for Portugal.
Maybe send out Timmy.
Yeah, I mean, oh god, if they send out Timmy now, that'd be great. Both of the country's best players, both Falco, both 4 stocks. Yeah, I mean, I could see Timmy. I would send out Timmy now, just to make sure we can keep that lead.
I would send out Timmy. I would absolutely send out Timmy.
Well, she's got the advantage.
Yeah.
See if they've made a decision.
And I just want to see Timmy play.
Yeah, I
really just want to see Timmy play. I want to see like just the absolute legend that is Timmy.
I mean, I haven't seen Timmy play for a while actually. Have they been entering stuff? Do you know? 'Cause I don't think they've been.
Not as far as
entering
I've
stuff.
seen. Not at least not that play stuff. You know, I haven't seen Timmy about. So. Oh, I think they're sending out Paradox.
Paradox?
Yeah.
Okay.
They're sending out Paradox, Mars.
Yeah, that makes sense. It is a morph. So I guess that makes sense, but still, I still would have just gone with.
Plus, they've got stocks to play with, don't they?
Yeah. Like they don't have to worry too much.
Yeah. I mean, they're only 3 stocks ahead, I think. So
yeah,
they're definitely just saving Timmy for last. That's for sure.
Yeah, trying to get the game up real quick. It's also weird the format that it's still so weird that there's 10 players they can choose from. I'm still not used to that.
Yeah, it's very interesting.
Because even before, I think with 10 players it is more interesting. Because usually with the 5, it's pretty obvious sometimes like who they're going to send in.
Yeah.
At least with 10, it's so you can't really be certain. Okay, so I think they're just warming up again.
Yeah, it's warm up again. Lots of warm up. I feel like that's all we've said today.
Yeah.
Warm up. Technical issues, warm up. If you just had like a word bubble for this stream, the big words would be technical issues.
Number 1 then warm up, yeah. Oh well. At least like we're still getting used to this whole format and just netplay in general.
Yeah, of
so.
course.
Okay.
Paradox.
And,
I think Paradox thinks he's cool. He's got a 1 in his name.
Yeah.
They always think they're cool when they do that. Right, here we go.
Okay, Yoshi's. Okay.
Yoshi's. Oh, it's gonna be over quick. They're gonna be right in each other's faces. I suppose you could probably say this is good for both players, right? Both characters.
Yeah. I mean, I was saying earlier, I think Marths tend to believe now that Yoshi's a good stage for them, so I guess that kind of makes sense.
Yeah,
But
absolutely.
that also means that Falco can just shine them off the top and get some nice kills. Oh, laser reset. Whoa. Nice shield poke.
It's kind of all on Raiden right now. It's all riding on Raiden. It's riding on Raiden. I thought that was quite funny. Right.
I mean, it's looking alright. Oh, actually, no, it's not looking okay. I think ideally Raiden needs to at least finish this with 2 stocks minimum.
Yeah. It is 4-8 right now. That is where we're at. So
yeah,
this is Raiden literally needs to. I mean, if anyone's going to do it in the Portugal crew, it's Raiden, right? That's oh, very nice. Nah, but oh, surprised didn't get punished for that.
Nice.
Forward smashes, just does it. A lot of good Falcos do that. They'll just forward smash you, and it'll somehow work.
I feel like there's so many times with forward smash where it just hits and you're just so surprised at how far it sends you.
Yeah.
Like people forget how hard it hits.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Oh my god, this combo just keeps going. Oh.
Okay, Tipper.
No,
Yeah,
and then Marth just does that. Just runs up to you and just swings the big sword. And goodbye stock. Yeah.
Real comfortable. Ooh, real comfortable with lasers. Nice. That's one of the hard things with power shields. It's like really hard.
I was about to say, keep doing that. Right. Raiden basically needs to not lose another stock here at this point. Because he's going after he's probably going against Timmy after this. So
needs to keep these 2 stocks. Oh, and are we dead? Yes, they're dead.
Yeah, they're dead. Wow, okay.
Nice. That's what Portugal needed. They needed that.
It's doable.
So I swear now, if they don't send out like Timmy or something now, I'll be really surprised. They need to keep the lead.
It's definitely doable.
Yeah, I'm looking at like what Timmy, Clemens, Glory, any of those 3 would be fine.
Doable.
So what's the stock count left now?
2 to 4. So Portugal have 2, Austria have a full 4 stocks. But I don't know, Raiden can just delete people, I think.
Yeah, Raiden does look good, but like Austria saved all their good players. They have a good choice. They have a lot to choose from.
They've got a whole plethora of people to choose from. Absolutely.
And 3 different complete. Well, if you're looking at Timmy Clemens, Glory, they have a lot. Well, even just beyond them, they have a lot of matchups to choose from. I'm not sure what they would do. I'd say Timmy, but again, I've been wrong a lot. oh, yep. Steph is looking like.
Yeah, Steph.
Okay, that's interesting.
Really, Steph?
Do
they not have Timmy for this one? Maybe, possibly.
I don't know, but
I'm sure this is Steph money. This isn't just Steph. This is
Steph Money, yeah.
Steph Money. And of course they play Captain Falcon, because, anyone with a tag like that has to play Captain Falcon. I don't know. I don't know how good Steph Money is. But against Raiden?
Yeah, I don't know. It's a Falcon as well.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about this choice. Honestly, I don't know if I agree with it. I mean, Steph Money, sure, it's got to give you something, but
I feel like I mean, I think this is a losing matchup for Falcon. It's a bit of an interesting pick, but this is still super close. You've got Raiden with 2 stocks, and there's 4 left for Austria. Did you say?
Oh, we're being told. We're being told. Yeah. So it's 4 stocks for Austria, 2 stocks for Portugal. We're just being told the other players aren't there. Timmy, Glory, Eris, and Clemens didn't show.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Not good.
Well,
Obviously thought the team didn't need them. Ooh, I don't know about that.
Well, we'll see about that. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. This is risky.
This is the last one.
So actually, I don't know. Can't believe top players not supporting their own teams. Just didn't show up.
Man.
What's that about?
Okay.
There'd be a good reason for it.
I believe Raiden can do this. I think just from the get-go by picking Falcon, I think they can do it.
Yeah, I mean, they've only got 2 stocks, but Raiden's amazing. And I don't know how good Steph Money is, so we'll see. This is anyone's game.
Yeah.
Anyone's game. Austria getting nervous. Ooh, I don't know.
I would be a bit nervous.
I'd be a bit nervous.
For Austria.
I'd be a bit nervous.
Let's hope they don't, like, Raiden or something doesn't throw it just like Fox 128 did earlier. Okay, Stadium.
Alright, take 2 stocks, yeah.
Okay. So this is the last match for this crew battle.
Yep.
2 stocks to 4.
Alright, lots of lasers, watch this.
The read.
Here we go, this is the matchup. Laser, 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 laser. Because what can Falcon do for the lasers? Not much.
I feel like this isn't too much of an ask for Raiden. I think Raiden might actually have this, but who knows?
It all depends how good Steph Money is. All Steph needs is a few good reads.
Oh,
and Raiden's going to be nervous.
Oh no, they might be dead for that already.
Should have just grabbed the ledge. He doubted himself. Raiden doubted himself there. He tried to cover 2 things at once. He should have just went with the one option.
Nice.
Gangster lasers.
Yeah, there's the immediate problem as well. The lasers are just going to help so much. Oh.
Nice.
And they're dead. Yeah, that's 1 stock. 3 more.
3 more to go. Raiden
We're looking at percent. Steph's already doing a pretty good job. Oh, waiting. Oh, no, we can't. You can't be doing that. No. You can't be doing that.
True battle nerves. They're real. They're very real. Here comes the tech chase.
There we go. Oh, that could have been scary.
Went for the hard read. I feel like Steph Money, especially with a name like that, is a read-heavy Falcon.
Yeah,
for sure.
Come on, Raiden. Oh, this is a nice finish. This is a nice finish.
I didn't grab ledge soon enough there. Oh my god, this is tense. This is tense. Raiden's got a real uphill struggle here.
It's not looking too good for Raiden right now. It's taking way too much damage.
Oh, tried.
Oh, okay, that's another stock. 2 more.
It's doable. It's doable. It's very, very close. It can be done. He just needs to sit back and laser. That's what he needs to start playing lame.
Yeah, and I think Steph seemed to read that double laser, but just couldn't catch them. Oh, nice.
Oh my god, any hit right now is potential to kill Falco.
Yeah, just 1 knee. Yeah,
that's it.
And yeah, that's it.
GG's.
GG's Austria.
Yeah, well done to Austria.
Taking that one.
Didn't even need their top players apparently. just sending out their B team.
And still taking the W. I mean, it was close.
It was close. Portugal
nice.
Could have done it, but it was close. It was close. I liked it. It was a lot closer of a crew battle than all the others we've seen today.
Yeah, way closer. Only 2 stocks left. And I definitely think Raiden could have taken that, but Steph Money clearly capable.
Yeah. No, but well done to Austria. Congratulations. You've definitely shown that even without your top players, you're more than capable of winning crew battles. So congratulations, but also well done to Portugal.
Yeah, that was a good match with Portugal.
It was a great showing.
Yeah, Portugal definitely looking real nice.
Yeah, absolutely. let me just see. All right, we're just
Okay, we're going to pass it over to Cheesy now.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, I didn't see you there, guys. That was a fantastic crew battle, and we'll be right back after these messages.
That is disgusting. What the fuck?
And now for my next number, I'd like to return to the classics.
Yeah, hello everyone. This is Korn. Korn's Academy is partnered with the S.A.M.E circuit, and for every circuit event, we'll be offering one-to-one coaching services as prizes.
Welcome back. Thanks for joining us for the second set of crew battles this afternoon. I'm joined here by the crew captains for Wales and Germany. So, what are we thinking about the German crew? You ready to take on Wales?
Oh, definitely, man. We're really pumped. We're really hyped, and we definitely want to make it out at first. So yeah.
It's a pretty strong team. I've been looking through it, and it's like the who's who of Europe in there. There's some seriously good players.
Yeah, definitely. I'm super happy with the lineup. We managed to collect. So especially Six. Everybody loves watching Six, right? And he's such a strong player. So yeah, I'm definitely hyped to see Six in action.
Very cool. And EO, Wales, what are you thinking? You think you can take them on? You think you can beat them?
Look, I know on paper it's not looking good. It's the elephant in the room, but we're going to give them a good go.
It's a different Welsh crew than I'm used to seeing. You're missing a lot of your sort of usual players, so it's a different crew. But I think there's also some really good names in there too.
Yeah, it was kind of unfortunate. We lost Setchi. He's in England now, and recently we lost Itzar as well. So that's kind of unfortunate. But we've got some decent players. I think we'll give them a good show.
I didn't know Setchi was playing for Wales, for England now. Seems he kind of just picks what country at random he's going to play with. But I'm excited to see you guys play, and I hope it's a good match. I think it will be. So good luck, guys, and see you soon.
Thank you very much. Cheers.
Yo, ladies and gentlemen, welcome here for Valhalla Online. I hope you're doing well. I'm Foster, and I'm joined with the only one, the Haven. What's up, mate?
I'm wonderful, very excited. How about yourself? You excited for today?
Oh man, I'm so psyched for today. Man, we've seen such great matches. Have you seen Austria against Portugal?
I did. I just caught the end, and I was like, Ryden could do it. I was like, imagine that upset.
I'm a Portugal fan now. I'm 100% a Portugal fan. That was just amazing.
They put down their resume, and I'm like, you know what? I'm having a piece of that. That was really good. Those guys are brilliant.
But that's the thing with that tournament that is insane. Like, for once in a time, we have all of the countries with all of their best players, and this for the whole year. So the thing is, like, all of the crews are at their best level, like at that time currently, and we can just discover so many new and great players from time to time. Like,
it literally couldn't be done in offline. Like, the best we can do, because when Air was still up and running, it's looking pretty good. It'll come back. But when Air was up and running, we were getting like all the teams coming, but you couldn't expect everybody to turn out with their best. So it was always a bit skewed, but now, no excuses. Everyone can be here.
Exactly. But it was like that's the thing. Also, so with that you discover just so many players, like Ryden, for instance, or Omen. I didn't know Omen from Austria before, and that's just completely amazing. So by that mean, next match we're gonna see is gonna be Wales against Germany. Do you know about Wales? If so, tell us so.
I know about Wales.
Let us know.
I want to get a little list of who's playing, because of my Welsh boys, I know a lot of them. Like, we know, for example, like in the previous games that we've seen from Wales and crews in the past, like we'd often have the big names of Setchi and Isdar kind of leading and sort of allowing them to sort of fight above their weight a bit. But now they've lost them, so they're relying on their sort of like other hard hitters. Like, they've got some strong players. Like, I'm hoping to see some good play from Matt Smith. I'm hoping to see EUO. I know he's been picking up his game a lot, so I'm excited to see him. My friend Bang, he's a very good Marth player, and he's also a lot of these players as well, or at least Bang is. I know who Bang is. I'm not sure how many other Welsh players are, but they're on Cone's Academy. So we can expect to see some improvement from them as well.
Oh, I can imagine. I know all of players at the Cone Academy are just like improving so much. They're scary.
Yeah.
So
very fun times.
But the thing is, like, even if Wales has improved a lot, I mean, they're facing one of the main favorite teams from the World Tournament, Germany.
Yep.
And that might be really tough.
Tier 1. Yep. This is a heavy mountain for them to climb. If they can, if they're coming in, I'm thinking they're coming in, and their goal is that they wanna dent them. They wanna make them bleed. Maybe not beat them, but if they can put some fear in their hearts, I think they've done a good job.
That's true. But well, we'll see.
Yeah. I think we're starting off here with EUO and Vivi.
It seems so. Yeah. I'm just not sure about who is who actually, because I'm not sure to know which character they pick.
So I believe on like the left you can see that EUO is playing Peach. Okay,
Yeah.
a bit low resolution, so it's hard for me to tell. But EUO is a Peach main, so I would assume for EUO playing Peach. I'm fairly certain Vivi's a Moth, so that would check out.
So sad to losing that stock that way. The thing is, like, Peach is so important in Cruise because she can just survive for such a long time. So losing her stock at 13% is heartbreaking for, I think, the whole crew. But that aside, he still managed to take another one after it.
Yeah, we're still looking. It's certainly they're bleeding too hard just yet. I think this is a kind of a. I wouldn't have thought this was a great starting situation for Wales. Like, Peach is a really good starting character, but against Marth and Yoshi's, it seems like she can lose her stocks a bit faster than she'd like.
That's true. Especially on Yoshi's story also, yeah, that's definitely a dangerous stage for her. Can be kind of a double-edged sword somehow, because even if she takes space, I mean, it's Marth way more.
Yes, Marth way more, and how the platforms work, like, so much of that platform space is so threatening. Or Marth can threaten so easily, just like with one F smash can just cover the entire platform.
Okay.
I'm not sure what's happening here, if there's like been a desync or...
I don't know, maybe they're suffering, like, all of the lag we're seeing right now, maybe they're suffering from it, so maybe they're just making a tiny check. In any case, I think they're back playing. Okay. Fortunately, did not reach the last one. Would have been the stock for sure there.
Yeah. Yeah, this is what Wales have won. I mean, like, we were expecting, once we saw like the Nikki or Six, some of like the big hard hitters in Germany, we were expecting them to sort of clench those stocks very quickly. But when players like Vivi are kind of confidently powering through their stocks,
yeah, that's sad. Okay. Thing is, like, in Cruise, every stock matters. Like, especially when you're facing a stronger opponent. I mean, we've seen that on Portugal against Austria, for instance. Like, every stock matters, because it definitely ended at only 2 stock difference, even if they were a deficit or 4 stock at some point. So all of those stocks definitely matter. So yeah, it's kind of heartbreaking to see, like, for now 3 stocks to 1. Let's hope that EO can take 1 last stock, or maybe 2.
Yeah.
Or maybe win the game.
Literally, as you say, every stock matters, and being three stocks down is so much different than 2 stocks down.
And that's gonna be
unfortunately, yeah. Yeah. No, Wales wanted. No, but Wales wanted.
No, but yeah, so Germany is starting with a pretty strong lead, which is not good for Wales. Not good for Wales. Let's be honest. Unfortunately,
no. This was. I mean, I think that there are some people in Europe that are like especially good with their data, and they're very aware of many players. So for those, I really respect. But I think a lot of us, we struggle to know, like, we look at Germany and be like, oh, their 10th best player is here, but not everybody in Europe would know the top 10 in Germany. So we're seeing these players come out and we're like, oh, well, how would, the top 5 in Wales compare to the top 10 in Germany? Maybe they'd be pretty similar skill. And for Wales' sake, you really hope they are.
No, for sure.
So when you come across it, it's just like Vivi comes out the gate strong. It's like, ooh, maybe this is not going to be as close as we might hope.
I mean, afterwards, we don't really know. At some point, maybe EUO is not really comfortable on the Marth matchup. I don't know I don't know all the details, obviously. Maybe Wales got some trick card or so against Marth, especially for now. I mean, for that specific situation.
Yeah. Also, what I was saying before about like because they don't have Sechi and Isdar, this could be like they might be a bit shaky going in. Like they're used to having their stronger players, and now players that beforehand wouldn't have to carry the team, or maybe if they didn't perform quite as well, it wouldn't be as detrimental because you have an amazing player like Sechi to carry you through. But without that confidence, maybe they might play a little shakier, or need a bit of time to sort of pick up and find themselves, find their confidence.
That's true. That's very true.
Yeah. So it's only game one.
I think they might replay. I don't know. I think they're back at it. It's both EO and Vivi, if I'm not mistaken, right now. Or Wales does got another peach.
I'd be surprised if another Welsh peach was coming in. I'm not sure of any. So perhaps they're playing either all the stocks or just a few of them. Yeah, because there was that game did look a bit shaky at the beginning. There were moments like they stopped for a while.
Yeah.
Just relaxed for a bit. So
okay, well we'll see. We'll see what they're gonna do. But yeah, Germany definitely looking, as we said, like super strong. I'm actually super hyped to see 6 back.
Oh yeah.
I mean, 6 is an amazing player. He's a beast at Cruise also. Like he had played at some air while he was representing Germany, and he was just such a beast, even with Link. So I'm so hyped to see him back and watch him play during the international crew tournament.
Yeah, me too. 6 is like a unicorn. You don't quite believe he exists, but they're like, oh, the mythical creature 6. He's there. I can see him.
That's actually very true. And you do not believe it exists until you see him play also.
Like a horse with a unicorn, like a horse with a horn on his head, that doesn't make sense. A top Link player, that doesn't make any sense. There's no such thing. You're imagining it. Okay, I am imagining it. It just doesn't make sense.
That's very true. Okay, so they're playing it back actually.
Playing it back. We didn't get the reasoning why, but it could have been. Maybe I definitely doubted EUO. Maybe he has the power to take on VV. That wasn't a fair showing.
Well, I was about to say let's hope they will not finish in another 3 stocks, but that starts pretty grim. I gotta say for Peach.
Not a good start.
Oh, good call though. Good call.
At the very least, the worst case scenario didn't happen, that they replayed and then he got 4 stocks, because that would have been miserable.
Actually, there was also a very good turn, by the way, in Edgeguard. Like, I felt he fought the high recovery, allowing him just take the edge and just, like, end up the Edgeguard afterwards. But that Marth, he got some pivot going on.
Yeah. That was an early percent illusion stock as well. But again, like, these are really good Edgeguards. I think it was Armada that said that, like, he feels that this matchup, Marth wins it until Peach is holding a turnip.
Yeah, I think I've heard something around those lines. But turnip or not, when you're off stage, even if you never not be, oh my god, what a dunk!
It's a bit of a scary recovery. But this is like a much more like brutal match.
That's true. I love how EO is just like trying to play a bit more, I want to say passively, but right now, or more defensively, taking more space. But right now, he cannot escape, unfortunately, and Vivi just making such a great wall.
Yeah, it feels like when EUO's a disadvantage, then he's he's struggling hugely. When it was in neutral, I felt he was able to hold his own. He was able to bring up the walls, like you were saying, keep Marth away. But as soon as he got hit once, his recovery seemed a bit panicky and immediate. I didn't see him like use his float to sort of weave in and out as you often do from Peaches. But yeah, very good showing from both players.
That's very true, though.
Better game than the first one we saw.
But I feel like that was also the fact that they were on Yoshi's story. That's the thing. When you are on Yoshi's story, you cannot run away from the Marth. And as you said, Vivi was just so good at just keeping the pressure. Like the last sequence, actually, on Hansi's last stock was just like, as you said, he kept his ground up. EO just kept good distance. Nothing terrible had happened, and suddenly got hit, and that was it. Afterward, it just like kept following him. Like EO tried to roll twice, it was already on him. He tried air dodge, it was already on him. He tried to retreat to make some crazy weird recovery, it was always on him. Like there was no room to escape.
Yeah, and I think that's almost more challenging as Marth, because Marth's one of the characters where not only do you have to like space aggressively well, like to close in the area and to keep them like every other character does, but also you have to be very aware of where you are in relation to how your moves will tipper or not. And I think that was another thing that Vivi was very good at. It was kind of controlling how his moves, like which move he wanted and where he would space himself, to make sure that he didn't, because like getting a tipper forwarder, for example, against Peach isn't too bad, because then you put Peach in a position where she's very high up. Martha would just have to kind of wait till she comes down and call out how she's going to fall. But if you can get the weak hit, it kind of puts Peach in that, it kind of pushes her that way, so you can then get ready to follow up again.
That's very true, actually.
Yeah, I really like how he handled all that.
Yeah, that's very true. That's definitely one of the main difference I feel with a real Marth main and the rest of the Marth. The fact that you're using your sour spots, your weak hits to keep going on the combo, the pressure, and especially against floaties, because they always just goes way too far when you hit them. So yeah, I definitely agree with you.
Yeah, I think that's like something that I think, how like it feels like in Smash there's always like there's like a thing the community's focusing on. I don't know if you feel this way too, but I always feel there's this thing that the community's sort of focusing on, and the community tends to get better at. And I feel at the moment, weak hits, generally, people are becoming a little more aware of. Like I'm seeing Foxes start to use their weak hit nairs and convert harder off them, or the weak hit back airs. Like I've seen like Nikki talking about that he's starting to like intentionally use like a rising weak hit back air. And I'm seeing other Foxes do that too. I'm like, oh, that actually seems like generally we're getting better at that. We're being more aware of thinking of, we don't just have one aerial anymore, we have two. The strong hit and the weak.
I definitely agree with that. Like, yeah, that's very true. There are stuff that definitely like existed till the beginning of the game. Like for instance, like weak knee into up air, or strong knee, for instance, from Falcon. That's the one that everyone knows. Like everyone knows this one. But definitely after this one, like all of the others are starting to building up again and again and again and again. You can tell on some tiny details sometimes that a huge like good players will definitely aim at those weak hit at some specific time, even if it's the same knockback. I mean the same angle. Okay, if they are at higher percent, they will aim for the weak hit to just extend the combo in another way, and stuff like that. So yeah, I definitely agree with you. And
it's it's one of the great things about Melee. It just feels like there's always something, an area to be creative. There's always something to find here.
It's actually one of the things I feel the most beautiful about the fact that your opponent's at high percent, and suddenly you think the combo will end because like it's at high percent. You wait for a back air, for instance, as you said, or anything, and suddenly there's that tiny weak hit coming from nowhere, extending the combo to another fashion. Like the first time I've seen like the reverse weak hit back air from Sheik into Fair, for instance.
Yes. Yeah. It's just like, whoa.
What happened?
Like in most games, it wouldn't really matter, but because DI is so important in Melee, suddenly it's just like, oh no, you just changed everything about like your opponent's strategy. You just blew it up in front of them, and it was so simple.
Yeah.
I gotta love it. It's fantastic.
That's
right.
the thing.
I'm very curious who Wales will send in versus this Marth.
I think they're gonna send Libers. Do you know that Fox player?
I do know the Fox player. Libers. I don't believe him to have a good track record against Marth. Not to suggest it's bad, but he came across to me as one of those Fox players that excels where Fox excels and struggles where Fox struggles. Like I used to play him, and he would also struggle versus Ices, and he was always struggle versus Samus as well. Like the sort of more niche characters that he doesn't come up against very much. And I think Marth, while obviously much more common, is in that category of the things that Fox players want to do, if they can't do the thing they want to do, then they struggle. And I think I see Samus and Marth, they kind of make you play a different way. They're like, you got to respect these options. You can't just run through me. And I think Libbers may struggle for that reason. But we'll see. It's been a long time. It's like because of the happenings in the world. Lots of people have ran off and started training on their own and started doing their own practice, playing against lots of varieties of different people. So who knows?
Okay.
Either way, let's see.
Yeah, the thing's like either way, they set him on the against Vivi. So I feel like at least they're confident enough to do it that way. But actually, when I see the Wales crew, there's a lack of character diversity. Like there's a lot of Fox and Fox.
Yeah. I was thinking when I asked initially who do you think is going in, I was thinking I can only see Spacey's, another Marth, and a Puff. And none of those are like inspire confidence against Marth.
Very true.
Yeah.
But we'll see. Vivi did not SD right away.
Vivi.
Okay, I think they do not care. They just want to fight. I think we're at a point in time, where like we have no time. We have no time to explain. Just fight,
No time. We're just running in. This is Marth Fox. We have no time to deal with this.
But I mean, let's just say Marth has 2 stocks, and as soon as he lost his 2 stocks, I think we can seal the deal there.
Yeah.
I mean, not the Geo though.
I'm hoping Libbers was at least somewhat ready for Vivi to come in and didn't just play it out because I guess we're playing now.
Oh, but what a recovery, by the way, by Libbers. We love that angle. That was crazy.
Just getting clipped by the dash, the get up attack. It looked like he was trying to space for it. Like it looked like he thought about it. Unfortunate.
Okay, nice angle once again. I love the movement of Vivi, by the way. I feel like it's really good at just like provoking things from his opponent. He did that. Oh no, unfortunately, he did that against EO, for instance. But I feel like he's also doing it against Libbers, and it's quite impressive, to be honest.
Wanted. But yeah, I agree. I think Vivi has been really good at sort of putting himself in the right spots to always be threatening.
I mean, those dash dance, like for instance, this is exactly what I was talking about. He's so good at it.
You love it in commentary when you say something, and then they just perfectly prove your point in just like a split second. Like, oh yes, that is what I mean. Thank you.
I love the player for that, for sure. Okay.
This has been really good in recovery. There was a moment where where Vivi did the down air, and while it looked like he just mistimed it, that was a beautiful angle. His angles are on point.
Yeah, for sure. Like Libbers definitely, like he's always coming back from situation where he should not. How many times did he survive?
Yeah.
That's just insane, actually.
That was so good. I almost wish he got like more reward for it.
Okay, good throw. Good up tilt.
Oh, brilliant up tilt, yeah.
Okay, shine simple.
Yeah.
Nice cross up.
I was talking to Libbers the other day actually, and he was mentioning that he finds it frustrating that when he's playing and he makes these simple tech errors like accidentally full hopping instead of wave dashing. And I'm seeing the full hops that look a bit strange, and it's starting to make me think, oh, maybe that was a wave dash. And I wonder if that's how that's influencing his thought process.
Might be.
Yeah.
Okay, so he lost his 2 stocks already, so it's 2 stock. I think, yeah. He also lost 2 stocks, right? Yeah, the Fox lost 2 stocks. Yeah.
I was thinking, why is it the feed cut out? And I was like, oh yeah.
That's true. We forgot. But yeah.
But yeah, I mean, to be fair, like in Fox Marth, and from what I know about Libbers, I'm happy to see that he went even in that match.
Yeah.
Because it could, it can snowball against Marth. So I'm glad it didn't.
Got to be honest, now I'm quite curious to see what he's about to do in singles tomorrow, for instance. Like, his recovery was definitely really good. And I felt like, unfortunately, Vivi was a bit like that was funny because I felt like Vivi got a way better punish game against Speech than against Fox, from what we've seen. Like, he found grabs, missed after it sometimes, stuff like that. Whereas, and he let a lot. Libers just moving around. Just he let him just flee away. Compared to against EO, where he was just like making pressure and keeping him on spots, which is was kind of surprising. But
yeah.
But yeah.
And like, as good as like Liver's recoveries were, oftentimes Marth does have kind of checkmate moves where he can just cover any angle. So obviously amazing by Livers to specifically call out the kind of moves that Vivi was going for, but Vivi didn't need to be kind of that flashy. He could have kept it simple with his down tilts and his counters, but instead kind of tried to do these hard call-outs by just down airing in like one or at least a couple of angles, but not having enough faith in Liver's recovery that he just let him get by.
But I feel also like Libers was really slippery. Like all of those recovery, for instance, that he did not seal. If that makes sense. Like all of those forward smash that whiffed. You talked about the down air, a back air, even at some point. Like so many hits just whiffed on the edge guard, and I feel like even on those tiny interaction during the games, Libers was just so slippery that at some point, he just like wanted to use, I think, a strong big hitbox that took a lot of space, just like stop Libers to move around.
Yes.
I feel.
Yeah, when I think that's like the thought that always comes to my mind when we talk about that kind of thing is when I used to play against Prof, I don't consider myself someone who like panics, spam, smash attacks, or does those kind of options. But Prof, because he's so good at just staying in his threat zone, but not always pulling the trigger, he kind of forces you to in a panic. And I think like that's kind of what a good example of what Livers was doing, is that he was kind of keeping the threat good enough without overstaying his welcome. So he was able to just sort of go in and out and keep the fear up.
No, that's true. But in any case, now he's gonna face 4 tilts, none others than 4 tilts.
Very strong
Falco
player
from Germany.
Yeah, very strong player.
Oh yeah, he is.
Yeah.
The thing is, like, Germany was already one of the best country in the world at some let's say in the world, because
that's just true. Yeah.
that's just true. And the thing is, like, at some point they're even beginning to be even better because they got new players as Rix, Kinzo, Nikki, and 4 tilts.
Yeah. On top of, and like the great players are they're still around. Like we don't see as much of like Ice as we used to, but he's still around. He is a coach on Cone's Academy, so he's still playing Melee and he's still actively thinking about it.
That's true. That's very true.
Yeah. But what does give me faith, if we look at the Welsh team, I would say like Rogue and Matt Smith are both some of the strongest Welsh players, and they're both playing Falco. So this shouldn't be a matchup that Libers isn't experienced in.
Okay.
Well, this should be a one he is experienced in. Double negatives being confusing.
I think he's waiting for his opponent to SD, and I'm not sure Libers is ready for that. I don't know. I think there's a misunderstanding.
I think Libers may have been confused based on based on his opponent not SDing, so he thought maybe we're just not SDing.
Maybe we're doing the same at the previous game.
Yeah. Nope. An understandable communication error. Hopefully it's been resolved. And Libers will throw himself off the stage.
When I see when you look at the German crew, it's insanely threatening, honestly.
Yeah.
They got character diversity. They got all of them are great players. There's no player in that crew that I don't know about, for instance, or that I think like, why is it there compared to another one? And that talk by himself, that makes sense.
Yep. And on top of that, they only need 5 of them.
Yeah, that's true.
So one of these, like, they're all really great players, but one of them may not be used at all. And like, if that person was on another team, he might be like a frontliner.
True.
Like, if you move one player from the German team to the Welsh team, they'd be like, one of the, very important players that they would almost or we'd expect to see them use. So they're very stacked, I guess, is what I'm saying.
Yeah. I'm really curious and looking forward to see all the tournament. The fact that it's during for the whole year is just amazing. I'm a huge fan of the international crew, and that tournament, that format for the whole year with every team kind of fighting against each other, at least in all of those pools, is just amazing. The fact that teams also can switch up to 5 players during the year.
Yeah.
I mean, like when you see the German crew, for instance, and you just said earlier, like at any point in time, Ice is still playing, he's still thinking about the game, blah blah blah. Just imagine the fact that Ice, okay, let's say in May or in June, he's coming back. Like, okay, guys, I'm back now.
I'm back. I'm here.
Take a seat. Take a seat. Come in the crew right away.
I mean, they might not even say that. Be like, well, do we really need you? You're all new. Us new kids want to beat up everyone else. Be like, oh, maybe they could.
They might could actually, depending on how the pools go. They might could say that.
I'd be able to do it with just this new crew and just embarrass all the old people. Yeah, very fun.
Yeah. So just for letting you know, so Libers just had a tiny crash, if I'm not mistaken. So he'll be back in a moment, and we'll see the rest of the game, obviously. And I think they actually playing. I got a feed. I got a feed of them playing actually. Yeah.
Oh, okay. We'll need to reconnect.
Yeah. I think so. Yes, they're currently playing. And I just know there's 3 stock. Okay, there's no feed for now for you. So let's make a radio commentary. Let's try it. So 4Tilt is 3 stocks. He already lost 1, but Liber is already on his last stock. This is on Pokemon Stadium, as we saw just earlier. Find a great opening by 4Tilt, making a great read on a roll back. Still making a good pressure, pushing his opponent off stage, but still managing to come back. But 4Tilt, another opening, pushing him off stage, trying edge guard, missed it. Libers is back, finding an up smash, not killing him just yet, allowing 4Tilt to come back from the center, finding a backer, not dealing the edge guard yet. Also, both of them just surviving to 157%, 164%. Libers does not want to die. 4Tilt still making the pressure on the edge, finding the back air, and that's 3 stocks for 4Tilt against Libers. I hope it was understandable. I'm not even sure I understand myself by commentating that way. I hope you did.
I'm not even sure where you got that data from. I was all like, I'm glad we have you, Fausto. I assume you were using telepathy to tune in to the melee of the world and just pull it out of you so the people could see.
No melee will escape from me.
Must be awful trying to sleep. You're just in bed leaning up like, oh man, this person just took 2 stocks, this person just took 3 stocks.
So 4Tilt still in, lost only 1 stock. So Libers unfortunately did not manage to take out a second stock from Libers. So Germany is still digging up the stock difference between the players.
Okay.
Because EUO was took only 2 stocks. Now Libers took only 3 stocks. If I'm not mistaken, yes, that's it. So they're both of them behind of the 4 stock. Let's say the 4 stock neutral. Like when you're in cruise, if you take 4 stock, you're in neutral results. Let's say that you did not outperform and took more for your cruise, but you did not give your stock to the opponent, basically. But both of them are in deficit then. 2 and 3. That might be tough.
Might be tough. I think we hear Matt Smith coming in.
Totally. That's gonna be Matt Smith. So you said it's the best player from Wales, right?
I believe so. I think at this point, I don't know how they would rank it, but from me knowing all the players, I would have thought that Matt Smith was the best. Recently, I think he just entered a net play event with it was like the England. There was like an England, but with Europe, and I think Matt Smith won the whole thing, and that was just recently.
Okay,
So,
cool.
It's a very good.
Looking forward to it.
Yeah.
But I mean, as you said, like Wales got like insane player as S.A.M.E, for instance, stuff like that. So there's definitely players that help all of the maybe newcomers or just like players just a bit under his level to at least perform and just like want to do better, I guess.
I see. Yeah.
So in any case, we're gonna see that Falco Ditto, and I love the Falco Ditto. There's a kind of match that
I too love a Falco Ditto.
Ah, yes.
Falco's Falco's such an interesting character with how you can play both like extreme playstyles of him. He can be the most explosive, fun, with the coolest neutral and the coolest punish, but then he can also play a very defensive, very like calculated game.
Mm-hmm.
You're not forced into either style.
That's very true, actually. The thing that I love in that matchup, just like one opening and the stock can just go away, and like they're so brutal in each other. It's like that kind of matchup. It's like Falco hating on Falco, you know, just like Falco putting like all of his inward hate toward the character onto another Falco. Like, I know you're fragile, I know you're weak, I know you're gonna die quick, so I'm gonna put everything on you. All of the moment I died at 20%, you're gonna suffer from it. Like, kind of.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. Very exciting stuff. And I'm curious to see, like, because as you said, we know of Four Tilt being this amazing player, but I don't think Matt Smith has been able to like prove himself on the world stage yet. So I can tell you, Matt Smith's amazing. This will be a good match, but I'm hoping that that's what we'll see as well.
Let's just hope he's not making you lie, basically.
Yes, I don't want to look like a liar.
Okay, well, we'll see. We're hoping like, we just hope like Matt Smith will do his job, basically. But I'm really, once again, like as against Portugal, I'm just like looking forward to discover some great player from Wales. So we'll see. Libers already did his job to impress me, for instance. I think impress everyone on the stream. So I'm curious to see about the Falcons. About Matt Smith. And I love the tag, actually. I love the tag. Simple.
Matt Smith, yeah. I like just a name. Especially when you got a good name. It's just nice. It just sounds good.
Okay. But it's already a 3-stock deficit. Man, that's a lot. I mean, the stocks could just like go away really fast, and suddenly it's a full new player. They can be behind a world player if that match goes wrong. Because the 3-stock against 4 is a match that can go in any ways, for sure. It's not a huge deficit, especially in a Falco Ditto where any opening can lead to a stock loss. Okay. And just for the neutral one is 4 tilt and the blue one is Matt Smith. Just for all of you to be sure of that. Okay, oh la la, it's 4 tilt!
Strong start from 4 tilt.
And here we go again! The laser just shutting down the double jump. There we go. Unfortunately, did not manage to get the edge guard afterwards. But look at the control of that Falcon.
But that was a good turnaround by Matt Smith. It didn't quite convert as hard as I would have liked. But the neutral's looking pretty. It's looking pretty strong. Not a liar, trust me.
I'm trusting you.
Thank you.
Even if you got 4 stock, I'll still trust you. Because crews are really stressful for any players.
Yes, that's very true.
I think the mental game in Cruise is so hard because you need to play a best of 1 against a player you barely know, and all of the stock you lost or you take is impactful for your whole team of 10 players or your region or countries.
Yeah, and I think like different players, like certain styles promote you to spend more time playing, so you get a read on your opponent. But other styles are much more like, I'm going to do very strong punishes and very strong, like, good neutral choices, but not necessarily play the player, quote unquote.
That's true. Ah, we take those.
You take those. It looked like you thought about it. Thought about letting him back, and it was like, maybe if this was singles, maybe if it was just me on the line, I'd let him back. I don't know how the rest of Wales will feel.
Okay, but Germany, oh man, he already took more stock than Matt Smith did, unfortunately.
Yep, they've already. It's a big stock difference now from like Wales to Germany as a whole.
Oh,
it is just climbing.
Yep, it is. Okay, good call. Dash attack, there we go, back air, not going too much forward though. Still trying to keep up the stage, unfortunately let him go through, trying to throw a laser in out of shield, get punished right away by Full Tilt because of it, and because of that is still under the pressure. What a down air!
Now, Fortil is just so able to break through Matt's defenses. The way I see Matt as a player is someone who is very patient, he's good at building his wall, he's good at blocking players from like forcing past him, but it's just not phasing Fortil. He's waiting the right amount of time while Matt's missing shield to get those shield pokes. He's just chasing him down.
That's so tough. When you imagine the fact that he was about to take another stock, but suddenly he teched. Like he take that back air at 150%. I don't remember. He just like didn't move. Like yeah, man. I'm sorry.
And I don't know if he felt a bit shaken because like. He was in an opportunity. He had the opportunity where he could just hit him again, but he was like surprised that he made it back. So you should be expecting like of these caliber players, you're usually expecting like they could very very reasonably tech this. It's a new era. People arms attack all the time.
Yeah, that's crazy actually. That's definitely crazy to see people like AMSA taking everything at any point in time. Like the meta evolved so much around the crouch cancelling and ASDI down mechanic that it's just crazy to see all the players now completely aware of those and ready to use them.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the melee's changed. Melee just looks different now.
Yeah. We were talking about it with a friend like we were Samus player, okay? And we said, do you remember when everyone hating on us when we were crouch cancelling every single day? Look at them now! Look at them now!
Those hypocrites.
Oh.
It's like when Mango complains about how everyone's shield dropping. No, he doesn't. Now he's the best at it.
I understand.
Hating on Samuses. Those poor Samuses.
That's so sad. That's so sad. Okay, so next player from Wales gonna be Bang. What can you tell about him?
Bang is currently signed up Cones Academy, as I mentioned. His training partners are mainly on the Spaceys and Falcon side. I think that's the area he's more comfortable with. I think he's also a player that's been playing forever. He's been in the scene for so long now. He's ran so many events, and he's like a big anchor of the Welsh scene. So he's lovely. Very happy to have him here. But he's one of those players that's been around so long, it's like it's hard to sort of pinpoint where their matchups are because they've played them all and they've been around so much. So maybe if we are to sort of spin a narrative, he's a very like solid player, but maybe the newer tech that people are throwing out might catch him up a bit. Because as we're saying, that Melee's changed a lot and looks different. People are incorporating crouches really well, and like especially the punish game on Marth, that's evolved quite a lot. Or at least escaping the punish game on Marth with the ASDI out to escape the up tilts on platform and such. So that I think that's something that we can look out for is how has Harvey adapted to, or Bang, how has he adapted to this new meta? Has he been keeping up with it?
That's gonna be tough because I mean, when we talked about Fortiel is one of those players that is from a new generation, US generation, So it's definitely a player that got everything ready on. I mean, he just learned all of the new tech on the go.
Yeah.
Whoa. I don't remember. I think 40 is 2 stocks, right? Yeah, I think he has 2 stocks.
Yes.
He has 3 stocks, Matt Smith. Oh, mate. That's tough. That's tough.
Yeah. For me, saying that's probably their best player, like, that's a hard look. But I think it's more a testament to how strong Germany is. I think at the end of the day. Because we know that these players are incredible. And, like, I couldn't say that, like, you know, as someone who was once a very good player, or at least a good player, I couldn't say that if you stuck me up against, like, you know, Nicky or Pipsqueak now that I wouldn't get 4 stocks, so...
Oh la la!
Yeah.
Poor Till, but please someone stop that man! The thing is, like, he's alone in his house right now, so nobody can unplug his controller, but we need to do something!
Ooh,
thank you!
Very tricky. Answers back with the old school tech of grabbing ledge.
Okay, can he take another one? Can Fortier really take another stocks once again? I think he can.
Yeah, it's not outside of his reach.
Oh la la. He's reading. Oh. Missed it!
Yeah.
And what a forward
The
smash
nerves
afterward.
coming in.
Oh, nice tech.
Attack.
Really nice tech.
I really like that movement around ledge.
And he took another one, man. Can he take another one? Again? Because I mean, it's just like, he's just winning any kind of neutral situation. And as soon as, and if Bang cannot end the stocks, unfortunately, Forte will just win it again and again and again and again. He's ready for it, but what the hell is that man?
I think this is another thing that you tend to see in, like, the really strong players compared to, like, good players. Ooh, that was a very good choice.
Yeah.
That was a very good choice. I think everybody was like, there's a down air. This man wants a down air. He's boss, and he wants to shoot him downwards. But that's very restrained forward air. Very, very smart. I'm very glad he went for that. But yeah, what I was going to say, sorry to steal the conversation, but what I was going to say was how I think you see in top players that a lot of the times a huge difference maker for them is they tend to just live forever. They don't get, like, the way that they get gimped by maybe other top players, but when they're playing against the good players, they just seem to be a step aware of everything they can do to lose their stock, and their DI is always on point, and they're always arms attacking. Like, their survival is incredible. And I think we saw that then where Bang, he was getting the hits. He was doing fine in neutral, but ultimately he wasn't closing out stocks, or his combos weren't lasting as long, where 4 tilts, they lasted exactly as long as they needed to.
I agree. And that's why the last edge guard was so important and so well done by a Bang, actually, because, like, he definitely just trusts on the checkmate situation and just, like, fall down with him until you do not double jump. I will not do it myself, and double jumping and punching him afterward. It was just kind of amazing for sure.
Yeah. And he was so close to the down air range that I was worried that he'd be so fixated on hitting that down air that he'd miss the forward air.
I agree.
Didn't. Yeah.
But then the fact, I feel like that was also the recognition on the fact that, okay, he survived for so long, the 4 tilt, that can definitely just come with him, like, deep down below the stage to be sure that he will be over. But that aside, we got the new players coming up from Germany, and he's none others than Kesse. And Kesse is a really good chic player from Germany. Do you know a bit about him?
I've seen him play a bit, and I've seen how frightening his chic is. He's a player that I personally would very much like to avoid because he's so good. But more than how good he is, I don't have any sort of insider knowledge like I do with some of the Wales guys.
Obviously, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't have much about Kesse actually neither like where he's from in Germany, who with who does he play, blah blah blah. But I know he's definitely like one of those kind of players that just like step up in the top 10 of Germany, and now he's here. He's not moving from any inch. Like he's still in it, and I think like he will be in it for a long time.
Yeah, I think like it tends to be. Maybe I'm just sort of projecting, but there tends to be like a lot of countries have that very strong Sheik player that just sort of sticks around and like blocks anybody else from trying to get past them. Sheik's like, maybe that's more of a case of like Sheik being a character where she's so good, but to get to the next level, to like initially out the gate, Sheik is a very good like beginner's character, quote unquote, because so many of her moves are naturally very good. But to escape some of the higher level foxes, Sheik then has to sort of be significantly better to beat them. So I think you tend to see Sheiks like hang around a certain level because to get better they have to put so much more work in.
That's actually very true. That's a very good statement. Like on the fact that it's definitely one of the beginner, like the most beginner character in beginner friendly, one of the most beginner friendly character in the game. But definitely like if you learn the game the wrong way by using only the beginners friendly tool that she got, you definitely get stuck at some point. You need to really learn the game to be good with Sheik, 100%.
Yeah. Immediately seeing good decisions from Harvey. Or, sorry, I keep using his real name. I keep seeing good decisions from Bang. I'm liking his defense. At the end of the day, all Bang has to do is take one stock. And for him personally, that's like, well, I did my bit.
I love that Mark, for sure. Like, I love the way he's moving, taking his time in all of those decisions, like those jumps when he waits, and sometimes double jump up air or stuff like that. He got some good reads, some good drifts, some good movement. But unfortunately, as soon as he got hit once by Kese, he got trapped. Finally get back to the center though.
And when he did get hit, I also noticed it was because he kind of gave up on that defense. He just sort of ran in with a short hop nair, and it was like, oh. Then he got grabbed, and then the combo game started, and then he was in disadvantage, and he was getting pushed back. So yeah, let that to be a lesson to you. Any maths against Sheik? That was a really good example of when you do something right, and when you're slowly building up the stocks, thinking about, well, soon I'll be at a percent where my grab will start converting, and that would be a good tool for me. Or I can pop them up in the air and start juggling. And Harvey was getting there. He was getting to that point, but because he didn't quite continue for long enough, or he didn't make decisions that would involve popping up Sheik and then allowing his combo game to continue, he just got a bit hasty and was like, oh, maybe if I knock that way, then I'll get a tech chase. You know, it just felt a bit antsy at the end. And he felt that he was getting the wins. He's like, I'm winning neutral. I deserve to continue. I can just go for this. And then it all started to like flop the other side.
I definitely feel also like the fact that Kese is really good at Kese is a good defensive Sheik, and I feel like he's really good at keeping his ground up, you know, and just like forcing the respect from his opponent. Like he found a lot of hit towards some rolls or stuff like that, you know, where Bang tried some, as you said, stop his defense and try some maybe mix-ups, or I don't know, and just Kese was just ready for those. Kese is kind of player that stick in one spot. Actually, as is in the top 10 in Germany, you know, stick in one spot, being good at that spot, and do not move like for the entire game. You know, it's not moving.
He just holds his ground.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But now Kese is facing another player from Wales, Galapagos, the Jigglypuff player. What can you tell about it?
Galapagos, I'm not too familiar with. He's not someone, because I used to travel up to Wales quite a bit, so I'd spend a lot of time with these players and have a good time with them. Galapagos isn't someone that I've personally interacted with too much, but I know that he's a puff, and I know that he's been on like the Welsh leaderboards. Like all of these players actually have been on the Welsh leaderboards for a while. Like these are all like long-lasting players, with maybe the exception of EUO. Like he's been playing for a while, but I think he's improved a lot so that he'd start to be on their rankings. But the rest of these players have just been around a long time. Galapagos, I think, is also in that position where he's been around a long time. He's like a very knowledgeable puff. Yeah, and I think, and if he can play the matchup well, because I think this is something we see with like Puff and like I'd even say like Ices and some other matchups where if you're very diligent in how you approach the matchup, you should win it. And I think that's true for Icy Sheik, and I think it's true for Puff Sheik. If you're very diligent and you're happy to play a defensive style and just rack up your percent and then like get your rests when you can, or in Icy's case get your grabs, then you should win. But as soon as you start overextending yourself, as soon as you let yourself get bored and do things like this where it's just approaches that aren't safe, then you get grabbed, then she can just sort of consistently get her damage.
And the thing is like, and the other thing is like, do you really think Puff is a character that can make a comeback 4-star against 12?
Not so much.
That's tough. It's very
hard.
tough.
It's very hard. Because as you were saying in the beginning, every stock counts. So is it ever worth trading a stock for a rest?
And
no, when you've got 4 to 12, probably not.
Yeah, things like I think Puff is a great and amazing character, but she's definitely nerfed in cruise formats.
I'd agree.
But we'll see. For now, he's still finding those forward smash. It still lost the first stock though. It's already 12-3, unfortunately. And he's giving a lot of grabs to Kese also, unfortunately, which definitely will allow him to still build up percent and get another kill. Because that aside, like we didn't say it, but Puff is one of the lightest character in the game, obviously, so she will definitely lose her stock pretty quickly also.
Yeah. But then on the flip side, you're less likely to get comboed.
That's true, but she got a down throw though. Got a down throw, got the needle, got the
this isn't
jab.
PAL anymore.
Yeah, that's true, that's the thing.
Yeah.
Look at that, allez bam!
Yeah.
No more Puff!
No more Puff. Pops like a balloon. See you later. This is like a rough end as well. This is rough for like Galapagos is like to approach this matchup with the diligence it needs, knowing that he is extremely unlikely to win the entire thing. If you know what I mean? Like I think there's a part of you that if you need to make a 12-star comeback, you want to do it aggressively and quickly and put all of your motivation and, you know, strength into it rather than patience.
Yeah, unfortunately, he missed the edge guard against She just earlier, allowing Kese to just survive again. Look at all of those needles, the rain of needle and the fair. Afterwards, what the hell? Kese making that one jump fair. Let's go into the blast zone. Kese is going
goodness.
in.
Oh, it's very good. Oh dear.
Germany, you're too good.
And we didn't even, or I mean, I'm kind of calling the match, I suppose, but we didn't see Nikki, we didn't see Kinzo, we didn't see Six.
That's very true.
Very strong players that, like, when we were thinking about how good Germany was, a lot of people's mind naturally goes to them. But yeah, the players we've seen, they're like, no, we're actually amazing as well.
I mean, we said Germany, one of the best country in the world, proving it right now. Looking forward to see what they will be able to do for the rest of the international crew battle. But right now, there's definitely a strong statement that they're sending to all the other entrants in the tournament.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think and I think that's like a good way to think about it as well. Because if you haven't even used the strong players, people watching this or other crews watching this, like, oh man, their lower half of the team is also incredibly solid. We can't just be thinking, oh, how are we going to take out Timmy? It's like, oh, sorry, how are we going to take out Nikki? It's how are we going to take out everybody? I need a plan for everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's definitely very true. Yeah.
Very good showing by Germany. Very well played.
They did it.
Lived up to the reputation for sure.
But actually, I feel like many matches that I've seen today so far, many of them did not send their best player at all during the whole tournament. I'm thinking about Austria, for instance. There are many players we didn't see. Ares, Timmy, Glory for the one that comes on top of my head. And I feel like or they're hiding their card or they're just showing up to all the world like the other player, their B team, if that makes sense.
Yeah. And in a way, I think that's it's ultimately more fun for everyone, because the players that may not have gotten a chance to play because they have, like, the top end is so strong they may not be needed. So the bottom end actually gets a chance to shine and sort of demonstrate how Germany's doing, and like in this case, how Germany's doing as a whole. Like, we can see how great Nicky's doing because, you know, he went to America and did really well against Mango, so it's like, obviously he's great. But we don't always get this, like, showcase of the rest of the players. So I think that's a cool way to do things.
Yeah, that's very true. That's very true. But you know what? I think Shizzy is waiting for us, so I think you're gonna be able to take it away. And I think it is a winner interview, if I'm not mistaken. Not saying any mistakes. In any case, we'll be back just right after with France against Switzerland. Oh yes. In any case, Shizzy, take it away.
Thanks for that, Fauster. Another really strong performance there from the Germans, and a really good start for them getting towards the top seed of that group. Sadly, no, not such a good performance from the Welsh. Join us after the break, where we'll be bringing the last pool in Pool B, and that's Switzerland versus France. See you soon.
And now for my next number, I'd like to return to the classics.
Yeah, hello everyone. This is Korn. Korn's Academy is partnered with the S.A.M.E circuit, and for every circuit event, we'll be offering one-to-one coaching services as prizes.
Wow, that was deep. I'm gonna take it down. I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna take it down. I'ma turn it up.
Have you seen that? Have you seen that? It's the mac and chicken. This is the cooking mac and chicken.
I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna take it down.
Oh my god! That is disgusting. What the fuck?
Okay, and welcome. Hello and enchanté to my wonderful French-speaking team captains. And today, just now, we have a really interesting match coming up. We have Switzerland versus France, and I think this one could be really, really interesting. So, you're right, and tell us, are you excited? You scared? Do you think it's going to be easy?
Not easy for sure, but we're super excited. Yeah, we discussed a long time to know how we gonna do that, and we bet on a Seer first pick. We got it. So no, we're ready. We're ready.
Okay, okay. And what about you, Raul? You ready?
Yeah, we're ready. I'm super excited as well to see how it's gonna end, and I think it's gonna be like some really good matches. For sure.
Yeah, it's a pretty sort of Marth heavy team you guys have, and
Yeah.
you have a couple of Marths and then a bunch of spaces. So you think that's going to work in your favor?
So yeah, basically our strat is a lot based on matchups, and I think Seer is a safe. Like Samus is a really safe starting character.
Yep.
And we also have some other key stuff, but I'm not gonna tell everything right now. Sorry.
Okay, I like it.
There's definitely some like key stuff to do and some key matchups. So we're not sure who's gonna. We have like 3 or 4 names, but not the whole squad yet. We're gonna see and just adapt.
Well, I'm excited to see it. I'm going to be watching this one very closely. So I'm going to let you guys go back to your teams, and I'm going to hand back over to Foster and Unhaven. So good luck.
Yeah, good luck.
Thank you.
Bonne chance, gros.
Bonne chance, les gars.
Allez, let's go. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are ready for the crew battle, France against Switzerland. You see the flag in the wrong way. I need to turn it down. I'm so
You need to
pissed.
turn that right. Nice.
There we go.
Nice. We're ready to go. I'm sorry I don't have anything to represent Switzerland, but we still care about you. This Bomberman can be the little mascot of Switzerland. Oh.
Actually, we do care. We do care about Switzerland, like a lot. Honestly, Switzerland is one of the country like I feel might have been the most underrated in the whole crew international crew battle. And I'm really looking forward to see how they're gonna perform because their team is actually really interesting. They got a lot of new players, and at the first time also that all of the best players from Switzerland are together. So that's definitely something that to care about, and I'm pretty sure Switzerland gonna do something amazing.
Yeah, it's very exciting.
And
there's a history. Sorry, you go.
Oh yeah. There is a history. I'm sorry. I think I'm gonna talk for a lot because I know the crew like a lot.
I was going to lead you into it, so I'm happy for you to take over.
Cheers, mates. Thank you. But yeah, the thing is like in the opposite. France is full of retired players. Like a lot of them are retired. Not all of them, because there are a lot of also newest players that this is their first time in the French crew, and they're ready to show what France can do right now. So I'm definitely looking forward to see what's gonna happen. But France and Switzerland already played together back in Air 3. And Seer was the Samus player, was the only player needed to take out the whole crew.
How many stocks did he use, Fausto?
I'm not sure, but less than 4, obviously. I think maybe, let's say 3.
I believe the trivia was that he only lost 1. That may be slanderous to the Switzerland team of back when, but I believe that was the case, that he at most lost 1 stock. But please continue.
Might have been. I forgot. Honestly, I forgot. But the thing is like, okay, that's cool. France, Seer, especially obliterate the Swiss crew. Okay. But that was a long time ago. That was at Air 3. We did not hear from Seer from a long time ago. I was so surprised myself that he was part in the crew, in the French crew. I wasn't even sure he was still playing. But even then, he's still there. But so, as it was a long time ago, I do think Swiss is way better than it was, Big Four. And I think we are not as good as we were, if that makes sense, in some of our players. And I think
Well,
Swiss
the
got
rate that others have improved has been higher than the rate that the top French have improved.
Exactly. So I think that match will be definitely really interesting. But that aside, I think France want to do history again. Because France are starting right away by sending Cyr into the arena.
Perhaps some arrogance coming from the French.
I think perhaps some
A little bit of
arrogance.
hubris. Interesting.
I just hope that arrogance won't bring us into the grave, because I think that's gonna be a tough match.
Yep. And I'm not sure how Switzerland's team were at Air 3, but now Joyboy's on their team, and I've heard of Joyboy. I'm fairly certain he's a pretty competent Samus. So if a contributing factor to Cyr's success back then was their lack of experience, that's probably not the case anymore. They probably know what they're doing now.
That's true.
But yeah,
I'm really looking forward to see what Cyr will be able to do, honestly. Because, like, Cyr was a player that never traveled. He never traveled. He came to one here, and I think he didn't make any kind of other tournament outside of the country. So it's kind of that legend, that never came out. And even in France, he only came out when the tournament was in one day. So he barely made any.
Sure.
And he was still one of the best players in France, and considered one of the best Samus in Europe for a very long time. So I'm really looking forward to see what he will be able to do.
As a Samus main yourself, actually, what do you think makes Cyr a unique Samus, or a good one?
He's intelligent, he's smart, he got a crisp spacing, and he's really good at the neutral game.
Do you think, because like a lot of those things I think confidently carry over into the modern day, and people that have mastered those elements tend to stay good forever. So I think, that's confidence. It gives me confidence that he's still going to perform at an expected level.
Yeah, for sure. And I'm pretty sure the thing is, like, even if Cyr never showed up at a tournament, he's still one of the players that just play and play. Like, he was always playing. With some of the best players in France, by the way. Like, he was playing a lot with Belia back then. He was playing a lot with Raoul also, which is the French captain. And now with Sleepy and the rollback netcode, I'm pretty sure he has played in netplay a lot. I don't know how much. I know that's a lot in training, but knowing the guy, I'm pretty sure he's still good. He's still in good shape. And I think also the fact that the French crew is sending Cyr at the beginning is for both things. First, showing up to Swiss who the boss are. And second, to show to all the country, even if we are retired, we're still good. And I think there's a double message to it.
Yeah, because that's something that we haven't mentioned. I think we haven't mentioned. Apologies if I'm repeating ourselves, but a lot of the French team is just retired people coming back because Cruz is sick and they want to be a part of it.
That's very true, actually. That's very true.
And I think, and if you haven't been to an air, the France always go all out for Cruz. Full get up. Very, case in point, very prideful.
Here we are, let's go. Allez les bleus! We're gonna take it. I don't care. I'm believing in my guys. I'm believing in my crew. They're gonna do it. Let's go, France. Don't disappoint. Please, France, don't disappoint.
I want to see a good match of both teams.
Because the thing is, like, on the other side, so you might not know, okay, but we're doing a French restream also. So I was on it at the beginning of the day, and we're gonna watch all of the French speaking countries, so Belgium, Swiss, and France. So right now, Swiss against France, I think that might be a bit heated up over there, if that makes sense. But I know the hype is there.
Yeah. Yeah, and yeah, I think like regardless, like we've been talking about France a lot and how exciting it is because of all the history. But regardless of all that, the bottom line is Switzerland have likely been very underseeded, and France may be overseeded. So this could be the closest match we see.
That's
and it's
very
gonna
true.
be hype. Like Joe Ryden is an incredible player.
Yeah,
and I think could get really far. I think I've heard a lot about Made in China. I've heard a lot about Joy Boy, Baked Goods. Like I've heard of their team, so it's like, oh, this is a team. This is a good strong players can come forward here. You know, and just because I haven't heard of them doesn't mean the rest of them doesn't mean that they're not amazing. Europe's are full of amazing players now, so we'll have to see.
That's very true, and also France has a history of getting upset in crew battles for sure. Always high expectation, but always placing low. So I do agree with you on the fact that Swiss might be underseeded and France overseeded. Don't tell my French as I said that, please. Please. I'm gonna get rejected from my community. No, I said that. But well, we'll see. We'll see what's gonna happen. I'm really curious. In any case.
Yes, me too. I kind of wanted Joy Boy to come out first from Switzerland, because that would have been like a funny response. Like, no, we have a Samus too.
That's true. That's very true.
Yeah, and I'm curious for sending near like Fox is one of those characters where Fox can do everything, really, at the end of the day. So he is a safe pick to go first. But did Switzerland consider that Sierra come first? Like they have like I guess it should have been considered, or it should have been thought about. So I wondered if this was like Nero was actually pretty confident. He was like, if they choose to start with the Samus as they did all those years before, I am ready.
Yeah, I agree on that. I definitely agree. I don't know if they thought about it or not. For sure, the thing is like they're gonna keep up Jaredin for the end. But I do think also they got a lot of Foxes and maybe Morph in their team, Switzerland.
Yeah.
And I feel like
they have 5 bases across their whole team.
Okay. So just for letting you know on the stream right now, so players are currently facing some connecting issues. That's why we did not start yet the match, even if we're freaking hype about it. To wait a bit before we're gonna start, we need to figure out what is happening between the players and try to let them play in the best possible way. So we'll let you know when we get more news about it.
Yes, indeed. And I believe at this moment, as BTS Mash, there's 4 different channels that you could be checking out, with 2 of them being each team having discussions about how they plan to go about this game. So while we're speculating on what they could be saying, if you're actively interested, you could go and check it out.
Now you said it. I want to hear my Frenches. What are they gonna say? What are they gonna say?
They're saying, I can't believe Fausto doesn't believe in us anymore. We're gonna send him out of here. Tired of him.
Oops. Big oops. No, yeah, but I'm curious to see.
You can give us the inside scoop. I imagine they're speaking French, so it won't really help if I go and check it out.
Let's try this one. Okay, I got it.
I believe the French crew, the France discussion crew, is on BTS. Is that 4?
It's a 4.
4, and then 3 is the Switzerland crew.
Yeah.
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. Now for now, they definitely just waiting.
No inside scoop. They're not scheming.
No, nothing. They're just waiting for a code, it seems.
They must already have their plan. They must have done their discussion. Game plan.
Yeah,
their game plan set. It's time to focus. Do you think, based on your experience with the French team and crews, do you think part of the area where they don't live up to expectation is due to the fact that it's the crowd and everything? So maybe this would be different?
I don't know, actually. I don't know. Maybe I do think playing at home, and being in a calm environment might actually fit them better. Because like even if France is always super wild and making a lot of noise, I know like most of our top players do not feed a lot from the crowd. If that makes sense.
Yes.
So I feel that might help them for sure. Seer will reach his top level that way because Seer is like, as I said, is not moving from his place and is just like he's that way. So for him, it will work for sure.
Yes, that's his comfort zone. So maybe we'll be seeing a better Seer than we've ever seen. We might see a repeat of history.
We'll see. We'll see.
It's possible.
But I do think Seer won't be able to play the first game. It seems he got trouble with his connection, but I don't know.
That's a shame. I'm curious then what the response will be, because if he can't play, then they already know who the first pick was.
Yeah. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. But it seems they will be back to a double blind pick, because I think it will be cheating, you know? Like, oh, our players cannot play anymore, but we already know who your first player is. So let's send another one to counter picking you. So I think they will do another double blind pick, but I'm not sure about it. We'll see.
Yeah, I think that would probably be for the best.
We'll see what will happen. I'm very curious. In any case, allez les bleus, we need to win this one. We need to win this one. Bring the gold home, guys. Bring the gold home, please. But yeah, and we lost also in heaven, I think. That's wonderful. My team, the French, just fell down. I cannot play right now. So they quit. And now my co-caster, even him, just left. Letting me alone. Even Leva is working on some other stuff. I'm so sad. I'm
sorry. I'm sorry to ditch you like that. My browser had enough with me. It's just like, get out of here. But I'm back.
Don't worry.
All is fine. All is fine.
It was a fun moment in any case. But yeah.
Bro, I'm excited. I'm so excited, despite the delay.
Yeah, exactly. I'm also excited, just like taking a lot of time, unfortunately. But you know, sometimes that's the thing. It's like there is a lot of players. I mean, there's like 18 crews, around 10 players in each crew. That is 180-ish players in totals. So, okay, there's not that many that will play. But even then, it's still 5 players. So it's still 90 players-ish that will play during the cruise today. Yeah. And many different connection interaction to do. So obviously some will go wrong.
Yes. And on top of that as well, like we're working with countries connecting to different countries and to the broadcast. So if it was just, one country playing, then you'd assume everyone would have a good connection. But in this case, there's going to be a couple of hiccups. So
yeah, that's very true.
Thank you for your patience, everybody. I appreciate that. It may be frustrating, especially with such a hype match coming. Being forced away it's rough, but we can get through it. I believe in us.
We will. We'll get through this.
Power through.
We'll do it. Are you excited? By the way, are you excited by the rest of the cruise afterwards?
I am. I'm very interested in how things are going to go.
Which match are you interested in?
Surprisingly, I'm very interested to watch. Actually, both matches. I was going to do the England lol, but also I'm really excited to watch Sweden and Ireland as well. Like being UK, I do feel like quite connected to the Scottish and the Welsh and the Irish. So I'm very excited because a lot of players that I know and I'm very fond of are playing. And Ireland versus Sweden, I think is going to be very interesting.
Okay.
And my one true love Johnny fight is playing, so I feel very torn. If Sweden don't pick Johnny Fight, then I want them to lose very badly to Ireland. But if they send out Johnny, then it's like, well, you've made my decision hard. I don't know what to do.
I got to be honest. Also, for me, I'm looking forward to see England, Finland.
Yes.
Because actually, we're talking about how Swiss could be underseeded, but if there is one crew that is underseeded, it is
Finland.
Yep. Like 100%. And even if England is currently one of the best crews in the world tournament, I do think they might lose at any point in time. Like, I'm sorry to say it.
Oh, I'm inclined to agree. I'm inclined to agree. My experience, you were saying how the French often underperform. My friend, I'm right there with you. England, famously terrible. They just make awful decisions for no reason, and then we just fall apart, and it's very, very sad. So I'm hoping for a change of form. We've got Frenzy as the new captain. He's a very smart man. He's a very smart, calculating man. I trust him.
Cool.
Trust him. So I'm excited to see. And as you say, like Finland have got both in like a very like awesome coming together. Like not only is it amazing that so many countries get to participate in this event, and we're seeing so many countries that beforehand we didn't even like know had a scene. So it's great to see that so many people turned out. And on top of that, Levingi joining the team of Finland, like he never would do that in the past. So it's like another like, oh man, this is actually awesome. This is such a cool step forward for Europe.
But it's definitely one of those country that, as we said, like did not have all of their best players gathered together at one tournament. But Finland did this time.
Yes, Finland did, and so did England actually.
Okay, finally they have both different colors. That was fun. Raoul is the red one, whereas Connie ZH is the white one. To be fair, I do not know Connie, but he's starting pretty strong against Raoul.
Yeah.
Okay, good wave dash down.
That was very aggressive. In my mind, I was like, okay, he's in the middle. He's gonna hold space. And he just immediately charges in against Raoul.
Oh, nice pivot. Okay, another up air. Nair. Ooh, the weak one, as we said earlier. Unfortunately, nothing after it. Okay, good call.
Yep. I get a lot of confidence in Foxes when they let opponents just hit the ground. They don't like try and force another hit. They're like, nope, I can react to the tech option, or I can react to the lack of.
Oh no. All of those recovery from Red Fox, honestly, and those smash jab and stuff like that, he doesn't want to die. Unfortunately, for Connie, he made an amazing recovery also, but still managed to lose his stock in the end, which is a bit sad. But what a recovery from Raoul, honestly.
Yeah, this is very close.
Oh. With that ult to death! Good call right there!
That was like a perfect acknowledgement of percents as well.
Raoul is also one of the players that people tends to forget because he did not travel a lot back then, but he's one of the guys that worked behind Poilon Software also. So he did not participate to all the big the big Poilon tournament, obviously. So some people forgot about him, but he's one of the best players in France currently, one of the best Fox for sure. So
yeah, I mean he's showing it.
Exactly.
Again, like nice way. I'm glad to see them reacting to like tech options, or at least doing moves that aren't just too soon.
Okay, taking his distance. Sad for Connie, was just a bit late, unfortunately. Oof! Okay, not enough. Just quite yet.
Good DI by Connie. He went for ledge a little, like one too many times in a row. That time.
100. I agree with that.
Yeah.
He did that too many times.
I love the patience. Just holding the center stage. Really paid off for him. For Raoul.
Actually, yeah, that spacing was really good. All those dash forward with dash back and stuff like that. But now the take chase option for me did not reach him. see. Okay.
Very
Ledge dash,
strong
forward
start.
smash.
Very strong start by Raul. He's telling me no. Why are you down the French? You're taking off, flying away.
Even Leva told me like, stop it, just stop, just please stop. Okay.
This is a commentary. You're just showing off.
But okay, 3 stocks to 3 stocks. No, 2 stocks. You took 2 stocks to Raul, which is pretty good. And as I said, I don't know Connie actually. I know the other players from Switzerland, but I don't know Connie.
Yeah.
And usually you don't send one of your best player on the first round, so it looks pretty good for Switzerland actually, even if they lose the first game.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not familiar with Connie either, but there were things he was doing. Like I thought it was interesting. The very first thing I saw him do was like, "Oh, this is a good chance to hold center stage." He was immediately aggressive out the gate, which really worked for him. But I think as Raul sort of got a feel for the kind of player he was, that kind of aggressive, just go get him mentality didn't seem to help him as the game went on. Like Raul was very good at holding his space and keeping up his defensive game while also being on top of his punish. So
the thing is, like, you often feel when you play against Raul, you feel like he's an offensive fox. But actually, no, not that much. He's super good at, as you said, just keeping the center, pushing the opponent after, like off stage, stuff like that. But he's really good at, when he got an opening, is going in and is not letting you go at any point in time. So obviously, you think at some point like he's pretty offensive fox because you feel the pressure. But when he got the lead, he will wait. He will keep his center and just wait for you to make mistakes.
Yeah, and I think like that's like it's easy to kind of group people as offensive and defensive, but the reality is there's so many different like game states of Melee. Like when you're in advantage and when you're not, and in what kind of advantage you're in and what you're not. Like people are often quite offensive and defensive differently in whatever situation they're in. And I think we saw that Raul there was. He was able to, when he, at the very least, when he noticed he was in a very good position, why would you leave that position just to apply pressure that you're already applying by being in this safe, good spot?
Very true.
Yeah.
But that aside, so it's already the battle of the captain.
Oh.
It's already the
Captain
battle of the captain.
These are the big guns. Switzerland, they've brought out the biggest guns they have on Raul, which I assume means that Switzerland wants to lose like maybe 1 stock tops. Going in when someone's in at 3 stocks and you send in your best player, I think the idea there is you want to take all the stocks. Because obviously, like when it's a 4v4, sorry, when it's 4 stocks to 4 stocks, getting a 4 stock in this game is generally uncommon anyway. Usually your opponent takes a stock. So you don't necessarily want to send your best one straight away.
But I feel also like Raul is definitely our best fox in the crew, I think. Like for sure. I just noted the fact that Charlon is with Falcon. He decided to pick Falcon for the crew. I don't know, but yeah. So it's definitely our best fox. So yeah, you want to send the big guns at him like right away with Jaredin. Just stop him from just throwing apart the Swiss crew.
Charlon playing Falcon is incredibly interesting.
Okay, I think they're ready to go.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go. So we'll see. It's actually 3 stocks for Raul, so he only loses 1. The thing is, like, so as I said earlier, Raul is used to play against Seer, for instance. So the floaty matchup, he knows it. He's ready to not like fall down onto the Luigi trap. But we all know that Jaredin is not those kind of Luigi. He's a Luigi that if he grabs you like that, for instance, can kill you right away because you won't flee away from that Luigi. You won't be able to. But importantly, 1 mistake, ledge dash, up smash, and already 5 stock from Raul.
Yep. This is what I'm looking to see from Raul, because the way he's approaching neutral, I'm very pleased with. I'm like, you're doing this amazingly. You're recognizing when you can be aggressive, when you can't. You're acknowledging that it's just like it's cruise. I just need to do percent with lasers, keeping the defense up, doing my good defensive maneuvers. But when he gets hit by Luigi and Luigi starts his nonsense on you, you need to not panic. And that's what I'm looking for. What happens when Luigi gets an opening?
Especially the opening from Gyrating, because he's insane with those.
Yes. It's
okay, but right now... Okay, like this one for instance, those kind of opening, those kind of 3 down smash in a row, unfortunately missed afterward. That was a good call anyway. I need to respect the Nair also, the big hitbox of the Nair from the Luigi. What was that web dash back on the forward tilt?
Oh my god! That was an intense call out. Beautifully spaced.
Yeah, that micro spacing was just insane actually, honestly.
Any further back, Luigi could have retreated. Oh,
what?
He's got the knowledge. That's the prof.
Does that really work? Like you try a side B after a shine too?
Shine, if they're at a high enough percent, shine side B and then you can combo into an upper. At least against ice climbers, I assume the slipperiness applies to both.
Okay. The thing is, like, any stock from Gyrating matters, because as it is the best player from Switzerland, you definitely want to take those stocks away as fast as possible, because if Raul dies afterwards, Gyrating will definitely be able to take even more stocks against the next player that will come out.
Yeah. Yeah. And when in the roundup chat, Maya was saying that a big chance he could see France struggling is if Yar came up against him, as he was the least confident against Yar. Ooh, invisible ceiling.
Here we are.
Doesn't really work very well against Luigi. He's so slippery that the down throw can just send him halfway across the stage, as you saw.
Okay, good call. Nice juggle. With the side B and for it to not land on the platform. Ooh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, good take.
I like that he didn't go for the grab. That felt like the panic option was just, oh, grab him. Wow.
Good call.
Really performance.
Yeah. But great call by Gyrating. Like, I love, like, you said about it, like, the fact that you were looking forward to see the panic moment about the Fox. And I feel like that last stock, that pressure, like, was definitely a bit of those messy moments where Raul was taking some distance, throwing a laser, and suddenly web dashing forward tilt. Like, ooh.
Yeah. But on the flip side, like, we saw that exact scene play out, but he was ready for the forward tilt and punished him hard for it. So it was like, maybe that was his plan again. Like, maybe just that time he didn't quite space it right, because punishing wave dash, like, as someone who plays a wave dash heavy character, like a very long wave dash character, it's hard to get a feel for exactly what wave dash links that your opponent's using, because oftentimes, unless you have, unless you're on a box or on like amazing controller, it's a little dependent on whatever your opponent's used to. You never play the Luigi that uses their max length wave dash, then suddenly all your muscle memory that's used to dealing with how your Luigi wave dashes, it's not relevant, because like they can go further. Your spacing's now off.
That's actually very true.
Yeah.
That's very true. That's also the problem with the Luigi. You never know when you are in the reach or not. You never know. You just never know. That's incredible.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's why the spacing of Raul was so crisp.
Yes.
Like, oh my god! Like avoiding that forward tilt was just insane.
That was incredible. That was such a good performance from Raul. I'm incredibly impressed. And that couldn't have been what Switzerland wanted. Because now it's just like, it feels like they can send out a strong player next. Like, hypothetically, it's interesting that Charlon's gone Falcon. That surprises me, because I would have thought the play next was, we've seen Charlon do very well against Yoraiden in the past with his Marth. Send him out, finish the stocks, Yoraiden's gone. And I think they'd be even at that point. And they'd be up, right? That was...
I think
Raul's the first French player.
Raul,
yeah. He just lost. So French are now, they should be at 16 stocks with Switzerland at 14.
Yeah.
Quick
math. Quick math. It's only 2 stocks. That's cool. For Switzerland, definitely not that much behind. But I'm really looking forward to see who they're gonna send. Because I feel like against Luigi, you might want to send, as you said, a Marth, so maybe Maie, but I feel like Maie struggled a bit against Luigi and those weird characters, so that might not be the best idea, but even then you can still do it. Baxton will be afraid to face a Luigi. Seer, I don't know if he will be able to play or not. But actually, that's gonna be the player that you were looking for, because that's gonna be Charlon.
That's what I was hoping. And whether it be Falcon, I'm kind of hoping it's not a Falcon.
Let's see. Actually, I'm looking forward to it. I'm not sure he will be played Falcon, but you never know.
You never know. And I said the same thing when I first saw him pick Marth against Luigi. I was like, he's a Fox main. This is like him just not really like accepting defeat or like being like Luigi, like Fox Luigi's too hard. But no, it's like, oh no, you actually have an amazing Marth.
Actually, Charlon played a lot. He plays a lot of different characters. He already played Falcon in tournament for sure, but he also already played Luigi in tournament. He already picked Luigi, so he knows Luigi. He played him.
Sure.
Not as much as Jaredin, obviously, but he still knows him. He still has knowledge about the character.
And those things are really important at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Because when we see them, like, there were instances, it didn't happen too much, which I was also happy to see, but, like, when Jaredin started his punish and started that pressure, a lot of the time, it wasn't actually true combos he was getting. He was just falling into advantage, and then Ryle would, like, immediately, as soon as he was actionable, just roll. But Ryan was ready for it. It's like, yeah, I'm covering all these options.
That's true.
Whereas he maybe could have shined or whatever. But when you know Luigi and you have that experience, you understand his pressure more. You understand what he's looking for and what he's used to seeing other players do.
Yeah, you're ready for it. I agree.
Yeah.
And as a piece of information, so Charlon is not picking up Falcon.
Okay.
But is picking up Fox. At least it seems during the warm-up, I've seen a Fox. So I suppose that this will be the Fox.
That's a fair assumption. And I think, like, at the end of the day, when I did watch Charlon Fox versus Jaredin's Luigi, whilst Jaredin would win, it was always close. It was the Marth that beat him, but the Fox always did well.
I feel like Jaredin got only 2 stocks now, so I think he's pretty confident in the fact that he will beat him. And I think overall, even if his Marth can be good against Luigi, I suppose his Marth is not on point in many different matchups. So I think he'd rather stay Fox for the rest.
I assume the logic being, if I take 2 of your item stocks and lose 2 with Marth, then those 2 Marth stocks might not be as valuable as
exactly
2 Fox stocks left. Or even if he had 3 Marth stocks left, those stocks might not be as valuable as only 2 Fox ones.
Very true, very true.
Yeah. When you played like loads of characters, there's like a extra level of like thinking you have to do that many others don't.
But we'll see. We'll see what's gonna happen. I'm looking forward to see, because at any point in time, Jaredin is just finishing up the 4 stock of Charlon. That can happen.
It could happen. Yeah.
But we'll be going on Dreamland this time, and that's a huge stage. If you want to play the patient game, the defensive game, you can do it for sure and just move around.
That's true. My brain immediately went to, how did these characters kill? And then I was thinking, well, Luigi can often get lots of gimps, which isn't helped by Dreamland, whereas Fox often has to kill off the top, which is hurt by Dreamland. But obviously, with the amount of space he has to move around, I imagine that would benefit him a lot. Interesting.
But that aside, just for letting you know, so they started to play. So I'm gonna, I think, give you some insight of what is happening right now. So as we say, we're on Dreamland. Right now, Charlon is playing a well-known defensive game, as we say. It's just like moving around all of the platform to avoid any Luigi interaction, to be fair. But he's trapped at the corner right now. Might be dangerous because Jaredin can catch this jump, find a fair, and take the first stock. So Jaredin, only 65% took the first stock from Charlon already. So that can be tough. Once again, Charlon trying to be a bit too much aggressive. Unfortunately, if you're too much aggressive, you fall into the trap of Jaredin, of Luigi, and it took 70% because of it. And as I said, Jaredin is pretty he is in a good spot to just take back all of those stocks actually and beat up Charlon, especially with that opening. Charlon is off stage right now. Okay, he came back. But that's tough. Up throw, down air from Jaredin once again. Charlon is once again off stage. Fortunately, we are on Dreamland, so we can survive for a very long time. It's already at 149%. Completed trap right there. Finding an opening, but did not manage to convert it for a kill in the Charlon side. But finally, running down, up smash, take the stocks. Jaredin on his last stock, but Charlon 149% as I said. Finding a shine, trying to trap in on the edge, did not work that time. Fighting for the center right now, kind of a neutral game plan. Charlon defensively, throw a lot of lasers, but jumped. Jaredin read it, found a stock. 2 stocks already lost to Charlon. So 2 stocks won. And we got the feed! We got the feed!
I can see. You can see. I can see now.
Let's go! We're back at it.
Nice. Love to see it.
Uh-oh. Oh, down smash, up smash, down smash. Like, seriously? That hurt, man. That hurt.
Ooh.
Oh!
Okay. Interesting choice of shine. Oh,
okay. Oh, let's just up smash. Not enough. That's Dreamland for you.
Oh god.
Charlon! Oh, okay. What an SD. That's so sad. That's so sad.
That is a bit heartbreaking. But he'll hold it together. Hold it together.
Fortunately, he held it together. He still won the game, but yeah, one stock. As I said, Jaredin could have definitely taken the wall 4 stock from Charlon. Honestly, when you looked at the game that you might have not seen, unfortunately,
you have a chance to paint this narrative how you want.
No, but definitely Jaredin could have won this.
Yeah, I mean, by the end of it, it was like there were just a lot of mistakes from Charlon that they looked avoidable. For someone of his caliber, it looked avoidable.
Yeah, I agree. But like he felt under a lot of pressure. He used a lot of same tricks over and over, and Jaredin was just like catching those. Like as I said at the beginning, was just jumping around the platform, moving around and stuff like that. So it was jumping, going into the corner, jumping on the platform, top platform, blah blah blah. And at some point, Jaredin was just like, "Yeah, I know you're gonna jump." So he jumped with him, faired him, and just killed him. Like, take that, Fox. Stop that.
But France is still up.
Yeah, 1 stock.
France are a stock up, and Switzerland's best player is gone.
True.
So I can't imagine that's what Switzerland wanted. If they're going to be down, they want to be down, but have your Raiden ready.
The thing is, like, as you said, like many of the players from Switzerland are a threat now. They weren't back in the day, but today they are. And if I'm not mistaken, they got like Allen, for instance, which he's a Falco. Ravio, Nero definitely improved a lot also. Made in China is a new player, so I'm not sure it will be maybe not picked up right away for the crew, but you never know. Especially because also Made in China played a lot with the French crew, so I think they know him, so they will be ready for him.
That's true.
But we'll see, because that's the thing. Like all the French-speaking country sometimes play together in some tournament, or interact at least with each other. So I know they know them.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, interesting though.
And
I wonder who they'll send.
And that's gonna be Alain. Talking about Alain or Alain, I'm sorry, I'm pronouncing it the French way, even if it's not in the French speaking part of Switzerland. Alain is a very great Falco. You'll see.
Excited to. I'm excited to.
Oh yeah. But the thing is, like, setting up Alain in a one stock situation against Charlon, even if he take that stock, okay, the one from Charlon, he will be, I think, hard counterpicked by or Baxon or Maillet right away.
Yep.
And that's tough.
Yep. Is there a ban?
What do you mean for stage stage peak?
I recall hearing there was, but we did. I recall being there is.
Don't know. I truly don't know.
I'm not sure. The fact that we have seen today while we were playing a Mar Fox on FD makes me think maybe otherwise. But I think that's an important question for the prospect of sending in a fresh Falco when a Marth can counterpick you.
But that's true, actually. That's very true. I was also looking forward to see if there were a ban or not. But that aside, tiny warm up, obviously. So we'll see what's gonna happen afterwards when they will feel ready. I think they will restart for sure. But yeah, when you take a look at the French crew, the thing is like they're good, but you don't know about the Swiss crew, and that's the thing. Like the surprise might be just waiting, in the dark of all the names in Switzerland.
Yeah, and that's like another reason why I'm so glad that we've approached the crew battle so that there's so many games. Like, because we're doing like the pool format and then it's going into a bracket. So we'll actually get to see everyone play. So then when we move into like the next rounds, we'll have an idea of who we're watching, and I think it'll make it a little more exciting.
Okay, both of them are ready. Charlon going in right away. That's the Charlon classic, going for the attack. He got no time to lose. He will go for it, and he's still betting percent.
Ooh.
Somehow it's still working, and he got already 95% dealt to the Falco. Good call there.
Yeah, that was a very aggressive start, and it wasn't even like a lot of it was just. It just felt the pressure exhuming from Charlon was scary enough that it was just kind of making Alan feel a bit like shaky.
Oh, okay. At least got hit in the reverse way. That dash attack, he found it. That was one of the hits you needed to avoid as a Falco main at that percent. So Charlon took another stock, which is huge in that crew format.
But if he can stop the bleeding, which it looks like he can.
Yeah, he will.
Yes.
Yeah, fortunately he did. But that's so sad to think about the fact that could have been avoided. That stock loss from Switzerland.
Yeah, like they were both kind of scrapping at each other. It seemed pretty ambiguous who was going to take it first. But I wonder if it changes France's counterpick at all, because 3 stocks is still a chunky amount of stocks.
Yeah, that's true.
We're still likely to see the heavy counterpick of like a Marth FD or a.
The thing is, like, if there is one character against who France is confident, it's Falco. Like, if there is one, it is Falco, none others. Like 100%.
If you look at the French team, the choices of characters they gave, it was possible that we'd see a French team with 5 Falcos on it.
Yes. And the thing is, like, the thing is, like, even Charlon and the Poilon got their own Falco, so they can pick and just throw at the opponent. So yeah, we got a lot of Falco.
It's a Falco heavy region. You like your Falcos.
Exactly. So yeah, that's not a matchup that put us in an afraid situation. If that makes sense. So we'll see who they're gonna send, or Baxon or Maillet, I think.
Why Baxon?
Because Baxon, if there is one matchup he loved, he's Falcodito. And he's really good at it.
It's his comfort.
His main goal in his whole career was to go to tournament where they were one of the biggest Falco, try to make a money match or just a proud match, I don't know, and face them. Like, he went to Smash Grande Reunion back then just to face PPMD in a best of, I think it was best of 9 or something like that.
Oh wow!
Or FT5 or FT7, I don't remember. Against PPMD, when Zoo came out the same, and he just tried to, play against all of them.
That's respect. I love that. That's very cool. It's very cool. I like having a goal. You know,
it's important.
Yeah.
The thing is now, the next player that's gonna come out is obviously not Baxon, but the other one that's gonna be Maillet.
Maillet, one of the strongest masks in Europe.
Yeah, for sure. One of the guys that will push
the strongest, but
I don't know.
It's hard to say now because we've got so many like up and coming, incredibly strong masks. Like jumps to mind being like Red Blaze and Ekin.
Exactly.
But apologies if I'm not thinking of someone straight away.
Hmm.
But yeah, nonetheless, for strong, for good.
Nonetheless, for sure, one of the best. I mean, as we said, really good against Falco. For instance, he already got a set from West Bull, so he's definitely ready for that matchup. It's not for not. I mean, like throwing up a Maillet right now is one of the best choice because it's a 3 stocks Falco. It will definitely, I think, take the win. Okay, take the W, and afterwards, he will be ready with, I think, enough stock to just take care of the next character that will come up on stage.
I would have thought, on top of taking the win, France's mentality here is we don't just want to beat this person. We want to. I mean, obviously, you always think that, but I imagine it'd be more ingrained in the plan that Maillet would not lose many stocks. Maybe one. If they lost 2 stocks, I would consider maybe that wasn't the best outcome for France.
Yeah,
but we'll see. We'll see.
We'll see for sure. But I feel like that's definitely the comfort pick. Like
yes,
no risk taken.
Yeah. Yes. This is like Baxon is like the we're having fun here and we think we're gonna win, but Maya's like nope, we don't want to take any risks. We just want to ensure victory.
No. I mean, it's kind of like France is only 1 stock above, which is nothing.
True.
Okay, we'll see. Okay, off smash, ready for it. A bit too late there, unfortunately. So we'll see. But actually, we don't know. But maybe Alan is really good against Marv.
Very possible. That is one of the advantages of like your players not being as well known. It's harder to like research them.
Exactly. But still find the first edge guard though.
And like this is a good pace. This is good pace for Maillet. If he's hoping to like not lose a stock, then only being at 50% with a combo starting on the next stock. And we're not seeing the sort of slide off that you need in this day of age from
But the thing is, like, it's so good that just like switching up his up tilt, you never know where he's gonna face when he's gonna do the up tilt. So the DI is just completely mixed up when you want to see that, when you need to sleep off. So I feel like it's really hard to get down on the platform when Maillet is doing those things.
Oh, I like the wait. Like Maillet knew there was just some option about to be spammed in his face. Like, oh, he's got up, he's gonna break buttons.
Hopla! And as we said, all of those lasers really good at those power shield stuff. So it's always ready to just like throw them back at the Falco for sure.
Yeah. I didn't realize how patient of a player the Maillet was.
The game plan of Maillet, it's just like you can put it in one sentence. Hit second. Like being the second to hit. So it's super slippery as a Marth. It's super hard to reach, super hard to touch. He's always be waiting for you to make a move and then do the punish on you.
Yeah. I think Marth really benefits from that mindset.
Exactly.
Yeah. With the character with probably the best like whiff punish game, as he's so quick and he's so good at just evading. I like
also, it's really good at.
Sorry, you go.
I just wanted to put out the fact that as soon as Falco is in close combat, he's already ready to put the light shield, which is really good because light shield allow you to get more shield push, so he's avoiding a lot of pressure, which makes him once again even more slippery.
Exactly, especially at those high percents where it's like you just need to get hit by some randy move and you're gone.
Exactly.
Ooh, good power shield.
Off stage, jab,
yeah,
and that's it.
Yeah. That's pretty much exactly what France wanted. Well, like lose a stock, okay, but solidly take the rest. Just lose.
Yeah, Exactly. And as we said, now the thing is like, who do you want to send to counterpick Maye?
Yep.
Not many
Looking
players
at
can
the
do that.
team, like maybe Ravio with the Falcon.
Maybe Ravio with Falcon actually. That could be a
Yeah.
solution for sure.
But I
looking
don't think Marth Falcon is one of those weird matchups where it feels. I guess whoever's I don't really know how to describe it, or like, but it just seems that either some Marth players get it or they don't.
Yeah, that's true. That's actually very true.
Yeah, and I wonder how well Maye would do against Falcon typically, because I would have thought that playstyle that you were saying about be the second to hit, that doesn't sound right versus Falcon. Against Spaceys, I think that's a really good playstyle, but Falcon, I think he has just like really big hitboxes, and he can run at you and just sort of. He has like a Marth kind of dash dance, and he just has a lot of things that he can pressure from a distance, unlike the Spaceys where they do have to get more in your face.
But he got some history where he got comeback or got some strong losses against Falcon for sure.
Mm-hmm.
So it's definitely something that is very true on what you said, because definitely you can see in his results that happened actually. That happened.
Yeah.
So it can definitely happen again. We'll see though, because the thing is like, even if what you're saying is right, it's very true. The thing is like, you need to be ready also as a Falcon to overcome the Maye's Marth, literally.
Yes, this isn't like, oh, Maye does this thing wrong, therefore any Falcon will beat him. Like, that's obviously not the case. Maye is still an incredibly good player.
Exactly.
You can't just be like, this character will win and throw them in. They've got to still be up to the challenge, so to speak.
Exactly, but I'm looking forward to see. And as you said, actually, they picked up Ravio. So Ravio will be the next Swiss player to come up on stage. So that might be done, might be something that is doable. The good thing for Ravio, though, is that I know he talked a bit. I don't know if he's still in touch, though. But I know they talked a lot with Jagov. Jagov, which was one of the French Falcon, which actually Maye sometimes struggle against.
Yeah.
Maybe Ravio, maybe Jagov gave some advice to Ravio. We don't know.
It's possible.
A traitorry.
Do you know why Jagov isn't here actually? He doesn't participate.
He's not making any competition right now. He does not have any time to pull into the game. He makes some games here and there, but he doesn't have any time anymore.
Yeah, that was something when I initially looked through the crew of French players. I was like, oh, it looks like everyone's back, and then I was like, oh wait, but there's no Jagov. But yeah.
Yep. And fourth. But we'll see. So both of them are ready. We're going on to Battlefield. 3 stocks to 4 on the game. 8 stocks to 11 in totals. Let's see what's gonna happen.
We'll see. Yeah. If I think this... I was gonna say, I think taking 1 stock off Maye may actually have proved quite crucial. Me.
Actually it is. As it counts for the stacks from Ja already, and the one from Maye counts a lot.
Yep.
And actually Ravio is making a great job right now. He gets caught by many tiny stuff, and that's the thing that will never work against Maye, for instance. The surprise side B, it won't. It will just dash back, and it will avoid it.
As you're saying, if Maye wants to hit you second, then he's waiting for a move like this to come out.
Exactly.
I think Ravio will probably find the most success from overshoots.
As he did actually on the previous previous exchange of the game. Okay, good weight, good inflate lap. Bref, you understand. You just go on the top platform in a really nicely way.
I like how he connected that back air as well. Like, that only worked because he chose not to fast forward it. And Maye just dashed dance one more time because he had that extra, because he had the extra time because of the slow fall.
Okay, now it worked actually. Coming up off a tech chase, if Maye wants to make another grab, you can actually punish him with that side B. Interesting. Once again, somehow Ravio is finding those.
Yeah.
Oof. But Maye is really good at finding those punish also, and just like converting into a stock. That's one thing also that is really good with Maye. It is his punish game.
Yes. I also think like the way he can kind of weave in and out of his opponents at that close range. Like, I'm used to seeing Marth that can, have very good spacing and can evade really well, running back and forth away from the opponent. but Mai seems particularly good at kind of being all up close in their space and still winning the exchanges out of it, which is hard for Marth. Marth is better
That's
at a
very
distance up close.
Oh, those double shield stab, man, so well aimed. That's the thing. He's seeing those things.
Kaposh as well.
And all of those poor shield also.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
It's a good thing to see. It's like the power shield's obviously good because you can react out of it faster, but it's also good to know that the players they're shielding at the last possible moment they can to ensure they're as actionable as long as they can be.
Okay, nice crouch cancel though. A bit sad for the SD from Maye for sure. Not sure if it will matter or not, because I feel like that stock is definitely one of the most important one. If Ravio can take it, he can maybe turn something up, but if Maye takes it, I think it will be over for Switzerland.
Chase.
Oh, the stake chase! Let him go! Okay. I think it only dealt 37%. Like, it's not that much, all of those grabs.
Yeah, Marth's grab doesn't the throwing doesn't actually do too much damage, unlike Sheep's.
Okay, good call the be neutral, too bad it was a bit too close.
This is important. This is a free counter pick. Whichever player takes this.
That's it.
Should be it, yeah.
As soon as double jump into the fair, that was it. Okay, so May is still in for now. Switzerland with...
Wrong. That was the thing that I think I noticed about that. Whereas, we did kind of see examples of maybe Maya's game plan of hitting second kind of being a detriment, but once he got his punish going, it was always very strong.
Yeah. Actually, yes.
Yeah. Very good, though. Very good set. I think Ravio shouldn't be disappointed in that.
I agree. I feel like that was still a great showing, and I feel, as we said earlier, sometimes you are not... best of one, sometimes... will definitely help people with confidence in their playstyle and really good player. Because if you're confident in your playstyle, you'll be ready to just win those exchange. You in best of one, you don't have time to be afraid about anything that will happen in those exchange. And I feel like Ravio is just first time facing Maye. The pressure was here, and I feel was a bit afraid on some tiny exchange that definitely cost him the stocks basically, and cost him the W.
You're saying double jumping into that forward air, that tends to be an option you do when you're I just want to escape, and then you get
for
punished.
instance. But I feel like in best of 3 or maybe best of 5, Ravio could have taken a lot of games from Maye, I think.
Yes,
it could have been better. But we'll see. So Nero is back actually. Nero is back onto the game. He was normally the one that was about to play against Seer, but he will be the first player to go up.
Yep. This is gonna be challenging.
Yeah.
Whilst we've seen obviously Maya's come out and Charles come out. France still had a lot of amazing players left on their team.
That's true.
That we in a one-on-one, we would not expect Nero to beat in tournament.
I think it's after Maye we got 2 players left, most of it. So I feel like Nero is gonna be. I mean, he's trapped. He's trapped.
Yep.
But okay, we'll see what's gonna happen. Yoshisori really close stage though. Nero, if he wants to make that comeback, which is something possible, he needs to hold down on his stock. And right now, Maye is no mate, I'm gonna take all of those 4.
Yeah, and going back to how we talked about Maye's style, if someone really wants to make a comeback, they're probably going to be trying to hit first. Oh, okay.
That's sad. That's sad.
Yeah. It's sad, but it gives a bit of hope for Nero.
That's true.
I don't know how much, but it's meaningful. One less Mayo stock is a good thing.
But I felt like it was the DI he did on the down air to survive actually the down air from Maye was insane.
Yes, that was really good. Yeah.
Like Mae was ready to just like kill him with a downer, take the first stock, and still dig up the stock differences. But that inward DI to just survive and go onto the platform was insane by Nero.
Good recognition. Especially as if Mae went for a forward air, that would have been combo DI, and he probably would have got F smash after for it.
Very true. That's very true.
Good recognition of the position he was in.
Mm.
And it gave him the stock. Let him keep all his stocks. So
yeah,
very handy.
But also we'll see who France gonna send up as their not last player actually, but the next player. There's still one left afterwards. I'm really looking forward to know. Mm.
Oh, sorry.
No, you were about to say.
I would like to see, because I think there's enough players here that they could, for their first player, send in like almost anybody, pretty confidently. But I'd like to see some of Baxon, because we haven't seen some Baxon.
Yeah, I would love to see some Baxons too.
Yeah.
Let's be honest, I would love to see some Baxons.
Yes, and it definitely isn't like a bad choice. It's not like we want it because it's fun. It's like, oh no, this is actually a good choice as well. Baxon is a very strong player.
It is for sure.
Yeah, and at worst case, he's setting up the last player.
In worst case, that's the moment. Actually, that's the moment where Baxon can shine the most because he knows he got a backup afterwards.
There's no real pressure. He can
Exactly.
play his like kind of more wacky, more aggro style with confidence that if he does something stupid and he loses a stock, it's not actually going to cost the team.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So yeah, he can be ready for it, but maybe he's not ready. Maybe he's not there because I've seen that on the BDS Smash 4 later on. There weren't all of them, and that's why I think he's not here. In any case, they're not sending Baxon. They're sending another Falco player. They're sending Silo.
I see.
Another player from... he's another player from the Maillet's region. And he's a really good Falco, way more patient, way better against floaties, for instance.
Okay.
He's definitely on the rising. Unfortunately, he didn't make a lot of great showcase in Europe when he traveled. But he's a strong and solid player. I'm definitely looking forward to see what he will be about to do. And I'm glad he will be showcasing his gameplay right now.
Yeah. Interesting that they'd send someone in who's shown they're good against the floaties, but they're actually going in at seemingly quite an aggressive Fox.
But I think he's also confident against spaces for sure. I think.
It sounds like if you live in France, you have to be. That is your life. That is your blood. That is your food. Is Fox's spaces.
Yeah, but I feel like now there's many. I mean, now all of countries have a lot of spaces also. Like when you see the German spaces, for instance, I'm like, ooh, we don't have those in France. We don't have those.
We don't have those. Yeah, the German spaces are something else.
Yeah, they are. They are for sure.
Yeah. Waiting for a counter pick.
Ah, putain.
Silo coming in. Yeah. I feel like if Baxon just straight up isn't here, and Seer doesn't seem to be able to play, at least not right now. If maybe it will come, I'm curious what will happen next.
That's actually a good question. I know Tech is available, so maybe they can send Tech. But the thing is, like, you don't want to send Tech against the Fox, or he will not pick Puff, which is a possibility from Tech.
Interesting. Is Tech his Fox matchup not his?
It's just tough, you know. It's just tough. Like Fox Puff is just tough. He will play it in tournament for sure, but maybe he does not want to.
Okay, that's fair. That is undeniably true. That it's a very hard matchup.
Okay, so both of them seems to be ready. The button check has been done. Let's hope everything will run well, because we know Nero earlier needed to stop against Seer because it was not really playable. It seems it is. Both players agreed on that. So there we go. Can Nero make the comeback for Switzerland?
It's still a mountain to climb. There's no doubting it, but he's got a long way to go. And I think his performance versus Silo is obviously going to make like every stock counts. This performance matters.
Yeah. And we already see the fact that Silo is a really defensive Falco. A lot of laser have been shot, a lot of tiny, move like that, not leading to any combo because he goes for another a cross-up afterwards, making patience move like that forward tilt, just push off stage his opponent. He's ready for those.
That side B looked intentional.
Actually, it did, right?
I think it was. Because he edge cancelled it as well, and then immediately...
Yeah, right?
Crouch cancelled his get up, and then S-smashed him.
I definitely agree with that. Like, he was ready for what happened after the side B, so yeah. It might have been intentional.
I do like an intentional side B. I'm a big fan.
Okay, Brian and Nero seems to be a bit lost, unfortunately, against that defensive Falco. That's the thing. When you're not ready against defensive Falco, it's one of the toughest matchups to deal with, I feel.
And I think on top of that, when you're expected to make a comeback, you're kind of halting their momentum as well.
Yeah, true.
So I think, in retrospect, I do think that was actually a good pick to sort of slow the pace down, to stop Nero from doing anything too crazy.
Very true. Okay. Ooh. Taking his time, but Nero moved around all of the moves of Silo really nicely also.
Yeah, the spacing's been really nice.
No.
But not enough. It seems like he's been spacing things well, but not necessarily capitalizing off his good spacing.
Okay, nice up tilt, nice up air. Nero's not over yet, but that China of the shield will lead to maybe some...
I would argue that was unintentional.
This one might not be intentional. That's cool. It definitely led Nero to more ways to maybe make the comeback happen.
Yes, that's true. That's true. This is like I guess quite a Falco thing, but I really find the way Silo has been using his lasers, he's always been shooting them a bit high and sometimes missing Fox, which makes me think that his style is normally to catch out jumps with the higher laser.
Yeah, it can be.
And now that we're seeing the lower one, sometimes I think there was like an instance where Nero got a stock literally because he just ran under a laser.
Okay. Find the grab. Can he take the stocks? Not yet. Actually, Nero is taking on that one. 152, that's very good. Take another stock from Silo. At any point in time, can find a grab, a shine maybe, and we're back on the last French player.
Yeah, this is less doable now, but...
Yeah. That forward tilt.
Yeah. It's interesting how I think Silo, I can see him being really good, but whether it's nerves or whatever it may be, he's not been acting very well off getting knockdowns. I'm sure Falco struggles with that because he doesn't quite have the speed to just chase them like other characters.
Very true.
But he's been setting them up and not really capitalizing.
Okay, get back to the center. Nero is good at just moving around the Falco also.
Yeah.
Oh, once again. Crouch cancel forward smash, found the back air, will he manage to take the stocks? Not quite yet, nice angle. Good way by Nero, unfortunately, did not react in time, and just Silo finished it off with another dare, and there we go.
Another dare, yeah.
5-star against Switzerland.
Good, I mean, he covered the jump. He did what he needed to do. That was a good set. I like that one actually. I felt like there's a lot of interactions where I was watching it and I was like, oh, I can see both areas where players are making really good decisions, but maybe not pushing as much as they should. And they weren't capitalizing as hard as they could be. But ultimately, we're still making interesting, engaging, good play.
Yeah, I agree. Once again, I feel like, as I said against Ravio with Maye, I feel like if that match was a best of 3 or best of 5, Switzerland, Nero could have taken it for sure. And this is the thing that is really interesting. okay, France won. Obviously, I'm happy. Yeah. But that aside, I feel like all of the newest players on Switzerland definitely showcase a really great level of play on that specific crew battle.
Yeah.
And as I'm excited for Portugal, I'm also now super excited to all the players from Switzerland that we've seen, because I do think they will make a great showcase in bracket tomorrow.
For the same way, I think that was very cool.
That was amazing.
Excited to see more, and I think it did feel doable. Like, granted, the stock difference was quite large, but it did seem to come down to like if each player showed they could perform a little better or just clutch one of those stocks that they didn't, then it could have been way closer. And especially with granted, I'm not saying anything was anyone's fault, but like, we would have liked to have seen Yaraiden get to push a bit harder, like damage the team a bit more, which was definitely possible. But yeah, so it was good to watch.
Yeah, but I mean, 5 stock not that much. It's definitely not that much. So yeah, good job, Switzerland. Shaking your head from far away because quarantine, blah blah blah. GG France, merci les gars, bien joué. Oh. And now I think we can say we can say bye, because I think Evan and I will quit up the mic for the next two sets. It was a pleasure, and Haven. Oh, thank you.
Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure. Thank you so much for commentating with me.
Thank you, mate. And I guess now we're gonna just send it to our wonderful host from Scotland, Shizzy. Please take it away.
Please go ahead.
Thank you, Bagson. And honestly, it's so sad to see you and Unhaven going off the mic. I'm so impressed actually that you managed to stay so unbiased during that last set, because I thought it was going to be all for France. But it was an amazing set, and probably the best one we've had so far. We have 2 sets left for you tonight, guys. Some really exciting ones. We've got Sweden versus Ireland after the break, and then we're going to finish it off with England versus Finland, which is going to be excellent. So we'll catch you guys soon. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
That is disgusting. What the fuck?
Yeah, hello everyone. This is Korn. Coins Academy is partnered with the S.A.M.E circuit, and for every circuit event, we'll be offering one-to-one coaching services as prizes.
welcome back. We're here for the last 2 crews of Valhalla Day 1. I can't believe it's almost all over already. It feels like one crazy day so far. I'm here for the crew with the crew captains from Sweden and Ireland, and I'm going to ask them a few questions before we go live. So, Mint, what are you thinking? Are you ready to take on this crew?
I can't hear you. No.
Sorry, guys. I'm getting an echo through the stream.
Yeah, I can't hear Mint at all.
Is that working now?
No, now it works.
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay, so
No, I
yeah. Okay, so yeah, we've had a lot of time to prepare, knowing we're like fighting against Sweden, so I think we're like as ready as we'll ever be. They obviously have a lot of good even on like the lower end, so we're kind of preparing for like a lot of different matchups, which takes a lot of time. But we had the time, so I think we're like in a strong place to do our best.
Nice.
It seems like an interesting team setup you've got. You seem to have quite a lot of floaties, and then just like floaties and spacies. Do you think that'll work well for you? Or do you think
I think honestly, Puff in general is like really good in crews. I think us having 2 Puffs is like extremely strong. Obviously, Maxi really good at finding rest. That'll come in really handy, and Verdant to no slouch either. So I think like most teams only have like 1 Puff at most, but I think just having 1 to go in early if you want and 1 to like counter pick is like really strong to have too.
Cool. Well, I'm excited to see some cool rest setups from the Irish Puffs. Pipsqueak, you think you're ready to take them on, or you think they could give you some trouble?
Yeah. I think they can give us trouble, but I'll quote a member of our team. I won't name because I found this really funny, but I don't want to make any real enemies. But he verbatim said, "I don't think we can make a team that loses to Ireland." And,
okay.
I heard that and I was like, wait, what? And then I thought about it. And I'm not saying he's right, but I think it'll be close almost no matter what we do.
Come on,
but
come on, tell who was it?
No, I'm not. I
was
can't.
it? Come on.
Come on, Look, I'll take the fall. I'll take the fall. I'll say it's me. I'll take the blame. I'm the crew captain.
We all know it's not you, Pep, though. So.
No, but
was it Johnny? I bet it was Johnny.
Johnny, I can already say he couldn't make it today. He's the only player that we don't have, and that's giving you a huge advantage. But I thought I'd mention it as a courtesy. But I wish it was him. That would have been super funny. He just doesn't show up for like a full week, comes in, says 1 word, I don't think we can make a team that would lose. And I'm like, okay, dude, go in. You go beat them. But no, I think we're good.
Okay, I'm excited to see it. I'm excited to see it. Honestly, I think my money's on Ireland, but that's maybe just because I'm Scottish and we kind of have a bit of a relationship. But I'd love to see it. I'd love to see you take them down because there's some really hard hitters in that team. So anyway, I'll let you guys get on with the playing. So I'll send you back to your teams and we'll throw over to our new commentators and leave you in their capable hands. Best of luck.
Cool. GLHF.
Yeah, good luck, Pep.
Good luck.
Hey people, King Funk here for some national cruise. I'm here joined by Mo.
Hello, guys.
How are you doing?
I'm doing pretty well. I've had a lot of fun watching these crews all day. So,
yeah, we're gonna have some Sweden versus Ireland. How are you feeling about that one?
It's gonna be a really cool battle, especially Mint. Like Mint is so crazy. He won a Levo recently, so I'm really excited to see how well he does against the Swedish team.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Mint is actually going to be seeded second for the singles tournament tomorrow. So,
ooh, damn.
Big expectations on him. So let's see what happens. So who do we have in our first game here? Let's see.
I'm especially excited to see how well Ireland does against Sweden, since Sweden has such a stacked team, but you're only allowed to put in 5 players.
Mm-hmm.
So Sweden really has to think about their counterpick compared to the Irish players.
But the good thing about Sweden is that they have a very they have a very good variety of good players that they can use with different matchups. Like they can really throw a lot of things at the wall.
And I can see we're already in the game.
Yeah.
Classic matchup. Foxmarth, 6'4". You know the deal.
Alright, I'm trying to get into the game as well.
Yeah, gotta get a better feed here.
For now. I cannot see who's playing. It's Luan versus...
I really can't read it either. Yeah.
Wait, let me look from the Twitch stream. Sorry.
Please Twitch chat. You can't really read it.
It's Red Blaze. Yeah, it's Red Blaze.
Oh, Red Blaze.
Of course, of course.
I really love Red Blaze's Marth. He's so methodical and like he knows every data in the game. He has spreadsheets to accomplish anything, any situation. He even got that roll-off tech covered.
There we go. Okay, I'm finally in. I'm watching.
He counterplayed someone doing slide off. Like, this guy is crazy. If you think about, like, he's pretty new gen. And if you feel like new gen players are really technical and know all the crazy tech, then Red Blaze already has all the counters to all this new crazy tech.
Yeah, like in the Battle of the Burrow stream, he was very likely to play against a Peach, so of course we talked about his 39-page document that he has on edgeguarding Peach.
Good luck being the Peach player in that scenario.
Yeah.
You won't get in.
But he is just as proficient in the Fox matchup. He is definitely known as a very big Fox player. But Luan doing a really good job, keeping it very competitive so far.
Doing the Marth killer bait. Going for the Marth killer, but immediately hopping out of it.
Yeah. That's a really good thing to do, because usually when you do the Marth killer, the Marth will start trying to space away from the ledge to maybe do an up B that's too far from the ledge.
Oh, so beautiful! Like like you just said, he just got it.
Yeah, exactly. Because every time you threaten with the Marth killer, it will just make the Marth think, and you can use it as a bait. So it's really, really great.
Yeah, and Luan feels like really proficient in the Marth matchup.
He's winning this game right now. It's really impressive. That would be a huge. That would be such a good start for Ireland.
Oh, nice! That was such a beautiful approach. Amazing, covering the crouch cancel, and the F smash just hitting through, piercing the Fox player. Like, we're gonna see the mangle. It's such a beautiful angle. Like, I really thought Red Blaze would just have the flowchart edgeguard scenario, but damn, that angle really mixed him up.
Luan, the game.
Ooh, a quick bagger.
Takes the first game, taking the lead for Ireland.
Okay, Ireland, I see you. I see you. Like, I actually voted for these guys in the analyst panel we had recently, so I'm like, this is already a really great start for Ireland. So cool. Who do you think Sweden will counterpick with?
So they have Dady, they have Humpe, they have
so many great players.
They have Pipsqueak, they have Sharp.
The list
they have
just
so
goes
many.
on.
They have so many solid options right now.
The list never stops.
The thing about it is, it's very annoying to lose in Cruise by one stock, because usually you have to send in someone that can clean up the stock, but that can also eat the following counter pick that comes right after. So you will generally have to send a bit of a generalist if you have to just clean up one stock. You have to send someone who can deal with most situations and most counter picks.
Yeah, definitely. I also feel like that's kind of why Sweden put out Red Blaze to start with, because he's also a really generalist. Like, it feels like most Marth players are really good against just the Spaceys, but as we discussed before, he's even good against like Peach and other floaties. So I feel like Red Blaze was a really great starter pick. But Luan with the Marth proficiency, like, he knows this matchup. He put on his working boots today.
Yeah, he was really looking very good right there. So let's see if he can take a few more stocks. That would be huge for Ireland.
Yeah, for sure.
Do you know what he's ranked in Ireland? I'm not sure.
I have no idea. Honestly, I feel personally, and I feel probably a bunch of other people feel the same way, is when looking at the Irish team, they probably only see 2 names or like 3 names.
Yeah.
And then the list just kind of goes blank over their heads. So
Yeah.
already having this as a surprise, like we know Sweden is strong, but already having a surprise from one of the players we don't really know much about is already giving like Ireland such a great start, because we know the other players are so strong.
Yeah.
So
we have Mint. They have Mint and Maxi. Maxi, who hasn't been playing as much in the past year or two, but he's been coming back, and
there's
it's gonna
also
be
a coach at Cohen's Academy.
Yeah, both of them, no, aren't they?
Oh yeah, Red Blazers too.
No, but I think isn't Mint?
Yeah, Mint is a coach too. Actually, one of the funny things is that Maxi is actually Popmeister's coach.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
yeah.
so he might actually know exactly how to counterpick if Sweden picks Popmeister and knows how the way he plays. That would be really cool and kind of grimy to be the coach of the player and know all their strengths and weaknesses.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so definitely Maxi must have a lot of like analysis and a lot of insight on how Popmeister plays.
Yeah, for sure. We might even see a Puff Ditto at some point if they send in Popmeister. But as said, Sweden has a very well-rounded team. I feel like all the players on the Swedish team have a chance to play.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Whereas on other teams, like a lot of the crews will have like 5 really good players, and then the rest are a step below.
Yeah.
And
for sure.
you will most likely see those 5 good players. But I think Sweden is one of the most well-rounded teams in the entire competition, because all 10 of these players have a shot at playing, I would say.
Yeah, I feel like this is one of the ways you can recognize a really strong crew is you don't initially know the 5 players they're going to send in.
Exactly, yeah.
You just look at the team and you don't initially have the idea of how they're going to play this out. Some of the other teams in the crew battle, you can kind of like figure out, okay, they're going to pick this player and this player, but Sweden, it's really hard to see how they would counterpick, like who they would put out.
Yeah, exactly. They have a lot of options. They can play crews a lot of different ways. In a way, I feel like Sweden is using the system of crews the best out of all the teams.
Yeah.
By having such a well-rounded team, because you have 10 players in total, but you have to use 5.
Yeah.
So it's good to have many options.
Yeah, it feels like they really have a counterpick advantage. And they even have like 3 really good Marth players. So if they come up against Team Spacey or something, then they're just gonna send out the 6-4 matchup. But something I'm really interested to see from Ireland is that they have 2 Puff players, and it looks like we're already getting in to the next game. But having 2 Puff players in crews is going to be kind of scary, since if Puff wants to go for rest, then they might just trade stocks.
Yeah, exactly.
Going into the next game. And we have Luan again, of course, against Humpe.
Yeah, they're sending in Humpe. I can see the pick, because Humpe is really good in the spacey matchup, so even if they send Mint in, he might still do quite well against them. And Humpe is also quite solid in the floaty matchups, usually.
Yeah.
So he would do fine against Puff, I think.
And he's really just keeping this... Oh, he kept this edge guard really well.
Yeah, got so much damage from it.
Yeah.
Now it will basically take 1 hit to finish it off.
But as you said, especially Falco, a character that's really versatile against a bunch of matchups.
Yeah.
And he'll...
I mean, Falco is not a bad pick in any matchup. Falco is just a solid character for any matchup. The only thing that can go wrong with Falco is that he dies fast. So sometimes you might lose stocks in unfortunate ways as a Falco player, but that's the only bad thing about Falco in crews.
He's a real glass cannon, and especially it could be kind of scary playing these crews on net play if there's like some sort of lag spike or some minor inconvenience. Like Falco is such a glass cannon, and he's such a technical character that you can just really unfortunately annihilate your own stocks. So it can be scary, but yeah, definitely like a character with such a versatile matchup spread.
Yeah, there's pretty much almost no matchup that's bad at all. Everything is good. So who do we?
I really have no idea what Ireland is gonna pick because Mint is just like I always just think Mint and Maxi immediately. But yeah, as we just saw, like the matchup of Hompe also, like Luan really showed up and played really well. So if they're just gonna go with Mint, perhaps just a stronger Fox at the Falco matchup, or if they're gonna go out with the floaties and see if they can get some of these like glass cannon-ish aspects of Falco and beat him on that.
Hmm.
You can really just gimp Falco in crews.
I'm not sure about the rules if there are bans in counter picks or not.
I think there's one stage ban.
Okay.
So yeah.
You won't get Marth on FD or stuff like that.
So yeah, Ireland presents a player, and then Sweden bans one stage. And then the Irish player picks.
Correct us if we're wrong in the chat.
Please. This is what I've heard.
Verdant is going to go in.
Ooh. So they did go with the Puff pick.
So we're going to see some Falco Puff.
You know a lot about this matchup. I've seen you play this matchup endlessly. Yeah.
Popmeister was pretty much one of the only people I played in Grands for a few years in Skåne. So a lot of Falco Puff Grand Finals.
Yeah, shoutouts to Melmer.
Yeah, I really miss going there. I really want to go there again someday.
Yeah, I really just miss the offline tournaments and meeting up with all the people and great friends you've made there. I feel like Smash is one of the few places where I've met some friends through gaming in person before I spoke to them online. It's such a reverse thing compared to a bunch of other online games.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, especially with Slippy now, just playing Melee online is just so good. Like, it's one of the greatest games online. And we're going in with the next
match. A game. Connecting to Verdant. I'm watching from Leva's feed for now. So, here we go. Humpa building a really big lead on Puff for now. Doing really good, keeping Puff out. This is what you want to do. Laser is amazing against Puff, because if you manage to hit Puff out of the air with a laser, it turns her around. So she either has to dash away to do a back air, or if she's higher up in the air, she has to burn a jump to do a back air again. So successfully hitting her with lasers really limits her options in neutral, because back air is one of the only moves she has that can really compete with some of Falco's primary pokes.
Yeah. And here we got a rest at a really nice percent, so no stock trade, just like raw stock take.
That down air sent way lower than I
it really
expected.
did. But he still managed to get in.
Yeah.
Such a clenching recovery.
It was very nice for Verdun to drift in as much as possible with the air dodge, so that he couldn't really get sent off stage.
Do you feel like Falco players don't practice this matchup as much as Fox players?
As much as Fox players?
Yeah, because I feel like most players just turn towards Fox when they want to play against Jigglypuff.
Yeah, there's a lot of Falco players who actually just switch to Fox, in this matchup. But I do think Falco is just very capable of playing this matchup. I think I always thought that the matchup was pretty good for him in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
But I think a lot of Falcos are very scared about like how easily they can lose stocks to Puff.
That F smash kill. That was so good.
Yeah, the close F smash is actually one of Falco's best kill moves against
So
Puff.
off stage.
Like, you usually do it as a rest punish, but here oh my goodness, he's just dominating. Humpa's all over him. That sucks. And Cruz, that sucks.
Yeah. He just does it again. Downer jab F smash. Just do it. Just do it.
Let's go.
Damn. This
was
man
sick.
with the big damage. Holy.
Damn.
I'm impressed.
Yeah, like Humpa was zoning him out at the beginning of the game, and then once he started getting more confident about his neutral, he just started turning up the aggression.
Yeah.
And it's something you have to do in this matchup. I think one problem a lot of Falco players have when they play the Puff matchup is that they go too much for the zoning. Like they play the entire game just shooting lasers and keeping her out.
Yeah.
But they don't really mix in a bit of random aggression to make Puff uncomfortable. Because if all Puff has to do is get through your wall of lasers and back airs, it's not going to be that hard for her. She can take her time. She can crouch. She can jump on platforms. Like, she's not going to be scared. So sometimes you just have to mix in some aggression and force Puff to make decisions, because she's not very good on defense. Like, she doesn't have the best defensive options.
But yeah,
Like-
especially shooting all these lasers, playing so defensively will kind of force a playstyle out of Puff. Because if you constantly shoot lasers and constantly do these preemptive defensive options, then the Puff will kind of try to adapt to that. And then the Falco can play aggressively, kind of conditioning your opponent to thinking that you're only about defense.
Yeah, exactly.
When your greatest defense is your offense.
Exactly.
And it's
Offense, like in this matchup, offense can be great defense and defense can be great offense. Like, it's really interesting. I think it's a much more dynamic matchup than people give it credit for. A lot of people might think it's boring as a matchup, but I think it's a very dynamic and fun matchup to play when you're. So I really always enjoy playing it myself.
Yeah.
So.
But yeah, they did go with the floaty pick, but Humpe, like as you said, is such a versatile character against all these matchups.
Yeah, he's definitely quite experienced against Puff at this point. I mean, he did used to struggle in the matchup back when Popmeister was on the rise, but I think the more he played it, the better he got. He's just Humpe's just very good at video games. It's the thing about the guy.
Yeah, have you ever
no matter
played?
what game he plays, he just.
I feel like I've seen him at certain Smash tournaments just beating people in Mario Party and like stuff like that. Might be wrong though, but I just remember all these old school Danish players playing with all the Swedish players in Mario Party and WarioWare and so on, and they're also try hard with those games too, and they're so good at them.
One funny thing about Humpa is that so Pipsqueak won 5 days of Melee in an amazing performance, like really good. And then 1 week later, Humpa just wins the Swedish Netplay League over Pipsqueak and others, like just like that. Like Pipsqueak, it feels like no matter how amazing other players get, he just always manages to keep up with them. Even if he doesn't necessarily play a lot sometimes, when he plays less due to other activities and other games. Like, he's just always been able to keep up at all times.
That guy's crazy. I've lost to him way too many times.
Same here. I've actually never beaten Humpa in tournament. I want to.
Yeah, I want to. But no. Such a solid player, such a nice guy too. Like,
yeah, you cannot hate him.
Yeah, you cannot hate him. You can't be mad after losing. Like, yeah, you did.
He's just fun, and he's just a fun and full of life guy. You know, just always a blast hanging out with him.
Definitely. And that's something I miss so much about these offline tournaments. It's just making so many friends from different countries and from different scenes. Like, so many of the Smash players are just such sweet people.
Yeah, for sure. So Ireland had a good start with Luan, but now they kind of fell behind after this match with Hope. So
Yeah,
I wonder who they will
deficit.
send out. I think they might consider sending out.
Oh,
connect to Hoomba. Okay, here we go.
Do you have the gameplay feed?
I'm getting there.
Oh, he's down there. Oh yeah, I was just looking at the top. He's yeah. Getting into the game now. And we're starting out. And they chose Maxi. It seemed.
Yeah, so they're sending in another Puff.
Yeah.
They really believe in the Puff counter pick against Sumpa. Now Maxi is considered a better player than Verdant, so maybe that's
yeah.
Maybe Maxi felt like he saw something Verdant could have done that maybe he saw Verdant play and said, I could have done this better, you know, and he has some ideas on how to play against Humpa. That's not a bad strategy in Cruise sometimes. Oh, he goes for the rest. Now, Maxi can be very trigger happy with the rests. Like he will pull out rests in very weird ways that people don't expect. So,
but I definitely feel his defense is already a little bit more solid against the lasers, and when he's beating the lasers, or just not getting beat by them, then he kind of forces Humpa to go in even more. Like here, he's just swerving around him. Humpa can't really seem to get a hit. A proper hit.
Exactly.
Oh, such a nice stuffed upper. Like, dude. I think you're right. Maxi definitely saw something in Humpa's play that was like, I can do this better.
Yeah, I think so too. Oof, that waveland was so long.
Slippery slope, man.
Wow. Damn, that was crazy. The way he got on stage with that. Okay, gets the back air. Good DI.
He could trade a stock with rest, but not at like this percent. It wouldn't really be as much worth it. But if you can definitely get an edge guard, ooh, home period kind of going out there. You can just get this stock out with a back air or something strong. Then he definitely has the rest ready on the table for the next stock. This is just scary percent.
Maxi really making it difficult for Humpa to get that hit.
Yeah.
He's playing patiently.
Yeah, before you saw Humpa getting jabs into... There you go.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, the jab is just a great kill confirm against Puff at high percents.
Humpa got so many jabs before. Like jab into forward smash and downer jab into back air and so on.
I also like the way he just jabbed Maxi there and reacted to Maxi SDIing behind him and just shined him for it. That was really good.
Yeah.
But Humpa on his last stock. Ooh, good shield drop reaction by Maxi right there.
How do you feel?
Oh, this is dangerous for... Oh, he
got it. He got it.
Okay. He didn't even DI that. The second one.
I was about to ask you how you feel about Falco edgeguarding Puff when Puff is so high up and you just have to keep the lasers going, or what do you feel like is the right play?
I think you can either just jump on the top platform and shoot more lasers to rack up more damage, or you can just try and pressure her off stage with like a very high double jump back air. Double jump back air is quite good because it's kind of hard to react to Falco just jumping at you super fast because Falco's vertical speed is very, very good. He can really get up there very fast. But you have to kind of find a range where it's unreactable because otherwise Puff will just drift away and then not much will happen to her.
Yeah, Puff definitely having the slowest speed when it comes vertically.
So sometimes you kind of have to just bluff Puff into thinking that it's safe to float around near the stage, high up.
Hmm.
and then catch her when she's least expecting it. So I think it's kind of have to hustle the puff sometimes.
Yeah.
It's
definitely make them feel safe, but
yeah,
are
exactly.
they really safe?
A false sense of security.
Yeah.
Is what you're looking for.
So smart. But yeah, definitely because Puff is so slow at falling, or her vertical speed is really, really bad. Even though that can be a good thing too, when she has to go off stage so much. But yeah, Falco having such a fast fall and such a high full hop. Like he can just get up there instantly and get down away immediately. That's really well played. And it looks like they're sending him Pipsqueak, if I'm right. Now, has
Coming in.
Pipsqueak played against Maxi before?
I can't think of any set between them, no.
I can kind of sense Pipsqueak having like completely analyzed this matchup and having tons of spreadsheets on what Fox has to do against Jigglypuff. But I can't really remember seeing any performances of Pipsqueak against a really good Puff player. Except, oh yeah, I've probably seen him play against the Popmeister.
Yeah, quite a few times actually. He usually does pretty well. I'm thinking of no, he played solo battle.
Oh yeah, that's right.
That's 5 days of melee, and I'm pretty sure he won pretty comfortably actually. I think he even beat him twice, like in separate tournaments. So Pip is quite good at the matchup generally. Like generally has a pretty good grasp of it. Okay.
I am just getting into the game now.
Yeah, we're in.
Oh yeah, of course they're warming up. The 30-second warm-up to feel the connection and so on. Because the connection can be really different from player to player. Kind of like when playing on different CRTs at offline tournaments. The connection, though, against different players in different regions can just vary so much.
I see that Mint. I see that Maxi brought the bottle on the camera. Maxi, infamous drinker at events.
Water, of course.
Yeah, water.
Yeah.
He loves water.
It's a creative way.
Okay, here we go. Here's our match. Okay. Oh, we got Pokemon Stadium. I would assume that Maxi banned FD or something, so Pip just picked Stadium on him. So here we go. So Pip playing the laser game, playing the run and gun game, trying to mix in some nairs so that he doesn't get cornered too much by shooting these lasers.
Maxi almost got that up throw and reaction tech chase rest. That was so scary. Woo! Damn, an up tilt rest. Damn, that really didn't kill. I was kind of sure it was gonna be just a trade, like stock trade. We see a lot of preemptive options from Pipsqueak. Like he throws out these back airs and these jabs, like damn, that was crazy out there. But he throws out these moves as if Puff moves in, then Puff will get hit. But if Puff just stays defensive, then Pipsqueak really won't lose that much. Like,
yeah, exactly. Oh, that was a very nice dash dance grab there.
Yeah, that was beautiful.
Baiting out the shield grab. Oh, okay. Yeah, for some reason he jumped again and lost the tech chase on that.
Pipsqueak plays so efficiently and so patient.
Yeah. He knows he has the space to play with on the stage. Oh, very nice.
Damn
That was a
it.
CC, right? CC jump?
Yeah.
Up smash?
Instant turnaround for like.
Okay.
That's a great trade on Cruise. Like
In Cruise, it's fine.
Yeah.
But yeah, Pip getting a very nice 35 there. It's a very good string right there. Oh, he's
This guy's
dancing around
dash
him,
dancing.
making him scared. Oh, runs up, jabs, and
He's
wow.
just swerving around. Wow.
Damn. Pipsqueak just showing
The
no
kid is
fear there.
moving.
Yeah, he was feeling himself right there.
Jesus Christ. He was just swerving. He was just like, come here. I'm gonna jab you. I'm gonna tell you something. And then he just dashes away, gets back in, jab, up smash. Like,
Yep.
Like I can't react. Like even as a spectator, I didn't have the reaction speed for that. Holy moly. Really great showing from Pip. Now I'm just wondering if they're gonna throw in Mint to Actually, have I seen these guys play before? I'm assuming they're gonna put in Mint because like that showing from Pipsqueak was so strong. Ireland really needs to fire back with something of the same caliber at least, or they're gonna be in a really bad deficit. Yeah, I really don't know much of the other names and like how much it would be worth to try like a lesser or like not a strong player as Mint.
Yeah.
Because if they throw in one of their other players and that player might just get force stuck by Pipsqueak, I could kind of assume that.
So they used Luan, Maxi, and Verdant. So they still have Mint, and they still have some other players that, again, we might have been underrating because we don't see these players too often, except
True.
at UK tournaments. So
Yeah, that's true. That's true. And that's also kind of the cool things about like Ireland and how Sweden has to counterpick Ireland is they don't really know many of the names outside maybe Mint and Maxi. So if they throw in or they just had Pipsqueak in, are they really going to be sure what to expect from Ireland? Because Luan was such a surprise. They played amazingly.
beating red plays, that's very impressive.
Yeah. It's crazy. I also want to beat red plays.
You want to beat everyone. You should be playing now.
Yeah, I just want to play now. I really can't do much at the moment. I miss Melee.
In a few weeks, maybe.
In a few weeks, I'll be back. And we'll have the Danish crew ready for some of these guys.
Yeah. We're going to bring all the fun characters that you might not be used to.
Yeah, all the funny, goofy characters you've never seen before. And we're getting into the next match.
Is a matchup check.
And they...
Anyway.
Like they've put in Lek. Or
okay, they're sending in Lek against Pipsqueak.
A Falco player.
Pipsqueak, also very, very professional the Falco player. He even made an entire guide on how to play Fox versus Falco that you can check out. I would recommend it. It's quite good. If you're a Fox player struggling with the matchup, check out Pipsqueak's. And yeah, I'm waiting for them.
We're just waiting for the one.
Oh, they're still counter-picking, okay. They're probably picking the stage now, if they've picked the players.
Yeah. True. Hope you guys out there have been enjoying all of these cruise matches so far. I've had a blast just sitting here, seeing all of these matches. All of them have been exciting, especially surprised by Portugal. Portugal against Austria, that was such a surprise.
That was a lot closer than expected.
Yeah.
Like, I'm really happy. Like, I used to live in Portugal myself, like until 2010, and back then there was no melee scene, and seeing that there's now an actual melee scene in Portugal and that we have some pretty capable players just makes me really happy.
Yeah, another country has stepped in on the EU scene.
Mhm.
That's so cool.
Yeah, that's amazing. I'm honestly really excited about that. But here we go. We got Lek versus Pipsqueak. This is a scary stage. He picked the Yoshis on Pipsqueak. That's kind of scary to pick him on because Pipsqueak tends to be the type of player that's very overwhelming when he wants to be.
Yeah.
He can play very aggressive and make you feel claustrophobic on a stage like. But he's doing a great job holding his own. Oh,
such a
yeah, he picked the wrong time to shield drop there, and because he was shield dropping, he was holding down on the sticks, and that gave him the worst DI possible on the back air. Died at 75.
I'm really amazed by Lek's pressure. Not even like just up close, but all the lasers into the follow-up. Like, where are you going, Pipsqueak? I'm gonna get you here. I'm gonna catch you here.
But Pipsqueak with 2-3 stocks after losing the first one. He's going for the up smash tech chasing.
Oh, keeping it simple.
Okay, this might be his chance to close it out. Oh, goes for the down smash, but might have been a bit too far.
Ooh, beautiful angle.
Arrow.
Just touching.
Oh, Pipsqueak on fire.
Pipsqueak just keeping it simple with the up smash and super clean. This is scary. This must be kind of nerve-wracking playing against. Like, you did so well the first stock, and now Pipsqueak's just turning it up, riding his S.A.E. on his box.
Oh, this is his chance. Oh, he goes for the nair. I thought he would go for like a reverse weak back air maybe.
This stock is so important for both crews.
Yeah, this might be rough if he loses this one. Oh, Pipsqueak jumping instead of doing ground tech chases. Oh, he misses the back air. That's unfortunate for Lek. Oh, he tries to shine, but Pipsqueak's so fast with
choking.
He messes up the punish. That should be it. Yeah. It was either that or up smash. Yeah.
Wow. Oh.
Damn, Pipsqueak Lek had a good start, but then Pipsqueak just turned it on, and Lek couldn't find any momentum whatsoever. Rough times.
Pipsqueak.
This is kind of what I was fearing with this stage pick right there. It would be hard to contain the Fox on this stage.
Yeah, definitely. Like, Lek played so amazing in the start. The first stock, like, such beautiful pressure with the lasers and catching Pipsqueak out of the air. He got a really nice back air, but he just but he just kept the pressure going, and then Pipsqueak just turned up the engines and just started typing away on his box, and felt so impossible to do anything against the train. Pipsqueak was just driving like
the Pip train could not be stopped.
Definitely not. And this is going to be really scary because now Pipsqueak still has one stock with 0%.
I think we can expect Mint up next.
Yeah. They just want to annihilate this stock.
Yeah, he has to take the stock and then he has to beat 2 players? Yeah, 2 more players after that. So that's going to be rough. That's 4 stocks versus 9. And against a very versatile Swedish team.
Yeah, he can get counterpicked by like anything. I'm curious if or we might even see Pipsqueak getting this 4 stock. But if Mint manages to take this, then I'm curious if Sweden want to go for. Oh, are they just gonna start with 4 stock?
Like I think Sweden might try and go for trading stocks as much as possible with Mint to make it as easy as possible for the anchor to clean it up. The thing about Mint is he is definitely one of the best players at this entire tournament. And he, like Pipsqueak, can be very momentum based. There are times where Mint is just completely on fire and there's just nothing that's just gonna stop him. He can sometimes get the right reads on the player. Then just know exactly Oh my goodness, that's it. Wow, okay. Quick cleanup by Mint. This is really good for him, not losing a stock here.
There was a forward throw, a shine, and a handshake. Holy. Jesus Christ, man.
It's not impossible for Mint. I mean, he has to 3-stock 2 players in a row. 3-stock and 2-stock minimum.
That's crazy.
Not
This is
easy,
doable. This
but
is doable.
Doable. 2-stock and 3-stock. That's not impossible for a player like Mint.
Wow.
No matter
Ireland.
how good the Swedish team is, but
Yeah.
Pipsqueak laughing.
Yeah. That's just crazy. That's so crazy. I just don't know what to say. Like, it was just so quick. Like, I felt like it just blinked for a second and then Pip was gone.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm really curious as to what Sweden is going to do now. If they're going to throw in probably a Marth or Dady, or they even have Johnny Fight. Wow. By the way, Johnny Fight does need wobbling. He's strong as he is.
Oh yeah. Johnny Fight, obviously when wobbling was allowed, he did wobble, but he was also always someone who never really liked wobbling.
Yeah.
And if he could get away with it, he would often do other things. And he knows all the desync stuff that Ice Climbers can do.
Mm.
He's definitely... Johnny Fight is a player who had a lot of pride in having a creative punish game with Ice Climbers.
Yeah.
And having creative ideas and movement and just expressing himself with the character in fun ways. So that could be a thing. Though I think sending Ice Climbers against
Mint
sounds scary to me.
Yeah, it does. And
maybe they're expecting... they're sending Meaty, actually.
Yeah.
Right there. So
Meaty
Meaty...
is... Yeah, oh yeah, you can take it.
The thing about Meaty that's interesting is that for so many years, he was not good at this game. And then suddenly he just exploded. Like suddenly he became amazing.
Yeah.
And it's one of those... For me, Meaty is one of those prime examples of a player that I would give to someone to say, don't give up on Melee. Like, don't give up, because one day you might just have this, kind of light bulb a moment.
Yeah, where everything just clicks.
Where everything just clicks. Now, obviously, a lot of people could say that it came from, playing with Armada and practicing with Armada a lot.
Yeah.
But...
Oh, they're just starting in like this. So if
no matter
takes a stock, then he's just gonna quit out. Oh
yeah,
no,
but
never mind.
Like even if you have Armada on as a practice partner, you still have to do most of the work yourself. Like Armada is not gonna just make you a good player by himself. Otherwise, all of Sweden would be amazing at the game, which is not necessarily the case, But
also,
yeah,
coming from Gothenburg, I think if he has practiced with Armada, then definitely a strong scene with a bunch of different characters to practice with.
Absolutely. But yeah, Meaty, just a guy who's gotten very good at the game.
Yeah.
In a short amount of time. After a long period of struggling.
Yeah.
But very good timing on the F smash.
Yeah,
that's not the easiest, actually.
That was solid. That was clean. That was what he needed.
Yeah.
Perfect timing. Ooh. Up air was juicy.
Ooh. Very good spot there.
Mint is living in the future. He knew what was coming.
I like the spot dodge there because it covered both a dash grab and a F smash right there.
This
so
guy.
The only thing that could have beaten Mint's spot dodge there is if Meaty waited a little bit. Oh, this is good. This is good for Meaty. Okay. Oh, very good CC grab there on the back.
Some of that new age tech. Oh, just gonna go out there.
Ooh. Lets him get to the ledge.
Damn.
I think he was expecting like a high angle on the up B.
But Meaty really just such a showing, like neutral and everything. He's just keeping it clean and cool.
I really like watching Meaty play.
Yeah. But Mint at the moment just keeping control of everything in the neutral and getting really nice and clean punishes. Not falling down and not getting crushed by Marv's scary grab.
Okay.
I feel like
keeping him corner.
That was a Taz punish. He ledge dash, power shielded, wave dash, jab up smash.
Let's go. Okay, Midi cleans up the second stock.
Jesus.
Yeah, so Mint now has to get a 3 stock on the last game if he wants to actually take it home for Ireland. So that's not going to be easy.
This stock is really essential for Mint and Ireland. I feel like there's one player missing from the Irish team though, and that's Johnny O'Kim.
Johnny O'Kim.
Yeah.
Johnny are
the bread and butter, the jab up smash worked every time. Mint is.
We've seen a lot of it this crew battle actually.
So strong, so crisp.
Courtesy of Mint and Pipsqueak. But no, now we're gonna have the last player from Sweden. I wonder who they're gonna send in. They have a lot of options.
Yeah.
I'm actually very curious.
Stocks.
I wonder if they might try Dady actually on this.
Yeah.
Because
For
Samus
sure.
is not the easiest character to just sweep. Like it's
I could also kind of see Ekim, another Marth.
yeah, that could also be a thing, though I do think Mint tends to do very well against Marvs.
Yeah.
From what I've seen.
Yeah, as we just saw.
Yeah.
That was crazy. That was cool. But definitely, yeah, I could definitely see Dady being picked.
Actually, the first time I ever saw Mint play was at Air 3, where he played against Maye for the contract. And he just destroyed Maye completely. Like, it was ridiculous. It was one of the most ridiculous sets I had ever seen. And that was the first time I saw Mint play. And I was like, wow, this guy's something special. Like, because he also showed his trademark ability, which is his ability to shift gears really like dramatically. Like sometimes he just understands everything about his opponent and then just turns it on.
Yeah.
Like
and they did send in Dady. Yeah. Definitely a strong choice to go for.
Yeah, it's what I expected because Dady is not going to be very easy to 3-stock, and that's what he needs.
But yeah, as you said, Mint can really just like switch gears. He can play the defensive clean, and like be like solid as a rock, waiting neutral. But he can also just turn around and completely destroy you with tech skill. Like,
yeah,
get your main who can do both. He's crazy. He'll wait out these floaties and wait for the opportunity, and whenever it comes, he'll just I can't even describe it. He's just gonna run you over. It's scary. But yeah, these two stocks are so scary, and I can't imagine. Or Dady also a really solid player, super strong in neutral, super. I don't know. He's just clean.
He's just a very. I mean, I feel like we say this about every Samus player ever, that they're very smart, you know? Samus players are very smart. And I would say that about Dady. He is definitely a very smart guy, really good at many different types of games. He came from a StarCraft background, actually.
Oh, yeah.
And, but yeah. Sometimes Samus players make you think they're smart, but then they just dash attack 3 times in neutral, and then they're like, But anyway, good start for Dady, getting a lot of percent on Mint. Edge guarding him. Oh, the missile hit him. Oh,
and the uppy didn't even destroy it.
I feel like that was such a perfect timing for the missile, because I feel like no matter what angle Mint was going for, he was gonna get hit by it. Like, even if he went upwards, he would have gotten hit by it. Like, the timing was just so good on the missile.
And Dady can just... Dady will wait. He will take the opportunity when he comes. He won't rush it.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like, I feel like Dady is often, like, I've seen many crew battles with Sweden or Stockholm or something, and Beatty can often be the closer because of situations like this where it's not going to be easy to damage him without trading a lot.
That up smash.
Yeah.
But yeah, definitely, as we spoke about before, with Mint being such a good player and such a versatile player with both the offense and defense, he's not really showing the defense right now.
It's also not the easiest stage to play defense on. That's because it's quite small. Quite a small stage, and the platforms can sometimes make it a bit harder to do laser camping and stuff like that.
What stage do you think Mint banned here?
Probably Dreamland, because he didn't want Dady to survive forever.
Oh yeah.
But then again, I'm not sure actually. But yeah, this is really rough for Mint. Like he needs a miracle to bring this back. Okay, very good patience by Dady. Goes back to center stage in case, and he closes it out. Then Sweden takes it with 3 stocks.
That's great play.
Very solid performance, but valiant effort by Ireland. I think it really came down to their floaty players doing a bit less well than expected.
Yeah, the puff players didn't manage to like get as much juice and get those big strong rests as they wanted.
And Humpa and Pipsqueak were both on fire in that crew battle. Like they were both playing out of their minds. And when both of these guys play out of their minds, I can't imagine that many crews doing well against them. Like Sweden is definitely one of the favorites to win the entire thing. And I think they've shown why here.
But yeah, definitely, as you said, Sweden with such a strong roster, all 10 players were an option. I can really show my other 10 players were an option for just counterpicking whatever Ireland had to throw at them.
Mm-hmm.
So Sweden definitely managed to do the right counterpicks.
They did the right thing.
They did the right thing. They used their best moves. But no, yeah, definitely Dady just keeping it calm and simple. And I feel most players in crews play differently because they get so nervous, especially on the last game. Like those 2 stocks were so scary.
Dady is generally cool as a cucumber, so he's pretty good to have as your anchor. Anyways, that's Sweden taking the first big game. So let's see.
And we will head over to our host, Sheezy.
Yep.
No, Ireland, come on. So close. Come on, Ireland. Well done. Well played to both teams. Sweden, you kept your promise. You did manage to beat them, but I don't think it was as convincing as you wanted it. Well, for now, we're going to take a short break and then we're going to come back with the final crew battle of the evening. We've got England versus Finland, and I've been hearing a lot of it's coming home from the English, but all I've got to say to you is arrivederci, you're going home. So go and get a drink and get ready for the last crew battle of the night. See ya.
That is disgusting. What the fuck?
take it down. I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna take it down. I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna take it down. Give it to me, give it to me.
And now for my next number, I'd like to return to the classics.
Yeah, hello everyone. This is Korn. Coins Academy is partnered with the S.A.M.E circuit, and for every circuit event, we'll be offering one-to-one coaching services as prizes.
Right. I'm so excited. I'm so excited for this crew battle. It's going to be so good. The last one of the day. I've been looking at the calendar all day, looking forward to it. It's going to be amazing. And Finland is going to destroy you, Frenzy. They're going to destroy you.
way.
What have you got to
No way.
What have you got to say?
Well, I got to say, I saw Mayhem's Twitter clips earlier, and I'm really shaking in my boots, man. Like those Falco combos, I've never done anything like that in my life.
Can you see your boots from all the way up there, Frenzy? So, I don't know if you guys, all you Europeans know this, but it's a tradition for Scottish people, because our teams suck at everything, we always cheer against England in everything. So, it's nothing too personal. But the Finnish are definitely going to win this one. So, you think so, Mayhem? What do you think?
Yeah, sure.
Is that what you got to say? Really? All that for that?
We got this, for sure.
Okay, I'm
not good at trash talking, dude.
Okay.
I'll just play.
Okay, you're gonna speak with your gameplay. I like it. See, I can't speak with my gameplay, which is why I'm so loud.
Yeah.
Okay, well then in that case, I'll let you guys get on with it, because you seem to be hyped up enough. So without further ado, I think there's a secret special video coming up. But after that, we're going to get going with the crew battle. So good luck.
All I'm saying right now is I'm looking over at the England crew, and the facial expressions are not filling me with confidence on some.
It's coming on, it's coming on, it's coming, Melee's coming on. It's coming.
Because it started off with the Yoki getting smacked around like little babies. I can't even deny it.
It's coming on. It's coming on. It's coming.
I mean, awesome Team England.
Melee's coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. It's coming. Melee's coming on. Everyone seems to know the stocks. I mean, we've only got one fox, and he's not even on box. They think England's just washed off a dash. Drop tech chases from Max, modest majors collapse. But I still have Team Air on me shirt, and everyone is steaming. England's coming first, and Phoenix Mash is streaming. We nicked his star from your cruise. You lost to King, we can't buy booze. Fatsy no game, Pipsqueak the boot. And I still see that edge guard by Loster at 23's rod, Frenzy murking them all. And Prof dancing Team Air on me shirts, and everyone is steaming. England's coming first, and Phoenix Mash is streaming.
That could make the difference. And that's it. And the
Catches
UK
him
wins.
slipping.
The UK wins. Crowd goes crazy.
Oh, he's just so frantic.
That's popping off.
And I know that was then, but it could be again. It's coming home, it's coming. Melee's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming. Melee's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming. Melee's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming. Melee's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming. Melee's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming. Melee's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming. Melee's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming. Melee's coming home, it's coming home. Team Air on me shirt, and everyone is steaming. England's coming fast. You'll never stop me dreaming.
Come on, England.
I'm fucking Antoine.
Okay. Welcome back to more Melee. England definitely showcasing their passion for this. As we're coming up with the next match of England versus Finland.
I mean, that's not what I expected, but
Wow.
that's amazing. That video was, oh my goodness.
They definitely got Finland shook by this. Or is anyone ever going to recover from that?
I was too busy, like just.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness, that was amazing. England ready to play cruise after a long, storied history of mixed performances, as we saw in the video.
England definitely having some mixed results, and something I feel is pretty important on their team right now is the lack of Vanity Angel.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, never say never. There's always a chance that one day he might come back to Melee, but we miss him dearly.
Yeah, we do.
One of, for a long time, one of the best Peach players in Europe. But they're up against Finland. It's going to be interesting to see who they pull
Finland
up.
with a really interesting roster, really cool roster. And you might want to explain the situation. With
You mean Levinji?
Yeah, they got Levinji. That's
they got Levinji. Like, we're not going to go too much into details, but there was a bit of a rift between Levinji and the rest of the Finnish community. But it seems like we're finally getting a crew battle where they're all playing together. So that's awesome to see.
Yeah.
It's been a long time coming, and it's finally happening. I love watching Levinji play. He's kind of like the Falco I wish I was when I watch him play.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's gonna be great. Like this might be one of the more close matchups of the day. Actually, might be one of the more exciting ones. So
definitely,
let's see
for
who
sure.
they go for.
This is for me the big finale of today. Like these two teams are so packed, so strong, and especially Finland only being tier 3 with this team. Dude, I don't know. They're strong. But who do you think Finland will start out with? Because as we saw
It seems
before,
like they are starting with Tinker.
Ooh,
looks like. It seems like the match is gonna be Tinker versus Kingu.
Because I was thinking, especially as we saw before with Ireland and Verdant and Maxi with Puff and Cruz, solo battle possibly being the strongest link on Finland's team. Okay, solo battle is probably the player that needs rest the least. Like, he's such a creative and crazy strong Jigglypuff player.
Yeah.
But still, saving Jigglypuff for like the later matches where stock trading is probably more valuable and worth it might probably be the play here. And I was curious if England would like counterpick in regards of maybe Finland picking solo battle later on. If that makes
that's actually possible. Yeah, like solo battle did drop out of singles for tomorrow, but I'm wondering if he's playing Cruz this time. I hope so, because I love watching him play. It's so, like, every time I watch him, I know I'm gonna see something I've never seen before. Like with a character that most people would think is kind of limited. In terms of,
definitely.
like, new things to do. But solo battle, he has a lot of fun technology with edge cancels and interesting rest setups and just ways to play neutral with edge cancels that is really, really interesting.
Yeah, definitely.
I feel like he often uses edge cancels as a way to, like on a triplat stage, he will often use edge cancels as a way to change direction very quickly. Like, for example, he will edge cancel an aerial and then immediately go the other way, and that can catch people off guard.
Yeah, especially if Jigglypuff's super quick aerial drift.
Yeah.
Getting the edge cancel and then instantly just canceling out your momentum. Just moving wherever you want to.
So we're getting Tinker versus Kingu. Tinker, pretty capable Falco player from Finland, as far as I know. And Kingu, up-and-comer in the UK with the Puff. I've actually never seen him play, so I'm very excited. I've heard a lot about him, so...
Yeah, same. I've heard and seen the results of various netplay tournaments, but I've never actually seen Kingu in action. So this is gonna be interesting.
So we got some more Falco Puff. We saw that in the previous crew battle, but this might be some very different styles of players, so I'm wondering what we'll see here.
And as we got Professor King Funk on the Falco Puff matchup.
Falco Puff matchup.
It was very detailed about it.
Well. Anyways, Kingu versus Tinker, waiting for game.
Do they just decide to start with the taunt, actually, when there's like a stock deficit from one of the sides? I've just kind of wondered from the various... Oh, they're starting now.
Yeah, we're going.
Oh, Tinker afraid of that rest, holding the shield in forever. And getting extremely punished for it. Jesus. Kingu just starting solidly out, like getting such a quick stock, and rest wasn't even needed. That was crazy.
Yeah, so, sorry guys, we haven't switched to the game feed yet, but we can already see it. And Kingu has taken the lead. There we go. Okay, he gets the up air but doesn't kill. Good DI by Kingu. Okay. Oh, this might be a really good chance for him. Very good. Protection. Okay. Evens out the stocks.
Up smash. Wow.
Yeah.
Immediate up smash jab. Red was so quick.
Yeah, for sure. Unfortunate mistech by Tinker. He might have been. He might have thought he would land on the platform, but instead he landed on the ground. So, oh, that's very good. That's so juicy as Falco if you land those. Very early kill. Oh, I thought he would go for the rest there, the tech chase rest.
Oh wow.
Kingu so successful so far with his defensive options. Like he landed that up smash earlier, he landed the wave dash into F smash. Like Tinker has to do. Oh no, that's really bad. Up tilt, down chill. But yeah, Tinker has to do a better job. Oh,
that F smash was so strong, so raw. I feel Tinker is playing pretty aggressively in this matchup. He doesn't shoot too many lasers. He doesn't really force Kingu into like the defensive situations. Tinker is really going in.
Yeah. Oh, good grab, good grab. Oh, dash type? Interesting.
This first match is really deciding for the rest of the...
Oh, he goes for it! Oh,
wow.
Oh, that was a huge.
Damn, the net play combo.
Yeah, that's
not true, man.
It can definitely be a thing if the Puff isn't ready for it. It almost landed him the game. Now he needs to somehow land one strong hit.
Yeah, and as you said before...
Ah, this is scary for Falco. Scary for both. Both are... Oh, go see the edge cancel, but Kingu was ready for it. Edge cancels are nice, but the opponent always knows where you're gonna arrive.
My heart is beating. I can't breathe.
It's so hard. Oh, I've had so many matches like this myself. I know how they feel.
This can be... Oh no!
This is unfortunate. Ah, damn. He wanted to jump up B to the ledge to regrab, but he messed it up and messed it up B too early. and
Man,
died.
he lost to a tech mistake, like a tech flop.
I think a few more percents on the down throw F smash, and Puff
Would have gotten it.
It was so close.
But definitely the down throw forward smash being so quick and something you need to expect rather than completely react to is something that's really like prominent in the Jigglypuff and Falco matchup. Especially as we saw before with Kingo getting the up smash and then immediately getting the jab reset. Like that's you it's really hard to react to these things. You really need to be on point and expect them. So learning these matchups will really help you in the defensive side of things rather than just how do you punish this character and their weight.
Exactly, yeah. Puff gets thrown so fast out of throws, so sometimes you just don't react in time to a down throw if you're not expecting it. But usually you can just tech roll it. But yeah, it's a good start for England. That was a very important first match. Really determines who gets the counter pick advantage. Now Finland has a very nice lineup that they can use. They have Mayhem, Payu, Levinji, and Solo Battle, especially. And I'm pretty sure they have some other capable players, but I would expect these 4 to come out.
If Kingu gets a really juicy rest, then that's just going to be so beneficial for the rest of his team. And that's what's scary about Puff, especially Puff on one stock, is she can annihilate you instantly.
Yeah, like one gimp and one rest, you could lose 2 stocks very easily.
Without the Puff having to do as much work in that sense. So it can be really scary with Puffs like just being so volatile.
But the next player coming in will be Levinji.
Ooh. Damn.
So we're going to see one of the best Falcos in Europe right here. Potentially the best. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. The Levinji match.
I think one of the matches I've seen with Levinji against the Puff players, I've seen him play a lot in the US actually.
Yeah.
He's played at those locals where Jerry also plays.
Yeah.
Jerry's a strong Puff. I don't know if he played against Jerry specifically, but I've definitely seen Levinji against Bobby Big Balls and so on. So he might have gotten some of that American practice.
Oh yeah, sure. I think Levinji is also very, like, he enters so many online tournaments. It's just what he does, and I think he frequently runs into solo battle and that rest into solo battle and all the Puff players out there, all the Puff online warriors. So,
but I can also really.
He's also usually very good at the matchup. He has a very good grasp of the zoning game against Puff. I mean, Levinji is the prime defensive Falco of Europe, I would say.
Yeah, I was about to say he's a real mix-up from how Tinker played.
Yeah. Levinji is like, if I had to show someone in Europe, how to play solid defense with Falco and solid just neutral, I would show them some Levinji.
Yeah.
It's very clean.
And we're starting with 4 lasers already.
Okay, nice.
Levinji is just a wall. He's solid. Like, it's gonna be so hard to get in there.
Ooh, that was... Down throws, I'm not sure. Oh, he's trying to go for the down throw stuff as well. Oh, not close enough for the grab there. But I think Levinji was ready for the DI in any case.
The down air. But yeah, Levinji is not, like, he's not biting to Puff having high percent. He's not, like, he isn't just going in there, he's waiting, like, he's patient.
It's just controlling space so well right now. Okay. Just controlling the middle. Look at that, beautiful. Gets the grabs, exactly. Like what else is Puff gonna do than shield right there? Like, she doesn't want to get jabbed. She doesn't want to get back aired or down aired, or I think even a down air might kill her like soon, like a stomp kill. Oh, down tilt!
Forward closest to that?
Sure.
Okay, Levinji, we see you. Just get Puff to 200% and then jab forward air.
Jab forward air. There you go. That's the answer. Yeah, Levinji just holding that stock, like holding his stocks as well as
insane defense. Yeah, he wasn't risking anything. Like, he wasn't betting anything. He just needed this stock away. Like, next match, just give me them.
I mean, I did say earlier that I think Falco should mix in offense from time to time. I still think it's the case, but Levinji can sometimes play entire matches with perfect defense, and I have no idea how he does that. It's so sick.
He's a rock. Like, he'll just stay there and do the same thing if he needs to. Like, you can't push him, you can't crack him.
Oh no,
he's solid. He's just so solid.
Anyway, we got Fatino coming in. We're gonna get a Falco
Ditto.
Change of pace right here.
It's gonna be exciting. I've heard a lot about Fatino at
It's pretty good. Pretty good.
Yeah.
Definitely, it's definitely been rising pretty fast in the last 2 years or so. 3 years or so in England, and he's now one of their better players. And
he's from London, I think.
I believe
Someone might correct me, but I've seen him on a lot of the results of the locals in London. So there's definitely a bunch of players there that are really good practice partners and so on. So.
Okay. The players are connecting. They're sharing the game of Melee online through Slippy. It's a beautiful thing. We want to thank Fizzy for bringing.
Oh yes, shout outs to Fizzy. Like, we wouldn't be here without Fizzy in this period right now. He really sparked so much life into Melee again, with the whole Slippy team. Also, Uncle Punch and his training pack, and like everyone working, all these people that aren't just the players but doing the production. Shoutouts to Geeky Goon Squad and so on, just doing all these things. Just what's really keeping Melee so much alive. So good stuff, guys. Now, with Slippy, you can play the same color, but I don't really know, man. I wouldn't like someone to pick my color.
Yeah, me neither.
Nah. They should do like a one-stock match.
Throw hands if you pick my color. Okay, we got green. I think Levinji would be green, or...
I actually have no idea.
I think it's Fatino that's green, yeah. Yeah, Fatino's green.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a Levinji thing. The F tilt right there.
Yeah, covering with his staff. That's... Like, he won't really lose much by doing it, so why not just do it?
Oh, very nice coverage right there.
It's such a volatile matchup too. Like, these characters can just destroy each other.
Mo knows what I mean, but no one else knows what I mean.
Yeah.
So for those of you who don't know, the King Funk can be many things, but the King Funk is when you take the opponent's stock and then you jump to the top platform just where the opponent is spawning, and then you get
then you die
for no reason. I do it way too much, and we saw Fatino do it. Okay, nice follow-up.
Feels like Fatino isn't really getting the strongest punish. He's getting like a quick 1-2 sometimes. Oh, the missed ledge dash. But yeah, it isn't really evolving to becoming anything more than just those 2 hits. And so when Levingi is in his natural habitat, neutral, and he's just gonna like he's just gonna win over time, slowly.
Yeah.
Slowly but surely.
Oh.
Wow!
No, it was a mess up, but it looked pretty cool. Oh, that was really good. The way he fast fell that short hop up air so that he was still safe after it from the shield drop down.
He jumped above the F smash. That was some Tekken stuff. Oh, shut.
There you go. Levingi cleans it up. 2 stocks up for Finland.
Wow. It was just like a mirror.
Yeah,
Definition
we
of
have
a
to
mirror
find an
match.
answer to Levingi now, England. Who
Yeah.
are they sending in?
Oh yeah, no. Wow, Finland.
Professor Pro dropped out of singles due to controller issues, but I wonder if he's going to be playing in Cruise, actually.
Yeah, and if he even is playing, if those issues are gonna like affect him so much.
Yeah, exactly. I would love to see Prof at his best, but controller issues are real, and that's why a lot of people have been switching to the box recently.
Yeah.
Like, I see so many people switch to the box. Like, the rate of people switching is just staggering, I feel. I think in 3 or 4 years, we might see like half of players playing on boxes.
Yeah, definitely. Especially like GameCube controllers, there's probably going to be a shortage of them at some point. But if some of you are on Twitter, you've probably seen Gumi's controllers, or he has made some new printable circuit boards for the controllers that actually are more consistent than the regular controller.
That's really good. And I know that Panda Global is also making their own controller as well.
Yeah. So it would be really cool to see more options for controllers that aren't just the regular GameCube controller and a box-style controller, but seeing more people that like to play like regular pad controllers with sticks.
Oh yeah, that's fun actually. I know Leffen
Yeah.
wanted to play on something like this, like a controller that has a stick on the left side and then the button on the right side, like a GameCube actual GameCube control stick on the left side.
Oh yeah, you can connect your nunchuck to the box actually.
Yeah. But Leffen said that he didn't particularly like it because the nunchuck isn't exactly that good for melee.
That ideal, and also not having the like resistant weight. Where when you play on a controller and you hold it with both hands, you can really push against it with the other hand to do a quicker input. Like when smash DIing, just holding the stick and then mashing with the other hand is actually a really viable technique. It's something you see a lot in the Smash 64 community. So definitely,
It's gonna be Frenzy. They're sending in the big guns.
another Falco.
Another Falco. But no, that's gonna be interesting. Frenzy versus Levingi.
It's quite the matchup.
Frenzy has definitely established himself as one of the, I would say, one of the best players in Europe overall. Like at this point, like, he has pretty good results. He did tend to struggle a bit online back when the whole COVID situation was starting. But I think he's just gotten better at playing online. And no, he's just such a good player, such a well-rounded player.
So solid. He also won Levo, another Levo, recently, where he beat Solo Battle.
I believe so.
So, that's the thing. I was thinking they were gonna save up all of Frenzy's stocks for Solo Battle, or if they're just gonna save up Professor Pro for Solo Battle. But definitely seeing Frenzy's results recently, he could definitely be a great counter pick for Solo Battle.
Frenzy showcasing his favorite crutch, ledge dash up tilt. I remember that used to be like his Twitter description at some point. Like, something like obsessive ledge dash up tilting. Anyways, here we go. We're gonna start this game on Pokemon Stadium. Lots of space for the birds to shoot at each other. And
oh, they're running like this.
Oh, very good anti-air shine. How will we follow this up? Okay. Okay, yeah, this is what happens when you shine too many times in the session. Falco can sometimes just get out at some point.
You'll shine yourself blind.
Yeah. At this point, yeah.
Lavenji really being the laser master here. Really showcasing how.
That was actually a really good mix-up right there. The shine back air was really nice because Frenzy was definitely holding in to not die from a back air sending off stage. So you get that extra shine damage on top. Very good, very good.
And they received the ledge dash.
Yeah, Frenzy has some pretty clean ledge dash. Something worth getting good at with Falco because it just makes your double laser from ledge much more powerful.
Yeah, having your other options being wow.
Like a good ledge dashing just makes all your other ledge options better.
Yeah,
it means you have more mix-ups.
That's the thing we spoke about when watching Mint play, is having really good defense will also upgrade your offense. Having some good options will just buff the others as they're much more of a threat.
Jab is very good in this matchup. Jab is a really good interrupt when you're in close range against Falco, and Falco is trying to start pressure. But Frenzy cleans it up. One stock. Only loses one stock, so that's very good for England.
Yeah, that's really, really solid.
Now, obviously, he has to take a counter pick now, but it's still better than trading 2 stocks. So.
Yeah, now I'm curious as if Finland is gonna like just throw out their heaviest options, like their strongest players, to try and annihilate Frenzy as much as possible, or if they're gonna try and bet a little bit with some of the lesser known players, or like the if they're gonna try to take some stocks from Frenzy that way and hopefully have more stocks of their better players.
Like if Finland is using all of their players, then I expect them to use either Mayhem, Payu, or Solo Battle here.
Yeah.
So Solo Battle is coming in with Puff. So that's a big match right here. Very important match. This match might determine the entire crew battle right there.
Yeah.
Because those are 2 of the strongest players in each crew. So
it's gonna be exciting. This is gonna be nerve-wracking. Like, yeah, this outcome is really gonna decide who really comes out on top, because Solo Battle, especially Falco being such a glass cannon character, and Puff could actually just realistically take all the stocks without losing anything. But at the same time, like, it could just go either way. Like, it's really hard to determine who's on top right now. It's curious.
Frenzy did beat him at Levo. Solo Battle, I think, tends to win more often. But yeah, this is a huge match right here. Let's see. They're warming up. And they're starting. What stage are they going on? Let's see.
Ooh, Battlefield.
They're going on Battlefield, the classic.
Pretty neutral.
Yeah. Every Falco Puff set I've ever played against Popmeister started on Battlefield. To the point where we don't even stage strike anymore.
Want to go Battlefield? Yes.
Yeah, pretty much. But I I think it's a great stage for Falco. I mean, they both have very good perks on the stage. Falco has the high platforms that he can use to full jump to.
There we see the edge cancels. Like, it's so deceiving.
Like you rarely see a Puff move this way. Like it really messes with your ideas of how Puff should move.
Yeah,
it can really catch you off guard in so many ways.
If you compare it to how we saw Kingu playing earlier, Solo Battle is just all over the place. But wow, catching man out of the air like that. Solo Battle is just drifting way more. It's just moving way closer, and like, he's really challenging Frenzy's space. Frenzy's not catching onto Solo Battle's tricks. Frenzy playing really solidly and strong neutral. But really, yeah, that's the glass cannon.
Definitely not falling for much, but yeah, Solo Battle catches him with the back airs off stage. That's very scary, especially when you get hit at like 40, 50. That can be the downside of controlling or zoning Puff near the ledge. It only takes like a few back airs and you're gone. Like that's why it's so important in this matchup to control the center, make it hard for Puff to get like decisive hits on you.
And we see Frenzy doing preemptive defensive moves as if Solo Battle was gonna roll in, but Solo Battle never, like he didn't take the bait. He just stood there. He just waited.
Oh, very good back air. It shield pokes, but doesn't get the kill from it. Yeah, Frenzy just holding the middle, doing a really good job holding the middle. He knows he doesn't need too much. Oh, this is excellent. This is something Falco players have been looking into more. It's using back throw as a DI mix-up. Like,
yeah, I see most Falcos really, just do the down throw or just forward throw to gain space.
Yeah, or up throw to see if they can land the up throw up there.
But yeah, back throw being such a strange option almost that it works.
Yeah. I think it's a good DI mix-up in certain situations. Oh, very good.
Frenzy's just all over Solo Battle.
Like up throw is so good if the laser lands. Like if the laser actually connects on the up throw, you get such juicy things like down air or up air.
Frenzy's just not allowing Solo Battle to get in now.
Yeah. It's really he's doing really well on edge guarding, which is something a lot of Falco players will struggle with actually against Puff.
It's really looking nice for England so far. Especially just taking Solo Battle to last stock is just amazing.
Frenzy making it hard for Solo Battle to approach from above. Like Solo Battle has been trying some vertical approaches, but it's not been working out as well. But it is last stock. Anything can happen with Jigglypuff.
Yeah.
Nobody likes being on last stock against Jigglypuff.
It's scary. It's the worst horror movie.
Breath is the end of the game. There's no more trading at this point. Stuffy making sure not. He's just pressuring him with the downer and gets the second downer. Beautiful. Gets the double dip. And a lot of courage to go for that double dip because honestly, I wasn't sure if it was even gonna hit.
Frenzy.
I was a bit worried about that second downer. I saw the idea. I was like, is this actually gonna connect? Because if it didn't connect, you would see a Falco flying off stage with a down air and a Puff grabbing the ledge. That's scary.
That's
like,
game.
A lot of bad things can happen. But Frenzy just knew that this double dip would connect, and he closes the game. This is huge for England because they took out Finland's best player, arguably. They took out both of their best players now.
Yeah.
And they have a stock lead, so this is huge.
Yeah, England was a stock lead and 4 Professor Pro stocks. This is gonna be rough for Finland. England really, as they showed in the video.
It might be coming home.
Yeah, it might be coming home. Wow, England.
That's
crazy. Frenzy's out of his mind.
I need to see this video again.
Yeah.
I'm gonna watch it right after this.
But yeah,
is that on YouTube somewhere? They are sending. Who are they sending? They're sending Payu. Payu is up next.
But yeah, as we've seen at Valhalla before with a Frenzy against Maxi, missing a crucial down air really costing the entire game.
Absolutely.
So, yeah. So even doing the double dip there or just the down air to another down air is just it's scary because Falco's just gonna fall so quickly.
It's scary if you're not sure. Like if you're sure, it's fine, it's easy. But if you're not sure, like here where it's kind of like
it's
like Puff was very far, and I wasn't sure if Falco was gonna reach Puff on time right there. And Puff was also kind of low. Like she was not super high up in the air. She was kind of like two the height of 2 short hops.
Oh yeah.
An awkward spot, I think. So that was really brave by
That was a
Frenzy.
juicy down air. Like he bet the money.
Yeah. In the end, like high-level melee often comes down to very precise little things where you're not 100% sure it's going to work or not. It only takes a few frames, a few pixels. But here we go, they sent Payu in. Payu on Dreamland.
A really solid peach.
Yeah, very, very good peach. Yeah, Payu will definitely be looking to just clean up the stock.
Yeah, he needs this to be over with. If Frenzy can take even more stocks, then wow, England.
Yeah. Oh, very clean wave dash out of shield punish right there.
Frenzy, so cool.
Yeah, that was not the right spot for Payu to be in. He got hit by the Falcon guillotine. Oh my goodness!
Wow, I was just about to say, Payu getting the stitch and Frenzy just saying no.
Cool. That forward air edge guard that he did there was so cool because like forward air is so active that it'll just cover a lot of options that Peach goes for.
Wow.
Frenzy playing out of his mind, taking 2 stocks of Payu. Is he gonna... Oh,
no way. No.
Look at that.
Payu really needs to be calm and collected. Like, it can be so scary to go in here because we've just seen Frenzy just keep this punish going and just annihilating these floaty characters. Wow. Nice.
With so much confidence right now.
Payu not reacting in time, not getting the proper edge guard.
Oh, he gets the clean down air there. It's back here. Damn!
Frenzy's just all over Finland right now.
It might be coming home. Like,
it might be coming home.
Look at that. Taking 3 stocks in a row, he's just not been... Like, Payu has not gotten anything going. No combo, nothing. Like, everything's... He's losing, like, every single... almost every neutral interaction. This is his best chance. No, goes too early with the Nair.
Yeah. It feels like Payu is kind of tunnel vision now. He isn't not allowing himself to react and giving himself the space to see what Frenzy's really doing, while Frenzy's just...
Oh, very good, very good. That's what he needed to clean it up, but wow, what a performance by Frenzy. He cleaned out Levinji's last stock, or Levinji's last 2 stocks. He beat Solo Battle, like, hard. And then he just took 3 stocks off of Payu. Frenzy is on fire today. Like
Frenzy.
I'm looking forward to how he's gonna play tomorrow.
Yeah.
I mean, with Leffen on the box, you know.
Oh yeah, true.
No, maybe Frenzy has a shot at this. You know.
For sure.
I mean, I would never bet against Leffen, of course, but like, Frenzy just showing how good he is here.
I can't speak. I'm speechless.
That's crazy. I was expecting this crew battle to be really close, but Frenzy's like,
especially this match.
Frenzy's like, I'm really good at this game, you know.
Like as we said with Finland versus England, like the solo battle and Levinji games were really crucial. to the outcome. And Frenzy was just like, he's just erasing Finland from the map. Like, dude, this is crazy.
Yeah, scary.
But it's still not over for Finland. But it's still gonna be rough with 4 stocks of Professor Pro if he's not just playing League of Legends.
And they still have Prof. Like, that's crazy. Like imagine if Prof has his good controller and everything. Like, that's a strong crew. Like, I think England is really making a case for being potentially one of the favorites actually for this whole event. So I really like what I'm seeing here.
I'm just speechless. I'm so impressed by Frenzy. Like, wow. Like, I know what Solo Bell is capable of. I know what Levinci is capable of. Like, I've played these guys. They've destroyed me. And now I just see Frenzy destroying them. And I'm just like, what? Like,
yeah,
this guy.
And it seems like they're going to send Istsar in. So what can you tell me about Istsar?
Istsar. Cool Falcon and plays the Greek god character. The best player from Greece, moved to England, used to live in Wales before. So he's played a bunch with Sechi, I would assume. And has probably gotten a lot of that insider knowledge from Sechi.
They're the 2 best players in Wales, and they both play Falcon.
Yeah. But now he lives in England, so...
Oh, he moved away from Wales?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, of course, that's why he's in this group. Yeah, I'm stupid. Istsar. Let's see if we can connect to his game.
But especially...
it's Mango Fan 420.
Oh, wow. So,
I
yeah...
mean, who doesn't like smurfing on Slippy? I do, too.
As commentators, we can see the tags of the players in game. So,
actually, stream chat, I would like you guys to give us your favorite Smurf names when you play on Slippy. Tell us about some of the funniest names you've used or you've seen.
There's a bunch of great tags out there. Like, I've met so many great players. I've also smurfed a bit myself. Like,
Mango Fan. I see some people using the actual Mango Fan emote. I love that emote.
Shout out to
here
Slime.
we got our match soon. Restarting.
But I can definitely see why they would pick Istsar against Peach.
Yeah.
This matchup is so strong in Falcon's favor.
Yeah. And Istsar is actually very, very good in the spacey matchups. He has a very good understanding of how to play defense against spacies, how to actually make it hard for them to get pressure on them.
Oh,
and we know that Finland might be playing Mayhem next, probably.
Yeah.
So Istsar is just a very good pick to put a lot of pressure on Finland and potentially just end the crew battle.
Ooh, Payu is moving though. He's really quick. But Istsar is just taking this strong knee. Wow! He's not allowing him to get in.
No.
Istsar, why are you so quick?
Very nice. Oh, and that's it. Yeah. It's up to the last player. Same situation as the previous crew battle. We have one player against 2. But this is the UK. This is very rough. Very, very rough.
Like, Istsar just played so quick. Like, my reaction speed couldn't handle that. I would have no idea what to do. Like, wow. Jesus Christ. But yeah, Mayhem probably being the next pick, and I can see why. With
it is. He's going Fox, actually.
Yeah, and he's also one of the more defensive spacey players. He likes the gun. He likes the laser.
Not easy to play a run and gun game against Falcon, so he will have to pull out the rest of his toolkit here in order to win.
I'm kind of expecting him to use a lot of lasers to kind of pressure or condition Isar to go in and play more aggressively, and then probably see Mayhem do a bunch of preemptive moves, like a bunch of fade back airs and a bunch of full hop drills to catch Falcon going in. So it's really a match of conditioning at certain lengths in the matchup. But yeah, it's a scary matchup too. It's volatile. Also, it's like 11 p.m. in Finland right now and 9 p.m. in England. So Isar is just probably a little bit more awake than the Finnish guys right here.
Yeah, these crew battles have been going a bit slow because we're still learning to stream these kinds of crew battles, and hopefully the pace will be a bit better at future events in the same circuit. But it is a bit of a struggle for Finland for sure, because they are 1 hour
behind most of Europe.
Yeah, exactly. Or 1 hour ahead actually. But
oh yeah, true.
But here we go. Isar looking like he's gonna take the first stock, but he gets burned.
Isar just kept such a clean edgeguard going, but yeah, got burned by the up B. Ooh, the 4 there. And Mayhem waiting it out.
Yeah, he didn't go for the shine. But yeah, it works out for him. Nice ledge dash. Oh yeah, he landed. Oh, he was really faster than me because I thought he would tech on the platform, but Isar didn't even let him tech. Up throw, up smash. Doesn't react properly.
I do like how Mayhem is playing this though, because a lot of people overcomplicate the Falcon matchup.
Yeah.
Punishing Falcon really shouldn't be too difficult, but so many people just want to like wave shine Falcon across the stage and do something bonkers. But Mayhem, start getting this a little bit crucial. But yeah, Mayhem just keeping it fairly simple. Yeah, dash attack, short hop nair. And ledge stalling.
Oh, nice. No up air. Interesting. He's doing really well for himself. He's getting some very nice clean hits.
Oh, such a raw knee.
That came out of nowhere. Like, I would have gotten. Everyone would have gotten hit by that. Stream, you got hit by that. That came out of nowhere.
And this Sechi impression, perfect tech chases. Ooh. The no mix-up angle. He really did it though.
Oh, let's go. Last stock. We still have one more player left, even if Mayhem wins, but...
Yeah, Isar might just...
and he goes for the drop zone. And that is it. It's coming home for England. They win it with 5 stocks. Very good by England, especially Frenzy, the MVP of this crew battle.
Yeah, Frenzy was crazy. Frenzy played out of his mind. It was insane.
Elliot is crazy.
Elliot is crazy. He's Frenzy, by the way.
Frenzy, by the way. But yeah, amazing job by England. They secure a win here at Valhalla Online. And that was the last crew battle for the day. That was awesome. And really looking forward to the next few months. It's going to be exciting to see how the other matchups go.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to in March when we're going to play, because we also have our crew.
Yep.
So you guys haven't even seen all the crews yet.
Yep. Our crew, Denmark, is going to play in March, so feel free to root for us or against us. That's up.
That's up to you. We don't care.
For us, because we're cool as hell. And
but no, yeah, definitely like England played on me, or like Frenzy just played so insane. Like, wow, I just can't comprehend it. I'm
Yeah.
speechless. He took out the big hitters. He took out Levinci. He took out Solo Battle, and with one stock just played
Yeah.
around with Payu.
Yeah, pretty much.
Wow.
That was such a dominant performance
Yeah.
by him. But anyway, that's going to be it for Cruise, and we're going to... I was King Funk, this was Mo, and we had a really fun time with this. And we're going to send it back to Sheezy to close things out.
See you guys.
It takes every fiber of my being to say this, and I really hate that I have to say it, but well done, England. Well done. You did it. Well done. You won. Okay. So, congratulations, England. That was an amazing crew battle, and you were immensely carried by Frenzy. Fantastic. You didn't even have to bring Prof into the mix. So, all I can say is well played and congratulations. And sorry, Finland. We'll get them next time. But thank you so much, everyone, for joining us today. I've had an absolute blast chatting to you guys throughout the day. And I just want to say a quick thank you to all the production staff and all the TOs behind the scenes, making this all run as flawlessly as it has. And we're going to see you all tomorrow for some more singles action. So get to bed and get some sleep for your early UK pool times. So that's it for us. We'll see you in the morning, and good night.
Oh my god! That is disgusting, what the fuck?
Yeah, hello everyone. This is Korn. Coins Academy is partnered with the S.A.M.E circuit, and for every circuit event, we'll be offering one-to-one coaching services as prizes.
All I'm saying right now is I'm looking over at the England crew, and the facial expressions are not filling me with confidence on some of these
It's
players.
coming on, it's coming on, it's coming, Melee's coming on, it's coming on.
Because it started off with the UK getting smacked around like little babies. I can't even deny it.
It's coming on, it's coming on. It's
I mean, we lost to Team England.
Melee's coming on, it's coming on, it's coming on, it's coming, Melee's coming on. Everyone seems to know the stocks. I mean, we've only got one fox, and he's not even on box. They think England's just washed off a dash. Drop tech chases from Max, modest majors collapse. But I still have Team Air on me shirt, and everyone is steaming. England's coming first, and Phoenix Smash is streaming. We nicked his dad from your cruise. You lost to Kingu, we can't buy booze. Fatsy no gave Pipsqueak the boot. And I still see that Edgeguard by Gloucester at 23's Rod, Frenzy Merkin all. And Bob dancing Team Air on me shirts, and everyone is steaming. England's coming first, and Phoenix Smash is streaming.
That could make the difference. And that's it. And the
Catches
UK
him
wins.
slipping.
The UK wins.
Crowd goes crazy.
Oh, he's just so frantic there. Oh! That's popping off.
And I know that was then, but it could be again. It's coming home, it's coming. Melee's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming. Melee's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming. Melee's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming. Melee's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming. Melee's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming. Melee's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming. Melee's coming home, it's coming home. It's coming home, it's coming. Melee's coming home, it's coming home. Team Air on me shirt, and everyone is steaming. England's coming first. You'll never stop me dreaming.
Come on, England.
I'm fucking hands one.